Nothing else matters now. In fact, I want you to find yourself right in the Holy of Holies. I see His presence. I'm in His presence. And while I'm there thanking Him, I know that I have a right. Whatever I need, He will supply. I believe tonight somebody just wants Him to open up the windows of heaven for you. Let it rain. Send down your blessings, Lord. I just need you to move in this place tonight. I just need you to move in this place tonight. He's doing it right now. Hallelujah. Open the floodgates of heaven.
Hey y'all, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. I forgot to put this on and probably turn this up. Yep. Slipping. Hey, everybody. My face all dry this morning. It's gonna have to do what it's gonna do around here. Hey, everybody. Hello. Hello. Hey, everybody. I notice when my stress levels are high, good morning, I get a lot of this, like, dry skin on my face. Y'all see it? It is what it is. I'm gonna look real ashy until this will come back. It is what it is. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. What in the... let's do that. Good morning, everybody. Ooh, y'all, Dean is a little tired, so y'all gonna have to bear with me, but I figured we'll have some class this morning. Wait and let everybody get in here. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, y'all can't see it, but when my, because you know, like, lupus is attached to everything. And what is on my glasses? Let me go get up another paper towel. I've been using the same forever, and I should have been brought another one in here. I ain't gonna say cheap, but I already used it. Ooh, okay. All right. There be so much stuff in this room. I don't be putting stuff back because my grandbaby was here, so you know I'm running around with her. I love that little baby. She makes me so. All my grandkids make me happy. They really do. I love them a lot. Grandkids are a blessing. They really are. I don't know about kids sometimes, but grandkids are definitely a blessing. And you can't get the grandkids without the kids, so I guess they gotta be a blessing too. Sometimes it don't feel like it. Sometimes you be wanting to go to jail, but you know you gotta just keep calm and stay out with the grandbabies. You gotta do that. Good morning, everybody. Listen, I said the devil is on my head. You hear me? Sometimes, y'all, I wish I could just pull out, but I just talk to my daddy about it. I always do. And he gonna get me right every time. You said I second that, girl. Damn. Listen, especially when they think they know something. You just talking off the top of your head. Stop doing that. It's not a good look. Ooh. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Listen. Good morning. I'm gonna say this. Hard-headed folks that don't never want to listen, they always in a situation. You hear me? Wisdom is a real thing. And if God has blessed you with someone, do you hear me, that is, when they tell you something, it actually makes your life better, you should probably listen. And if they have a track record of telling you stuff before it happened, you should probably listen. But so many people are so in their own head that when wise counsel comes, they can't even receive it. Because they immediately go to, you're attacking me, you're da 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 da. No, a person, okay, prime example. Did I come on here telling y'all what y'all wanted to hear? Did I? I did not come on here telling y'all what y'all wanted to hear. And I still don't tell y'all what y'all want to hear. Because when you care about a person, you're going to tell them what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. You said, my goodness, come on with the confirmation, Dean. Listen. You said, Auntie, you did not have to go that far. Auntie said, H-E double sticks. No. You hear me? Double hockey sticks. You hear me? Listen. A person with a spirit of offense can't take the conviction. Listen. And this is my thing. Having somebody that is wise counsel is a blessing. You don't even realize how many people give you bad information until you get a person that gives you good information. I'm going to say that again. You don't even realize how many people give you bad counsel until you get a person that gives you good counsel. I can say in my life, as far as women, I feel like for sure there was 2 women in my life that gave me good counsel. It was one of my old church mothers and my godmother now. I'm 45. Because a person can give you counsel. They can give you instruction. It don't mean it's good instruction. I'm a person that recognizes patterns. So if I listen to you and my life gets better, then I listen to you again and my life gets better again, you know what I'm going to keep doing? I'm going to keep listening. Because I'm a person that people were so weirded, or what, I don't know what people's thing is with me, because I don't have that with people. But in all of my life, since I was a little kid, adults would give me bad advice. I'm telling you. But I recognized early, wait a minute. When I listen to you, my life get worse. I'm more stressed out. I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to keep doing that. Exactly, because my mama try to help people all the time, but it's all how to scam over someone or something. Girl, why is you all in my conversation with me and my son yesterday? I had a situation. Okay. And I'm going to say this. I love my babies. But when a couple of them get angry, they try to compare me to my mother. Right? My situation with my mama and y'all situation with me is something totally different. And you want to know? I can tell you. Because I lived it. I lived with a mother that purposely gave me bad advice because she wanted me to look bad in front of people. I do everything so that y'all don't have to. Now, I'm not going to give you everything you want. I'm going to give you the knowledge I wish I had. Do you understand? And like I had to tell a couple of my kids, I was 23 with 4 kids and doing a better job at parenting than people twice my age. And I know because I was training people to parent then. So if I'm trying to help you, and every time I try to come to you, you're not listening, guess what I quit doing? I quit talking. I can tell what type of parent I was by the type of children I have. Hello. That is, my mama was the roots, I'm the stalk, and my children are the branches, and now my grandchildren are the leaves on the tree. I'm not saying they gonna be perfect, but their base core, good. Me and my son talked about it yesterday. He said, Mom, I'm 28 and I'm just now realizing stuff that you were saying to me at 15 and how powerful it is. And the fact that you were only 27, 28 years old giving that advice, and that's the age I am now. And I'm looking around at my friends and the people around me and seeing how wise they are not. He said, even somebody I know that is your age, they still not wise, trying to act like they young and this, that, and the other. And like I told him, I said, yeah, I get it. I know all my friends was old. All my friends was always older than me. I very rarely had, they was either way younger or way older. And the people that was way younger attached to me like a little sister or a little brother. But I didn't go telling them stupid stuff to do. I used to be on their head like I'm telling you, it was one young lady. She came in here one time too. I had to block her because I don't fool with her no more. But moving on. Matter of fact, she came here a couple of times and I blocked her. Girl, please, you know, I don't fool with you at all. You showed me for 10 straight years who you was. I don't gotta keep learning that. No. So anyway, when I met her, I instantly had to start putting fat on her head. I'm only 24. She like 18 or 19. I'm like, little mama, come here. Mind you, I had 4 kids at 24. 4. Single with 4. Okay? But I didn't answer, girl, you need it. No. I said, come here. Come here. All the little girls, when I was in beauty school, they didn't like me, which normally happens. And then by the end of me not going to that school, they all used to be around my chair. I gotta work, move. They coming to me to get, can you go give me a pregnancy test? What I'm supposed to do about this? What? And the teachers used to be tripping. Mind you, I'm 24. They 17, 16, 18, 19. You know, they in high school. The older ladies that used to walk around with nasty attitudes and be all mean because they didn't got old, you can be snappy and nice. Okay? You can be snappy and nice. Understand this. But even when I was a young person myself, I left my mama's house at 11. I was not there. So at 24, I had already been on my own for 13 years. At 24. There was wisdom that I had that women twice my age didn't have. And I'm not saying it like, oh, I'm the only one. I'm saying I lived a lot of lives. Do you hear me? You said I did that so you don't have to do with this part. My nana and her church talked a lot of mess about my teenage mother, but I can confidently say she taught me better than a lot of my friends who had grown parents. Oh, Nicole, come on in here and sit down. But come sit by your TT. You talking good, baby. Exactly, that's why I listen to my sissy circle. It feeds my soul. Good advice, not the BS. Now I feel the people around me. Come on. You said nasty nice. Listen. Wow, Circa, that's how it was for me when I was in hair school. All the younger girls seen my struggles and clung to me for advice. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell young people that are wise, they want good advice. You know how many people, I can honestly say, now, did my mom teach me some good core values? Yes. But my mom gave me a lot of bad advice. And I'm going to just say it. She gave me a lot of bad advice. And I noticed at 19, I got to quit listening to you. Because none of the stuff that you say come to pass. I'm thinking you in church, da-da-da-da-da-da. Baby, no. God would be telling me. And I'm like, You hear me? I got to ask you a question. How long I been giving you good advice, sister? We just talked about folks that I met at 18 and I tried to put fat on their head, baby, and they wouldn't listen. And then you come in right here, right on cue. Hey, you said all your life. Did I give it to you raw and uncut all of your life? Do I still give it to you raw and uncut right now? Do I sugarcoat anything when I talk to you? Anything? Oh, okay. I was talking about when I was in beauty school, how many of the young folks used to come, and it was a specific one that I said, hey, come here. We talking about how parents can give you bad advice, and the advice that they give you is the wrong thing. Have you ever experienced that? Miss Dopest Taurus Forever? Tell me. I'm talking about how adults can give you horrible advice. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There goes some proof right there. If you think I just get up here and be talking. Okay? Talking about when she was in her teens, I used to be on her head. Still on her head, and she's nearing 40, still on her head. Do you understand? Whether she like what I got to say or not, I don't care. And I'm going to call you back tomorrow. It'll be what it's going to be. You'll be all right. Because I love you. And I need you to be okay. Trying to tell you. Crystal, you said, yes, I got wise counsel from my grandma. And now that I'm grown, I became wise counsel from my little brothers, and they come to me for everything and share their achievements. Come on. You sound just like my mom. I be a little upset when she tells me the hard truth, but give me about an hour to process. I'm still gonna take it in and listen. She's so unfiltered, but she doesn't lie. Listen. Oh, I understand. I had 5 by that age, and I knew that I wanted so much better for my babies, and I thank the good Lord that I raised some good children. This part, listen, I told y'all, I realized early, and I love my mom. Don't get me wrong. My mom gave me good, like, work hard, take care of your kids, seek the Lord, the basic stuff. You hear me? And she was gonna put us first. She wasn't gonna put no nigga in front of us or none of that. That she didn't do. We always had a nice house, those kind of things. But the rest of it. And when a person wants to control people, they will give you information that keeps you under their thumb. That keeps you having to come back to them because that makes them feel needed. I don't want you to need me like that. I'm about to give you all the stuff so you only got to need me sometimes. Because that means I'm not going to have no life if everything that I got to do is your life. No. And that's why I taught my kids early to wash dishes. I have my grandbaby washing dishes. Girl, please. Y'all think I be playing. I don't sugarcoat it either. You said I'm not a bakery. Love your rawness and realness. Listen, sometimes the truth hurts, but you got to say it because you love them. Love hurts sometimes. It's hard. Yeah. I had to learn that my mom will say whatever to protect herself, and I stand on truth. Your favorite? I don't support my kids and they wrong or nothing. I told my kids, don't do nothing because I'm going to tell the police you did it. Don't do nothing. I'm not going to jail for you, baby. And I'm not going to help you ruin your life. Because if I protect you when you're wrong, then you'll never learn your lessons. Hello. Don't do it in front of me. Don't tell me you did it. Because if they ask me, I'm not lying for you. The Bible talks about giving a false, what's the name? You hear me? And there was one time. I didn't know no better. I was probably about 15. Somebody asked me to come to the place and say a certain thing. I didn't know no better. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't. But I guarantee you this. I'll be asking God for forgiveness for that. About giving a false witness. Oh, yeah, no. That's why I said I used to tell my homegirls and everything, don't do nothing around me. Because if they ask me and I was there, I'm going to tell the truth. So don't do no funny-duddy stuff around me. I don't care who it is. You better be right around me. Do what you want to do with your other slimy homegirls, baby. Because I'm not doing that. Listen, you said I clipped your last live about teaching them to be independent and send it to my kids. We had a family discussion about it. Come on. Listen. My mom told me a hard truth about my parenting one time. I didn't want to hear it, but I needed to. Girl, stay on my business. Come over here and sit down. I knew you were supposed to be, mine too. I said, hey, it was a whole big thing yesterday. I said, look, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm done. I ain't going to say nothing. I'm not. And I love my children. It is killing me on a set. My chest is so heavy right now. Because I fight hard to give what I did not get from my mother. You all in my business today. Okay. Rika, they do not understand. We got a lot of advice from bitter women. Thank you, Coco. I'd be like, I'm not telling you this to control you. I'm trying to help you, girl. My mama was not doing that. My mama was trying to control me. She was trying to steal my kids. So her advice was pushing what she wanted. So I couldn't take it anymore. I love you too. I can't even go right now. I don't got nobody to call. I'm 45. I ain't never been 45 before. I'm going through things. I'm a parent of parents. But you know what I can't do? I can't go to my roots and say, tell me what I'm supposed to understand. So I just got to figure it out. I be trying to make sure that my kids and anybody around me don't have that problem. I don't care. Y'all done see my niece, my sister come in here, listen. I'm not selfish with information because information will change your life. But if you don't want it, I'm not forcing it down your throat. But you can't call me with your problems either because I don't want all of your trash. I don't want it. If you don't want to let me help you organize your garbage so you can see what you need to recycle and what you need to get rid of, I don't got nothing for you. I'm not about to keep being stressed out about it. Shit don't affect my life at all. It don't. But it's going to affect yours. And because you don't understand wise counsel, I wish I had a person like me when I was growing up. I'm telling you. I had aunties trying to tell you how to trick, baby. Trying to tell you how to sell your body. Do you understand me? How to get a nigga and do this and do that. I didn't have the same thing. Uncles talking crazy. Do you understand? Big cousins telling me how to get that work. That's what I had. Oh, cousin, you out here by yourself. Let me put you on. Put me in danger. There's no reason that I should be on the corner at 13 like this. What's up? What you need? You said you need what? Hold on. I'll be right back. Run around this crib real quick. There's no reason. You know what I didn't hear? What are your strengths? Let's work on that. What are your weaknesses? Let's work on that. You sad? What's wrong? Who hurt you? Hello. It's the ones that's supposed to love you that mess you up the most sometimes. Baby. You know I know. You done seen it in real life. Listen, you see me growing up in a foster home and calling someone else mom and learning from them. I'm thankful that brought me them. God brought you those women around you. And all of them showed me about God and love. Come on, but I was so in hate and rage about my natural mom, what my natural mom did to me, that I didn't see what Dad was trying to show me. Come on, come on. You said, glad I had a mama with sense. My stepdad's mom was trying to tell me to taste the rainbow of men, and if I wanted something, all I had to do was lay down. My mom heard that and checked her so quick. Baby, I sure will. Because good thing she don't got to do is gap her legs for nothing. She lost your dick. Girl, girl, this is the stuff I'm talking about right here. No, no, we not doing that. Girl, I didn't, that's why, this is the stuff I be talking about right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Good morning, pumpkin. Good morning. Listen, I greatly appreciate other things I've learned here in these trials and tribulations. It's hard, but the knowledge helps me to pull through. Listen, raised by bitter and broken people, I'm trying to tell you, that refuse to heal. So all they doing, listen, you know what it be? You know how in the movies you see the snake, and when the snake start talking, it be that green or purple mist that come over the person's face, and it just waft up, and they be like, yes, no, I will do what you say. Like, that's the vibe they be on. Good morning, Joy, and thank you for my thank. I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet, but I did tell my son he's super excited. So thank you. I want to say that to you. Thank you. You hear me? Good morning. We talking about disobedient and bitter folks giving out advice. You hear me? If you have not healed, you should be careful about giving advice, especially on subjects that are real, whatever. You, if you still, thank you. If you still feel, now that's not saying you can't talk to nobody, but check the mode that you're in, your intentions, right? You got to check your intentions. Like I tell y'all, I tell stories about my marriage to help my babies. Do you understand? Hey, she told me I can get your apartment furnished for free for a favor. Whole time her favor was me. We need more men and women who really put women and men up on game. Girl, I know how I go. Listen to me. Uh, auntie, auntie understand more than you think, baby. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. My mom sent me to a girls' home at 12. My dad took me with him. He was not a good dad, and once I was able to unlearn and relearn, my focus has been a better parent than my parents was to me. I'm trying to tell you. And like my son said, ain't nobody perfect, mama. Ain't nobody perfect. He was like, but I'm out here in this world. He was like, for you to be as young as you were and to be teaching us the stuff that you were is crazy. You see what I'm saying? I didn't talk to my kids like they was babies. I didn't cuss them out and all that crazy stuff. But I didn't talk to them like they was babies. I put fat on their head early. I said, all of this is not going to make sense, but I need you to remember these conversations for later. You know what's happening? They're remembering the conversations for later. It's later now. They're in their 20s. I already knew the stuff that I was talking to them. It was going right over their head, but I'm going to put it in there. So you will hear my voice when I'm not around. You said men were important to my mom, more important than to my mom than her 4 kids. Listen. They want you to see. They want to see you go down the same hole they did, crazy, like setting a trap, and they will try to do whatever it is that they need to do to make it happen. And that's why I got the hell away from my family. I saw it. I would call one person, baby. And then throughout the week, everybody would call me with the same thing. And I'm like, is this God or is this them running their mouth? And I realized at a very early age that it was them running their mouth. So then I quit telling them stuff. So then they had to make up lies. They're still making up lies 30 years later. I had a family member call me in the last year asking me about somebody I haven't seen since I was probably... Well, I seen him one time, right? But the last time I seen, I was like 14. Okay, in passing. Do you think I care about anybody? Listen, what is wrong with you? I'm 44 years old. What? Are you serious right now? Are you trapped in 1994? In your mind? I mean, I don't understand. It is 2024. It was 2024 at the time. What? Is you crazy? What is wrong with you? Tell me. I quit taking information from bitter, sad people, and my life changed drastically. Do you hear me? I have been praying to not ever be bitter and jealous like some of my family members. I'm trying to tell you, it's spooky. Like, I just want to know, how do you live in that all day? How do you live in that all day? My skin would crawl. I I don't want to feel that. Once I cut my dad off, now he wants a DNA test. Telling my kids he don't think I'm his daughter. CERCA, I'm 45 years old, and I'm glad I'm just not like him. Girl, I done told the story about my bio dad. Rest his soul, I guess. I don't know. I don't take advice from broken people who have no intent on getting fixed. Girl, me either. I'm listening for your outlook. Like, what I must specifically ask you certain questions to see what you say before I get the, cause no. Cause I told y'all, all the leadership in every church that I ever went to always would adhere to me. The ministers, the pastors, the everybody. Right? I didn't understand what was going on. They saw certain things in me. And so then they would try to embarrass me, like do all this weird stuff. Mind you, I'm a kid. I am a child. And then I was a young adult and I started seeing, oh man, no. I see what's going on here. See, y'all see my age and y'all think I'm silly, but I done lived a real life. I'm not like these church babies that sit on the pew. No. I see what's going on here. I said, okay. I don't got time for that. I'm talking about y'all will on listen. Crazy. But look at what God has me doing now. It all makes sense. God allowed me to go to a whole bunch of services and churches and places so I could see what was wrong. And I saw what was wrong as a kid. You hear me? I saw what was wrong as a child. Guess what? That's why WOIU is ran a certain way. Better not find out you talking about nobody. And I know about it. You will be out of here so quick. Run somebody's business if you want to. You'll be out here quick. You hear me? Oh yeah, we're not doing none of that up in here. We ain't. We not talking about folks up in here. We're not judging folks. If you come over here and you get to judging folks and looking at, baby, you gotta go. You cannot stay here. We're not doing that unless you want to change. No. Me too. I saw it as a young child, but everybody called me grown. She thinks she grown. Yep, that's what I heard too. But guess what? God gives young people wisdom. People think because they lived a long time that they wise. That don't mean nothing. I know old stupid people still trying to live. Like, I met a person that was well into his 70s or dang near about to be set. No, he was 70 something and was just as silly. My son at 22, 23 years old had more wisdom than this 70 something year old man. This was just in 2018. I said, that's crazy. My son used to be like, I said, baby, listen. And now you understand why mom has been on your head your whole life. Because just because you old don't mean you know. You said arrested development. Listen, it is a real thing. That just because you lived a lot of years don't mean you learned your lessons. It don't mean you applied the medicine of life that God gave you. Hey, T, do you understand? A lot of people just go through life living in a fantasy world. That's why they don't know they offensive, they don't know they selfish, they don't know nothing, and they family just let them be like that. Not around me, you won't. I don't know if it's because I'm an empath or what, but guess what? You said I know a 60-year-old party animal and immature. Listen, just because your hair gray don't mean your mind is. Hello. Good morning. Just because your hair is gray don't mean that your mind is. It's not. It don't gotta be mature because you got gray hair. Some old people are old because they just have more luck than sense. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I know some women that's still trying to be in competition with their daughters or every young woman around them, so they give them bad advice because they listen. I couldn't even be around you. Like I said, we'll go back to that. I tell y'all about my marriage because it's a teach. I tell y'all about my whole life because my life is a teaching tool. I know that God had me go through certain things so that I could teach other people, so that I could put scenarios out there where if you ain't lived it, it's hard to talk about it. You can, it just people won't feel it. Does that make sense? But how many of you know that I absolutely love marriage though? How many of you know or have heard me say, hey, pray about it, ask God what to do? I'm just telling you my situation. My situation is not everybody's situation. And I tell y'all, marriage is honorable and it's an amazing thing if people want to work on it. Do you hear me? No. I said, I'm not ready to get married right now because if he don't love God, he can't love me. Hello. And my marriage was crazy. Experience is the best teaching tool. It is. But you don't always have to experience it if there is somebody that has already went through it and they want to tell you, hey, I'm seeing some patterns. Just pay attention to this. And if this happens, then, you'll kind of know which way you need to go. That's different from dumb stuff. Teaching your kids if they cheat on you, cheat on them. I'll punch you in your throat. That's not what you do. You leave. Okay. Why in the world would you tell your child to inflict more pain on their self than they already in pain? And now they about to be on your nerves 24/7. Because you gave them the bad advice. So it became your problem when you told them to do something wrong. Hello. That's why I be trying to give my, don't do that. I'm about to, no, you're not. Do not do that. Because then you got to go through such and such and such and such. Be careful with that. Be careful what you say. Be careful now. That's definitely not going to make them feel better. Listen, and there's a consequence with cheating, especially in marriage, right? You said, Shalom, say it louder for the people in the back. Listen, I done heard some parents say some crazy stuff to their kids. You said, then dragging others into the cycle that pains them. Girl, this. My mom and I were talking about that this morning. I saw you go through it. Why would I repeat the action? This part. I'm not staying miserable for not a soul. Unless God wants me to go through some pain, that's different. But people, no. I wish I knew this in my young days, the consequences. Ooh, Lord. It's okay, Pumpkin. You know now, and you help those coming after you. You said that the problem occurred raising them without knowledge. Listen, The sad part is that didn't work for you. Why would it work for me? This part. This joy. I'm trying to tell you, I had to quit. Listen, when I got married, my mama said to me, well, good. Why should you be the only one happy? Hello? Is my mama on the phone with me? Right. I hadn't even been married 45 minutes. She said, you might as well be miserable like the rest of us. I said, what the hell? What is going on? A lot of people in my family, I feel like they brushed a lot under the rug about their life to make it seem like they always had it together. Now I'm seeing patterns of generational things that listen, this tea. Wow. So why even be married then for 40 years? To be addressed. Yep. Getting older made me realize moving on, being happy, and having God is a bigger flex and get back. Come on. I said, this was in 2016, baby. I said, oh, why would you? I wrote it in my journal because I couldn't believe it. I said, okay. It's some parents out here that want their children to suffer and be miserable. I'm trying to tell you. And they say they don't, but they do. What happened to a blessing of marriage? It's like cursing it before it started. And let me tell you something. You said, so y'all just gonna be in my convo with Dad this morning? Listen, baby, this is why I journal. Because I should be able to see your intent. If I'm taking advice from you, or if you are around me, I'm gonna check my temperature, my emotional temperature. I'm gonna check it. If I feel better when I talk to you, I'm gonna write that down. If every time I get off the phone with you, my face frowned up, or I'm tense, or feeling anxious, I'm going to write that down. I'm gonna check my temperature when I talk to you. You said that's deep and happens more than we think. Oh, I know. I know. I know. Mm-mm. I did not want to be that person growing up. I'm telling you, listen. I didn't. You said you're gonna start doing that, Keish. Change your life. Because when people try to come back and make you feel like you was overreacting, they don't know you already being written down or wrote down. Sorry, whatever. This is why I try to journal. And now I haven't been lately, but I try to journal every day, extensively. I try to get at least a good 2 paragraphs in if I can, 1 or 2 paragraphs about what I felt today, because you will start to see, oh, I talked to such and such today. Every time I talk to them, I be feeling weird. It's I get off the phone feeling such and such, or this is how I feel. You'll stop answering the phone. My marriage advice has always been, you need more than love. You need commitment, friendship, love, God first. Realize it's okay not to like them sometimes. This part. That's good. That's real good. I told him it's time for them to break up, break the generational curse, and stop doing wrong to our children. Yes, it is truly a shame that people would want you to be miserable as they are or have been. Listen, I think I should start journaling. There'll be way too many things happening I need to control. Listen. That's, again, there was people that was like, you divorced already? Yeah. Well, you should have. They said the first. Listen, I wrote every day just about in my marriage. Please don't talk to me. You wasn't there. Hello. You don't know what God told me was going to happen, and it happened. Go away. I was able to make a sound decision because I could go back on any given day that I was in that marriage and see what was happening. From the first day to the last day. Because I wrote it down. I didn't have to wonder. I could go see in my own tear-drenched words, tear-stained pages, what it was that I went through. I already knew what to say. I don't make rash decisions. I'm going to think it out. And I'm going to think about every variable that there could be to this situation before I do it. Some people move on emotion. I don't. Now, can I get emotional and move? Yes. But most times, baby, I done thought it out of 17 different ways. What the outcome of this? Count up the cost. You said, oh, those know-it-all folks get on my nerves. Your situation and mine ain't the same. This part. Those kind of people are more about the image of marriage than upholding the vows they took before God. Baby, listen here. That's why I told y'all, I don't care if you've been with somebody 20 years. I don't care if you've been with them 30, 40, 50 years. What y'all do? How many times was that just your roommate? How many times did you creep out and cock them legs back? How many times did you creep out and bend somebody else over, honey? Help me understand. That's the stuff I want to know about. All the rest of that, kill that. Kill that. Tell me about the ugly. Don't tell me about the pretty. Because you would be telling me what I need to do, and the whole time you miserable and you want somebody to stay miserable with you so y'all can be miserable together. No, thank you. Folks fake the funk. I tells the truth. This part. Yes. It was all right. I ain't gonna say, but we didn't date for a long time because we knew each other 2 years prior to. I don't do that whole, you about to be swimming around in pools for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Oh, absolutely not. Nope. I don't do all that. Because folks be with a person 10 years, have an okay relationship, get married, and it be hell on wheels. I done seen it happen too many times. Marriage don't fix your problems. People, you gonna have to fix them. Well, God, but you're gonna have to do the work. Do you understand? And most people just want to, girl, Rika, joy, y'all think right, no. And I'm not gonna fake for nobody. Listen, from 0 to 14, no, 0 to probably, well, on and off to 14. I had to be fake because I was a pastor's granddaughter, a reverend's, a minister's granddaughter, the only daughter, the daughter of such and such, this, that, and the other. Baby, I'm not living fake for nobody. I'm not going to fake. Church folks be fake folks a lot of times. Because they want to appear saved. They want to appear whatever. So they put their children and spouses and stuff through hell. Baby, ain't nobody got time for that. I'm going to live out loud and on purpose every time. I don't care about these people. You care about their opinions. I don't. You trying to be saved. At that time, I wouldn't. So their opinion of me don't matter. You got to deal with that. You embarrassing me. I wouldn't. You embarrass me every time I come in here on purpose, trying to show your control. So we embarrassing each other? Okay. That's what we doing. I didn't try to embarrass my children because I didn't want them embarrassing me. Hello. Now, when they embarrassed me, I did embarrass them. You get to the school at cutting up, I'm on my way because I taught you better. I told my sister-in-law to listen to God. If he say go, go. I told my brother-in-law he was a horrible person. I keep it real. Yeah, don't come over here unless you want the truth. You ain't lying. I'm learning it now. Listen. Folks know not to call my phone unless they want the truth. I'm trying to tell you. Don't call me then. And I will hang up on you. I'm not arguing with you. When you called me, my day was fine. You called me for your problem. I didn't call you. I didn't call you asking what's going on or nothing. So you're not going to sit on this phone and have no funky A attitude with me when my day was fine before you called. These ain't my issues. Then when I'm trying to tell you, hey, well, calm down because you probably was in the wrong or whatever, you want to get an attitude with me and ruin my day, I will not answer the phone. Definitely can. Oh, y'all, pray for our nephew. He got pneumonia. Yes, put your hands on that baby chest. You know what to do. Yes, ma'am, Miss McNeil, we can. Pray for our nephew. He's sick and he has pneumonia. We're praying for speedy healing. Definitely will. You said and won't. You're not going to keep me trapped in a cycle with you. No, pulling me down, pulling my emotions down. It be like this. It start out wide, then it be closer and closer and closer and closer till now you down in the bottom of your emotions, can't shake the ish or nothing. I won't be doing that. No, I won't be doing it. Do you understand me? Everybody's praying. They said they definitely will cover and heal his body. Come on. Come on. You said I just experienced this morning. I'm not. I don't know if it's menopause or what, but I don't got. No, it can't be because even before menopause, this is how I was. Let's get to the issue, figure it out, because I'm not about to keep doing this. I don't want to talk about it no more. I got my own stuff going on. Hello. And either you want to listen or you want to get off my phone. That's your only option. I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to let you say what you want to say, but I might interject and say, hey, okay, let's look at this. We're not just going to go, because you're going to escalate and keep going, and it is draining my freaking energy. It is draining the joy that I woke up with this morning. It is draining the peace that I work to have in my home. I'm not doing that. Especially since I live by myself and ain't nobody to take the edge off. Nigga, please. No. No. Not about to be. You're not going to call. I'm not doing it. We said from my mama down through my siblings and everybody else, do not call me unless you want the truth. That part. Listen, you said, yes, safe healing nephew and some good onion, rub down on some onions in the room. You said those people don't want to change. We take the tight hugs here and apply it to the change. Listen, apply it to change. I'm not. I don't want to. Do whatever you want, but you're not going to do that. Do you hear me? No. Thank you, Mr. Artisan. You're not draining my energy. I'm not giving it to you. So if you don't want to learn, and this is friends and everything, this one got none. Girl, I'm not about to sit up and listen. I could be doing something. I love you too. Thank you. You hear me? Don't nobody got time for that. They don't. You want to still be miserable every day. You want to wake up and find a problem every day. You don't never look for the happy things. Maybe if you wake up and start thinking about the happy things first, you will get more happy things. But you wake up already talking about problems and always, no. And, ooh, that's why when my ex-husband used to come downstairs, baby, at 2 o'clock in the morning, this is what he saw. Every day after a certain point in my marriage. And they was Beats, noise canceling, the good ones back in the day when Monster just had sold them, so they was stupid dumb. What's going on? Oh, drama? Okay. When he got home from work, Do whatever you want. Because when you don't want to talk and you don't want to talk to understand so that it can change, guess what I'm not about to do? I'm not about to keep talking. It's pointless. We end up at the same place. Me upset outside getting my meds in. And you going, and now you're happy because you done brought chaos. No. You brought chaos with you. Chaos was not here. You remember, sir, when you used to come to my house? He used to say how peaceful it was in there. You came to interrupt it. Not getting sucked in anymore, Jen? Okay. Realize some people come to interrupt your peace. That's what they come for. They're not there to help. They see your peace, and because they don't have it, they will interrupt it. I found that friends like that. Every time I come over here, it's so quiet in your house, and you bring your drama right with you. And then before you know it, my daughters are arguing in the back room because you bring chaos with you. No, thank you. I'm bad. Nope. I don't want none of it. So I quit letting people come to my house early in the morning. And then it was come after 3 after my kids get out of school. Then it was, well, my kids is getting out of school. So, and there was times where there was a lot of people because I was on assignment and God hit me with a lot of people like now. And then he'll pull me away and I get to be just not around a lot of people. So it comes in spurts and seasons. Okay? You understand? And I've learned to love the seasons because I know sometimes I'm going to have to work. Like I said, before I met y'all, I was already teaching Bible study 18 hours a day. No joke. I was teaching while I was driving. I was teaching while I was taking my kids. Like, I'm on my earphones. I got the scripture pulled up on my phone. I'm taking my kids to work. I'm going to pick up my ex-husband. I'm going grocery shopping. And I'm teaching. I mean, from the time I opened my eyes in the morning until I went to sleep. Hey, Thugnificent Niecy Boo. Hey, we talking about good counsel, Pumpkin. Come on in. And I know you probably got some crazy stuff to say, so I'm just going to leave it. Just know the corner is open if you get too crazy. Just remember, because we talking about adults and people that use information to control you. We're talking about good wise counsel. We having a talk this morning. Okay, kiss my babies for me. About a month ago, I had to let go of someone just like that. I was upset how things happened, but I see that God has had to separate me from her because she was draining and manipulative. Ooh. If you're not pouring into me good stuff, I don't want to be around it. I'm telling you, I don't. I don't want it. You said that's a beautiful thing that you understand the seasons of your life. Because, woo, yeah. Now, I don't say they feel good. Never said that. Never said they felt good. Because this don't feel good right now, what I'm feeling right now. It's a lot going on in my life. I just don't talk about to nobody about it. A whole lot. More than y'all know. Not in a sense of it's still peaceful here, but there are situations that are happening that I'm connected to, should I say. Okay? Then I'll be worried about y'all. Right? Because I know a lot of y'all are going through. So I be feeling a lot. I'm an empath, so I be feeling it. You heard me? So y'all know I get on here and get to talking about situations, and y'all be like, literally, I'm going through this right now. Oh, okay, so that was you. This was you. Because what? You said, yeah, you're all in me and my best friend's conversation this morning. People don't mind draining you. Ooh. They don't care about you being the trash, and when the trash is full, they don't try to bag it up and take it out. They just keep coming by and putting stuff in your dumpster, and it smell like hell. No, I got my own trash. It hurts your heart, but if you ask God to reveal it to you, He will. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, girl. A whole bunch. You said you be loving people that God say, just wait, baby, then they don't love you like I love you. He knows the heart. Sometimes we be blinded. Mm-hmm. And that's why I be like, mm-mm. And I be long suffering. Okay? But understanding, people think that if you long suffering, you just got to take anything. No. That means I'm not going to get rid of you the first time, the second time, the third time. I'm going to see that you're offensive, and I'm going to stick. I reposted this last night, and it tipped, baby. I said, yeah. And this could be anybody, of course. It could be anybody, right? It could be anybody. It don't necessarily have to be what this guy said, but it's so true. I was like, this is me right here. Listen.
Pisces that's alone there. If you see a Pisces that's alone there, it does not mean they are lonely. They are usually already naturally outcast, so it wouldn't be hard for them to be alone. All they gotta do is be themselves. Them not being alone is them stepping out of their comfort zone, man. You have to understand it about Pisces with them, because then you'll be a little more careful with it, because you know that this access may be limited. Them removing and isolating themselves is their version of protecting their peace, because they are like emotional sponges. So you can take it as them going ghost on you, but to them, they're just processing their emotions in private, individually. They feel a little more safe in their own solitude, away from judgment and expectations. And when emotions get too heavy, sometimes they need to retreat, because they need to sort out whether these emotions are my emotions or did I absorb these emotions from somebody else. Silence is definitely their safe space, because they don't feel rushed into explaining their feelings. They can actually process them and figure out what's going on. In solitude, in reality, it's because they care too much, man. They need to recharge themselves in fantasy. They need to be in solitude. If you see a Pisces,
I said, yes, young man, you are wiser than your years. Believe it. Because when I start to withdraw from you, it's because you're removing my peace, and I'm starting to feel crazy, but I don't got nothing going on. So all of this ain't even me, baby. No. I'm not. And I was married to a Pisces, and his side was, he was going to be in the chaos. Oh, God. Our birthdays was 3 days apart. Baby, I said, you got to go. Because we were polar opposites. He was going to find more of the chaos, more of the drama, more of the anger, more of the da-da-da-da-da-da. And I was trying to scratch to get away from that. I can't. Hey, Pumpkin. TT was just talking about you this morning, too. Hey, yes, no. No. I was trying to scratch to get away. Go away. You want chaos. You want drama. You want... No. No. This is why it didn't take me too many times to not hang out with folks. Let me go to the club with you when you want some craziness trying to create so everybody will pay attention. Girl, I do not got to get into no fight for folks to pay. I don't got to have no nasty attitude. They going to pay attention, honey. I'm getting the exact opposite of that, and it's going to be attention paid. Hello. I don't got to cause no big scene. I don't got to act crazy. I don't got to talk loud and do all. They going to pay attention. They going to see it. I ain't worried about that. I don't need that. Do you understand? Some people need to talk loud in the store and be noticed. I don't even want nobody to say nothing to me unless it's, excuse me, can you help me? And I'm asking for the help because I'm about to get in and get out of here. The people that go in the restaurant and got to cause a scene, they feel like they don't matter. I'm telling you. That's why they treat the service staff bad, rude, nasty, thinking that makes you look silly is what it does. Because this person is serving you, so why would you treat them badly? That don't make me feel like you a big boss. That make me feel like you a little person. And this is why I don't be having no friends. Because I will. Oh, so you want them to spit in my food? I say that to you. You want them to spit in my food, nigga? You talking crazy in a drive-thru? Nah. Cancel that second order. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to cook at home. You said people need it, though. I see it in the kids every day. Listen. And it's crazy. Victoria, it is crazy. Yep, I'm a Virgo, and so is my baby daddy, and he is definitely opposite of me. He wants all the chaos and drama. He always want to try to run me. No thanks. Listen. Control you. All the control freaks in here, come here. Come to the front. Come on. Hurry. Come on. Come on down. Like they say when they trying to get your money in church. Come on down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Sit right here. Yeah. All right, I got a word for y'all. Hello. Control you. It's always the most out of control people that want to control others. You're not even in control of your emotions, but you're trying to control. You can't even control your mouth, but you're trying to control. You can't even control your finances, but you're trying to. You can't even control your body parts, but you want to control me. No. Come on, don't leave. Come on, step back down. You cannot tell your children nothing if you ain't lived it. And with a good outcome, not you still going through it 79 years later. You ain't even mastered it. How can you tell them to master anything? I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Don't leave. No, don't turn around. You can say amen to the people. Come on back. You're trying to control the people that work under you. We know that your house life is a mess. You nitpicking with everybody, it's because you don't feel adequate to do the job that you have. We not fooled by it. Your loud clothes, you feel invisible. All the loud everything, you feel invisible for real. And when you go home, you take that stuff off, you cry. Bro, when you take all the everything out, you just want a woman to love you for you. Not for all of that extra. If we're going to come on and call a spade a spade. So you use your things, your prestige, your accomplishments to control others because you feel like nothing. I'm not my accomplishments. My accomplishments accentuate who I am. They're not all of me. I'm my failures. I'm my not understand days. I'm not putting on no makeup, no lashes, nothing. I'm my, a lot of my teeth is gone because these kids took them. I'm all of that. I'm saggy everywhere and whatever. I'm all of that. I'm the girl that was homeless. I'm the girl that didn't live in the best houses. I'm the girl that didn't have a dollar, and I'm the girl that could help folks. I'm all of that. Do you hear me? Hello. I'm the girl that the church got rid of, but I'm also the church that some people know. Hello. And that's why I love y'all too. Hello. I'm the parent that I never had, and I'm the girl that didn't have a good parent at times. I'm both. I'm the girl that didn't know how to keep herself at times, and I'm the girl that know how to keep herself at times. I'm the girl that didn't understand, and I'm the girl that teach people to understand. I'm all of that in one. And like me or don't, it ain't about to change, but I'm about to live because I lived it. Hello. But by the grace of God, I can see a difference now. And through my life, I got to see God come through and look out for me and show me, no, baby, that ain't good advice. Come over here. And I would be angry because I thought, come on, Riz. Come on, Nisi Poo. Duality. Not double in mind, in single mind, but I understand both. Come on, his grace is sufficient is. You hear me? I don't have to be just one thing. I can be many things to many people. Do you understand? I misunderstood and I misunderstand sometimes. I've been both. You said, sounds like balanced living to me, this part. Folks want to forget where they came from. I don't. Because if I forget, then I'll be back. No, thank you. Now, it's not going to control my life today, but I ain't forgot now. Multifaceted. Come on, baby. Come on. And you know, TT, look at God be bringing y'all in here. You know, TT had all kind of people at her house, did she not? Older than me, younger than, all the way down to babies that couldn't even walk. Did or not? Everybody came to that door. Everybody. What's your name? Listen. And it didn't matter what time of the night either. This is the candy store. This is not, wait a minute, the emergency room or the police station. Why is you running here? Folks, parents trying to kill them where they come. You remember the young lady? Mama tried to kill her. Where she run to? My house. You hear me? I'm trying to tell y'all. Mama calling, talking crazy. Girl, I'm not about to let you unalive this girl. When the kids was hungry, they came to the candy lady house. Mama, I'm at work. I don't got no, baby, come here. Go in there and make them a sandwich. Teenage kids that want to stay in this house all day, y'all about to work. Come in here and clean up then. Y'all ain't got to pay. Either you going to pay $1 or you going to clean up something because these little kids is here. I don't even know who these kids is. What is your name, little man? Teenagers, old folks, everybody. Listen, fed. You hear me? You hungry? Go in there and get it. I don't know. Get it. Get him a bag of chips and a soda, baby. I don't got no money. Get him a bag of chips and a soda. I was 27. You said kept us fed. Didn't matter who it was. Did, because I love y'all. And guess what? Now Auntie just doing it spiritually. I'm going to keep them fed. We about to run through this spiritual food. You see, whoever need it can get it. I ain't turning and was barely making it myself. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me? You said that part. What is your name, baby? Come here. Same here. I didn't know selling candy included all that. I loved it too. I'm trying to tell you, be the hood, everything. Grateful for my life. Grateful for the babies I came in contact and they still around. You listen. And I love them. And we talked about wise counsel. That's what we was talking about, Vicky. We talked, you said it amazes me how this is so you. I'm not surprised. I'm just loving the experience. Me too. And we just talked about having people in your life that don't give you good counsel. That's what we was talking about. We was talking about, I was just telling them, I was young myself. But everybody that came around me, I tried to give them good advice that was going to keep them safe and keep them where, you know, put some fat on your head. You hear me? That was my house from high school, taking care of people's children and teaching English as a second. Come on. Come on. Let me help you so you can understand life. You said, yes, thanks, Auntie, for not being a stingy person. I love y'all. I love y'all. And how dare I get something free from God and try to hoard it for myself when it changed my life so greatly. It changed my life so drastically. That's selfish. That's why I be mad at folks that's saved and sanctified trying to keep if it's so amazing, why you don't want nobody else to have none? If we supposed to come to your church, why you don't want me to have the goodness of Jesus? You got it. So-called. I can't get none of that. Oh, but I don't see no joy of the Lord in you. You said a true safe space for real. You know, Auntie's house was a safe space back then, too. You hear me? Why I can't get none? So you just going to keep it for yourself? That's what you're going to do? Oh, okay. Because you've been here in the church longer than everybody, so you get to... No, I don't want no parts of it. Sorry, y'all. I don't want no parts. You wonder why they came to you. God sent them. Listen. And they still around. And they still around. And I love it. And I done lost track of a lot of folks because I done lived a lot of places. I done been seen a lot of faces. Listen, more than y'all know. You hear me? I'm talking about in the darkest of places and in the light as well. I've seen a lot of faces, been a lot of places. You hear me? But I'm grateful. Hey, pumpkin. Hey, you hear me? I'm grateful because this is the thing. I don't only see life one way. You said no need to finish the lyrics. Listen, he did send me for real because this wasn't me a couple years ago. Come on, Bluehead Island gal. I got a letter from one of my babies I told y'all the other day, and it did something to me. It did something to me. Listen, I love y'all. You hear me? I do. But y'all can feel the love in this place because you all love each other now. That's important. But we listen to each other too. Everybody come here and feel heard because we listen to each other. Listen, you said since my brother passed, I just learned how me being that safe place for my nieces and nephews really contributed to their lives. And they used to say I was mean. They see a changing day, TT. Hold on. Children never forget who loved and cared for them and fed them. I'm trying to tell you they don't. And that's why I told y'all I don't go public places because all of them kids is grown now. And they run, like when I see them, they run to me like they still 7 and be about to crush me. Hey, is your mama or daddy around? Because I probably don't fool with your mama and daddy, but I will always fool with y'all. You hear me? Titty! No! I'll be like, kids, what kid is it? Who is it? Titty, you remember? I do. But remember, you're not 7 anymore. You're not 9. You're not 12. You're not, y'all, listen, about to squeeze the life out. Where did y'all go? We know y'all moved it. I had to go to another war zone, baby. You said, why did I envision it, baby? Listen, that's what I'll be doing. It's done happened too many times. That's why I be in the house, because I never know who I'm going to see. You said, just know if I ever met you in person, I'm jumping in your arms like a child. This! And they be grown. And girl, I'll be like, you about to get off of me. Get off. Hey, baby. Y'all know I don't like people touching me. And God said, they going to touch you anyway. They are going to touch you anyway. They are going to hug you real tight. They're going to grab. My grandbaby was doing it. She just kept hugging my neck real hard. And I was like, okay, Emu, sit right here. And then she'll just turn around and look at me. Then she was, now what did get me, she did something that I told y'all my son, he rubs the under part of my arm because he was a breastfed baby, right? Do y'all know she was doing that? And she was breastfed too. My daughter breastfed her. So she was touching it and then she just kissed it right here. I said, you like grandma's arm? She said, yeah. Good, because I got these just for y'all. Remember I kept telling y'all, I said my grandma's arms is coming in good. The grandkids gonna love these. And I finally found out yesterday. They do. She said, I like it. She kissed the back of my arm right here. She was rubbing it. I guess it was soft. She picked my arm up and looked. I was like, oh, this is nice. Grandma got these just for y'all. I started working on them about 3 years ago when your big cousin came, and now they're ready. They are ready. That made me so. I said, get your grandma arms ready. They need them for comfort. You said the presentation, babe. You said I just screamed in the back and waved. Listen, I was telling y'all what in 22. I said I'm getting my grandma arms ready because it just became grandma, and 3 years later, it's a deal. It worked out. Listen. 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 It makes me excited though, but I love y'all too, you know. And if we did, because we did do a lot of hugging, I think at the meet and greet, we hugged a lot. I'm sure I heard the only people I think I didn't hug was the Alicia's maybe dad. I think other than that, everybody at the thing I hugged. I did. Yeah. Not Alicia's, her father-in-law. But I might have hugged him too. I don't even know. I can't even remember. He said, I got the grandma belly to match and do. And she kept telling me, lay down. I said, you gonna lay down? She said, lay down. When her mama brought her in to me, she remembered my bed. It was dark in my room. She looked up. I said, hi, Emu. She said, socks off. And she had to climb right in her space like, oh, grandma, scoot closer to me. Come on. You know how we sleep. You hear me? Come on. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. She got right in place. I said, you in my bed? She said, yeah. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. She did some artwork. We pulled out the art bucket. She got to do the glitter. Baby, it's so much glitter in my room on the floor. Listen. She pulled out we painted. She got to all kind of stuff when I was doing the trays when I was making them. I forgot I had all that stuff. So I pulled out some paper and let her paint and, do all of that stuff. And I used my, this, right? This is my portable pot set for our camping stuff. And I let her cook and she was making stuff and clanking the lids down. You said even for the win, this part. So we did it. We made a rain stick, right? Even though she opened it up after that, but she made her little rain stick and we put some beads in there and she got to color the outside and do that. So just all the little activities that I've been waiting to do with her that I did with my kids. Y'all want to see her rain stick? She busted open. And it's a hood one. It don't matter. We use what we got. Alma made her take her auntie take her favorite glitter though. I was gonna throw it away. I said I will not be doing that. This is her rain stick she made, but she busted open and got the beads out because she wanted to shake them out all on the floor. But this her rain stick now. It was covered all the way, and this ain't nothing but some cheap dollar store vinyl, right? But she had her rain stick. She colored it all and did all her little stuff. You see her son there. And we colored in the coloring book with grandma, and then we put some beads in here. It's still some in there. It's 3 stuck to the paper. She didn't get them all out. Right? You said this part. Listen. Oh, you hear me? So we did all of that. I'm going to use what's around. And her auntie, I said, don't throw that away. She was like, Mom, I said, I'm going to make a rain stick with her. Don't do that. She's like, yeah, I made rain sticks with y'all too. Don't play with me. The same things are going to happen here. They're going to be great. Okay? Moving on. We're going to use everything in this house. Then my daughter called her brother. He said, Mom got her washing dishes. She was like, nigga. She said, that's crazy. Yeah. Listen, it was Mr. Artisan kicking it. You hear me? He said, Mom really got her washing dishes. And dude, she messing them up. And then she fell out because she wanted to keep washing them. We didn't wash them all. But don't worry, you got tomorrow. Get on up here and rinse your cup out. Who about to do it? And did, was crying in there. Girl, I told y'all be playing. Soon as my kids was old enough to stand up and try to play in the water or like stand on the, you old enough to do dishes. I'm going to fill this up. Now, when I pay for water, no, I'm going to put a bowl there and let you dip it in there and do it. But I don't pay water. So, yeah, you can let this water run. Come on with that. Rinse it off. She said, put it over there. I said, put it over there. Now, the glass and stuff I put up. But, baby, you do dishes here. Well, you going to clean up after yourself? Yeah. Because you're not just about to be running through here being a hellion and I got to be exhausted every day. No, we're not doing that. Thank you. You said when you taught me, I applied it. Life has been easier. Girl, you're welcome. You're welcome. You hear me? Yeah, I have 4 kids by 24, nigga, and I'm working 12 hours, 11 hours, 13 hours. I can't. No, we all got to do something here. We all got to do something here. Everybody's going to do something. This is a communal space. We take care of each other. Y'all going to take care of mom too, which means you have to do this so that I can do what I need to do for y'all. No, I'm not about to be worn out and stressed out every day. I told y'all, Thanksgiving, everybody cooking. Somebody going to make a cake. Somebody going to make a pie. Somebody going to peel a potato. I'm not about to be wore out. Go down there and check on them cakes. I'm not doing it. You got your cake? Oh, okay, we'll put it over there. We're gonna ice it in a minute. I'm not doing all of that. Yes. You said not too early to start washing dishes. No, my kids started at 5. I'm trying to tell you, girl, she 3. You better come on with it. Listen, everybody chipping in. When my kids was 6 months, I had them leaning over the counter holding cups on it with a washcloth. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, if you can play in water, you can rinse a dish. My daughter can clean out stuff, cook up. You said clean out stuff. Oh, clean stuff up and cook her food. Thank you, Jesus, for your advice. I'm trying to tell you. Tuh. When you talk, listen, mine's helped me cook egg white noodles yesterday. They was tasting the soup and everything. I'm trying to tell you, you ain't about to work me. And how you gonna teach them how to run their own household if you don't teach them how to run their own household? Oh, it starts early. Next time she come down here, we'll be folding towels. Do you understand? We're moving on. We got the dishes down packed. Boom, we're going to laundry. You said laugh out loud. I was late then. I started mine at 8. Listen. Yep, my kids had chores before going outside. All their friends helped them vacuum, dishes, sweep. Yeah. And those kids didn't do chores at home. Me and my son just talked about how he had to wash his younger sister. So they're 28, 26, 23, and 22. So, So my son had to wash because he knew knives and stuff. He knew not to give the knives and the glass stuff to the sisters, but they could rinse them. So he washed. My oldest daughter rinsed. She handed it to my third child, who put it in a rack. And the little baby, my youngest, the one y'all said looked like me, she dried and put away. If she could reach it. They all had a chair, a stool, or something. I got other stuff to do. Now, this wasn't every day, but they definitely was going to get in there. And what do you mean? You said, thank God, cook, clean, laundry, and fold, and put up at 3. I'm trying to tell you. I don't wear those clothes. Why do I have to do that? No. And do dishes if 3 years old can. Yeah, others can too. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I should have thought of that. My mom refused to let us help with laundry and cooking, so I learned at 17 to cook and to do laundry. Mine started at 8. I'm trying to tell you. I know mamas like that, and then they like yelling at their kids. No, make them do something, then you ain't got to be frustrated all the time. I had cousins I'm talking about was 13 and got burned. Why is you not letting them cook? No. Is you crazy? You can sit right there on the couch or at the table and watch them or be in the kitchen. But you don't have to do all the work, girl. I thank God for you too, Pumpkin. Mine has to clean up toys at 1. Yes, and put clothes in the dryer. And do. Sure did. I told y'all, my son's job from the time he could go in the trash and be pulling stuff out was to go through the house. He was 1. He had to take out the bathroom trash. He had to take out his room trash and mommy's trash and go put it in the big trash. And I kept the little bags in there. He didn't know how to tie them up, so he'd ruffle them and hold them real tight. I don't care. You ain't about to keep playing and stuff. We gonna get this together. Do you hear me? Listen. That's why they were so happy to help out. They were happy to help out. I told my sons they might find a woman who don't know how to boil water, and they're out here. You said Nicole has my grandson get up on the step stool to help prep in the kitchen. Load the washer and dryer, fold and all. I started her young, and she following. Yeah. The heck? When my kids were younger, they did the same thing. I made every last one of them wash the walls, including the 10-month-old. I'm trying to tell you, I still have a picture to this day. I know it was tickled you. Listen, and Will, everybody was in trouble. CERCA, I was one of those mamas, but since the last years, it's been different. Come on. It's all right. Change is good. My son got in the kitchen and started shucking corn and snapping peas at 3. On Thanksgiving, the yams are his job. I'm trying to tell you. I had a picture of my 3 oldest all standing on chairs doing dishes. They were 2, 4, and 7. I kid you not. I tried to teach my kids. They were lazy. Now looking at online tutorials for cooking, but parents are good cooks. Yeah. Listen, Annie helps with trash. Yeah, my oldest takes out the trash, and the dogs, they unload and load the dishwasher. Now my daughter cooking, everyone working. I'm trying to tell you. About to do all that. You ain't about to have me stressed out. Running bath water. Come on. Pulling dirty dishes and sweeping in my bed. Oh, baby, listen. Here, you're not about to stress me out. My 9 and 11-year-old granddaughters are learning to wash clothes now. I'm trying to tell you. And they love all of it because it makes them feel independent. They like being able to do it and put the clothes on the hanger. Now you might not be able to reach to hang them up, but I'll do that. Just put them on the hangers. Teach them to fold, baby, please. I was a single mom. I didn't. And even if I wouldn't have been, I still was gonna teach them because you gonna have to teach your kids. And something can happen to me tomorrow. I can die tomorrow. I need you to know how to take care of yourself. So if don't nobody want to get up and cook no food, you can cook it. If don't nobody want to wash your clothes, you don't gotta be dirty. Do you understand? You do your kids an injustice when you don't teach them self-sufficiency. You're not always gonna be there. Anything can happen. And just because you do it, don't mean that when you're gone, other people will. Hello. They will use those things to control and abuse your children. Get yourself together. You said I was stressed now. Nope. Let's get to work. And I'm trying to tell you. She's a neat freak that folds clothes to put them in the washer and dryer. Called me lazy, only to get my brother that is a pig slop keeper. 34, and she was still, and she still was his doing his clothes. Yes. Girl, my son literally says, no, Mom, I got it when he sees me get in the trash. Yes, nephew. Yes. Listen, mess me up. Because when I first married my ex-husband, he took the trash out. Right? So, about a year in and stuff, he stopped doing whatever. Fine, whatever. Okay? My son came to visit. My son was like, Mom, he don't take out the trash? In front of him. He said, Pops, why you not getting the trash? He's like, oh, man. He said, what do you mean, oh, man? Looking around like, nigga, you the only man in here. So then he starts seeing my son take the trash out. Now he well, I want the trash to be like this and that. Nigga, I taught my son how to be a man. Hello. I sure did. I taught my son what to do. We was just talking about it. He said, Mom, I remember when you started making me, when I started making money, you made me get a girl's allowance. I said, because you're going to have to take care of your kids one day. Now, where did I get that from? My mama. When my older brother started working, they had to give us $10 a week. Or $10 every time they got paid. So if they got paid, basically, we was getting $40 a month from our brothers. But then we had to pay our tithes to the church. Get that $4 up for the church, you know. And then whatever we wanted, we had to save some for when we went out of town and this and that or whatever. And then we could spend some, okay? So when he started making money, and he started making money very early, he's been a hustler for a long time. Easy money, not legal money. Like he drew pictures and was cutting hair and all of this. He didn't want to pay for his sister's tickets to go to the Chris Brown concert. And he said, Mom, if I could have did such and such and such and such, she was going to get the meet and greet. And he just talked about this yesterday. He said, it's crazy because now I understand why you made me do that. He said, because I take care of people everywhere I go. Oh, okay. He's still taking his tithes and feeding folks and giving people clothes and okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hello. He don't go over nobody's house and be over there and don't do nothing. Do you understand? He ain't laid up playing a video game, not contributing to no household. He won't even feel right doing it. Especially me fighting cancer. I want them to be able to take care of themselves. Come on, Quita. Come on. God got that in control too. Thank God for replenished cells. Healthy ones. You hear me? I host greens party. Everybody gonna learn how to buy, wash, and season that part. I even teach my son, not that he knows the reason yet, that when he's with a lady, she walks on the inside. I hold his hand, but Mom doesn't walk by the road because his future wife shouldn't. Listen. Okay, so I get it. But just for right now, mama, because you do got to protect him. But once he get older, yeah, he walk on the outside. But cars be crazy. I get what you doing there. I get it. And I can't, but we still got to protect him, okay? My son know to walk on the outside too. But I still will walk on the inside of him. And he'd be like, Mom, seriously? And I'd be like, son, I've lived my life. But he do know to walk on the outside. He do. I get what you're saying there. He's going to make such a wonderful, graceful husband to someone. Listen. Right, sister, mom wouldn't even let me spend my birthday money. Had 17 years worth. She kicked me out. Listen. Listen. You have got to put in them what you want to see. And you don't shove it down their throat. Kids learn from play and interaction. If you do it, they'll do it. So when my daughter was here, she said, Mom, you want to eat this, that, and the other? I'm like, yeah, good. Okay. So then she went and asked her sister, who was asleep? Do you want some food? She said, I'm going to just make her 2. I'm going to make 2, and I'm going to make 2 for you. And then I told y'all when I went in there and I saw the Brussels sprouts like spread out in the pan and I could tell it had been 3 sections. She said, Mom, that's what you used to do for us. You used to give everybody their section. I already cut them, so because I had greedy kids. So this your section and don't dip over in nobody else, because if they come past me, I'm going to see that you done dipped into somebody else's. And now they do it. They said, yeah, Mom, because some people are just selfish. They'll go in there and eat all the food. They ain't asked if nobody else ate or nothing. I said, oh, I know. I done ran into them kind of people several times. Then my son brought up a story about the person I was telling y'all about. One time we had not seen her in a long time. And she came over to my house and we went to the mall, me, her, and my kids. Well, she bought herself a Cinnabon. And my kids is in the back seat, right? I didn't buy one. She tried to offer me part of her Cinnabon, and my son said, Mom, I will never forget that. He said, you looked at her and told her, did you offer my kids some? Oh, okay, well then, I don't want none. If anybody, you gonna offer it to them. Especially since you riding in our car. Hello? You think I'm about to sit here and eat something in front of my kids and they sitting here smelling this? Girl, get out of my car. And he's 28. So that probably happened when he was 11, 12. Okay. If I eat steak, my kids eat steak. If I'm eating hot dogs, they eat hot dogs. Whatever I'm eating, they're gonna eat. What do you mean? That's why my ex-husband used to be mad. Now, I'm not against us going and getting a nice meal every once in a while. But nigga, I don't eat good and my kids ain't ate. I mean, I know it's a lot of mamas and daddies that do it. They gonna feed their kids whatever while they treating themselves to the best. I mean, I know I've seen the mothers and fathers that do it. I'm just not one of them. And wasn't when I was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 either. I didn't go to people's barbecues where kids only got hot dogs and everybody eating ribs. Or I'm bringing some ribs to put on here. I'm going to give if my kids want chicken, they going to eat chicken. Oh, kids can't eat nothing but, oh, hell no. I won't be coming back to these barbecues. My kids, if they want it, they can eat it. They don't even know what they asking for. They actually do, because their palate is not just junk food. They eat what I eat. They actually do know. When she say she wants some chicken, that's what she wants. And she gonna eat it. Unless it's nasty. Then no, she ain't gonna eat it. Hello. If she says she want a rib, she want a rib. She know what she talking about. What you mean? You said that was my stepdad. He take whole boxes of cereal and make a whole breakfast platter for himself and offer us none. I've never forgot how it made me feel. So now I always cook for everyone. I'm trying to grow. That was my ex-husband. It messed me up. Or he'll cook and not ask everybody what they want to eat and then be mad that didn't nobody eat. Well, you just wasted damn food because you know I don't eat that, she don't eat that, he don't eat that. You didn't care. You just made what you wanted to make. Oh, okay. Well, you wasn't cooking for everybody. You made it like you was, but really you was cooking for yourself. You say yes. My son had a kid who didn't get chicken, but at our house, I was like, what? Yep, yep, yep. I know that's right. Whatever I, excuse me, whatever and me and my baby daddy eat, our children eat. Yeah. Okay, because they used to do us like that growing up. My kids get everything we could. My mama was like that. My mama wouldn't just feed no kids no hot dogs. You can get what you want to eat. My stepdad, listen, nah. Facts, I got to make sure my children eat. My children love cooked food. Yeah. You said that part. I feed them before we go most times because of this and do. I got barbecue at home, but y'all invited us over here. We gonna come over here, but they didn't ate good before we came. Cause what if my kid don't like your food? You ain't about to be yelling at my kids like you wasting my food. What cook better then? Damn it. Excuse my language. You can't cook, and they know. Kids, all kids don't just eat anything. Do you understand me? They palates is well rounded. Okay, is. That's a reminder because I should have known, but I forgot how disrespectful some are. Man, sometimes my kid make me feel bad too because he's so picky. I can make a nice meal and he wants chicken strips. Give it to him. Girl, I asked them, what do you want? See, y'all be stressing yourself out. Amber, girl, please. I had a black doctor that was my kid's pediatrician. And he told me, let them eat now, not a whole bunch of sugar and stuff. But if they only want to eat chicken nuggets, let them eat it. They eating. They'll start to go to something else. I did not force it. Now when they got a little bit older, like 6, 7, you gonna taste it. You gotta eat one bite. You gotta taste it. You don't have to eat it all. I never made them. I didn't force them to eat nothing. Hey, pumpkin. He said, my phone died. I'm black, but you're gonna taste it. You have to try it. And if you don't like it, don't eat it. Put it over here on my plate. Because if I cooked it, I'd probably eat it. Everybody don't like everything. And it could be a great meal, and the kids be like, I don't want it. Oh, okay. Well, what you want to eat? You can eat a sandwich, or you're not gonna get no sweets. But if you want to go eat a sandwich, go eat a sandwich. I'm not about to be yelling and screaming. No. Mm-mm. That's me. We eat before we get there because my kids will hurt your feelings in your face, girl, and we'll spit that food out right back on the plate. My kids tell you if the food is nasty, and they do it now. They talk about people food right now. I said my mom went over there. My friend was like, a lot of my moms, my baby was like, a lot of her friends' mamas can't cook. She said, Mom, they do not know how to cook. Oh my gosh. She was like, first of all, they don't even have enough pans. She said, I know if a person can cook by how many pans it's under their counter. I said, you ain't said nothing but a word, baby. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You ain't got a lot, because you can go to the Goodwill and get pans, so that ain't nothing. Me too. I can tell how well you eat by how the kitchen utensils look, baby. My kids will go, be like, I cook better than this. This part, this, this. I don't force feed my son. I have him try it. If he doesn't like it, then I will. That's how I found out my son doesn't like eggs in any form, so I don't make him eat them. Right? You don't want nobody making you eat no food, girl. I used to get so mad. No, now I get it if food is scarce, but try to make something they like. Don't just make. But again, a lot of parents cook what they like to eat, and they never. Every day I went, I told y'all my kids would start texting me, "Ooh, mom, we should have this. Ooh, mom, everybody gonna text me before 10 o'clock in the morning, talking about what we should have for dinner. Y'all just left. Y'all at school. Y'all ain't even had lunch yet. Why is y'all talking to me about dinner? But it made my job easier because 9 times out of 10, whatever they all said they wanted, it all went together. Most times one person will say a meat, somebody will say a side, somebody will say a sweet, or we call it a sweet, or a dessert. And then somebody like, yeah, it don't matter as long as I get some whatever. Boom, there go my dinner. It's solved. I don't even gotta stress. Because I'm going to consider everybody and what they want to eat. My ex-husband did not do that. Thank you, Mr. Artisan. He didn't do that. My mom used to make me sit at the table until I ate whatever it was. Yep, all the old parents did that. Now I have PTSD and make myself eat everything on the plate to this day. Yep. I done seen kids get belts wrapped around their neck because they wouldn't eat, and made to eat throw up. Yep. Gag if you want to and throw it up. They'll make you eat it. I done seen that too many times. That's the old people in my family, honey. They gag, throw up. They'll make you eat it. And you ain't leaving until you eat it all. That's why I didn't do my kids like that. Yeah, we'd be at the table till 10, 11 o'clock at night. Yep, I used to throw my beans. Girl, it was beans too that they threw. Ooh, it was beans. It was beans. And she made me eat it. Yep, that was abuse. Of course it was. My sister had to sit at the table all night. Yep, I used to sneak in and just eat her food. Yep, me, I used to do it for my little brother. Because I did not want him to get a whooping. And I would just eat it. So we can go to sleep because she going to be up mad all night, yelling and screaming, talking, oh my God, no. You don't want to eat it, don't eat it. I'm 28, my sister's 21, and our mom still does this for us. I said I wanted tacos, and she got in there and made steak tacos for me, right? My kids was talking about they hadn't had none of my lasagna in a while, and I'm a little rusty because I don't be having all of that in there, but I made that big old pan thing, and they smashed it. It ain't hardly none left. And I made my Dutch oven full. Is the big one. This is about this size. Yeah, it only had about this much room at the top. It was, I put pepperonis in it and all the good stuff, baby. They came on from the what's the name? They ate before they went to sleep when they came on from the concert. Then they got up and ate it for breakfast. And I was hoping they did, because if not, I'm sending it with y'all, because I'm not gonna eat all this. This part, beans. You hear me? I had to witness that when she was little. And that's why I can't even look at lima beans. Listen, it's real. Oh, yeah, I like pepperonis in my lasagna. I do, in between the layers. So what I do, because it give it a different... So I put my ricotta down. You know what I'm saying? Then I sprinkle my meat. Then I put a layer of cheese. And then I put the pepperoni on there. And then I start it over. It be so good. Oh, it be so good. It do. I like pepperonis in my lasagna. I really like it. You said that was me with lima beans, and I hated lima beans then and still do now. Kids know what they like. They're little people, just like us. Right. With dislikes, just like us. Right. Right. And you want to force them. How many times have y'all heard me say parents make kids deal with stuff that they won't even deal with? You hear me? Parents make kids deal with stuff that they are not even capable of dealing with. It was definitely lima beans and black eyed peas. Still to this day, I don't eat lima beans and black eyed peas either. Now there was one person that made black eyed peas that I actually like. Black eyed peas, they have to be cooked right, and sometimes I don't know, and seasoned right. They have to be seasoned right. I've only probably had black eyed peas that I like twice in my life. Everybody can't make them. To me. And it ain't that they didn't smell good. They just didn't taste good. So I don't eat them. Everybody can't cook black eyed peas. I know. You said I was a very picky eater when I was 4. A babysitter shoved a hot dog down my throat. I choked and ended up becoming anorexic after that. No way. Well, I never tried to think... Try that. I think my son would love that. He loves lasagna and pepperoni, but I never put them together. Ooh, baby, and let them put them pepperonis on it. It'd be so good. Because they think it's pizza. Good. Yes. Talk about yummy to my tummy. Listen, this the thing. People and that's why I told y'all I did not let people like, you're not going to treat my kids like that. You can treat your kids however you want to. You're not going to tear up their self-esteem and all that stuff before they even get it. No. My mom forced me to drink milk all my life. I told her my throat was closing up. She just said, shut up, Nettie, and drink it. Come to find out I was allergic to it the whole time. Wow, like the lady on the Years of the Beast when she found out them can of pork mince, and she said they didn't eat it, but they going to be good today. That part. Look at us bonding and stuff over crazy stuff as usual, but getting healing all in the same time. I'm just so glad I learned from my parents what not to do when I became a parent. This part, Jazzy. This. You said love the vibe, gotta go. Have a good day, Ron. I'm trying to tell you, healing don't gotta be traumatic. It's some folks getting healed in here today. And you about to stop a generational curse that you was just at. My grandma did it, my mama did it. Oh, I didn't know it was crazy. You see how healing can work? It don't gotta be chaotic every time. I've learned about his texture dislikes. Yes, we have to let kids make up their own minds about what they like or don't want. This, I don't want nobody trying to shove nothing down my throat I don't want. Listen, just have to learn your parents had parents too, and they suffered trauma too. It's true. It's true, but then guess what though? The difference, Jazzy, is they don't want to learn from it, so they keep trying to implement that same craziness on the generations after them. No. And this is why me and my mama used to butt heads. No, you're not being verbally abusive to my... No. I'm still trying to heal from it at whatever age I was when I had my kids. No. No. You not going to tear down their self-esteem because you don't have it. No. You're right. Some of them are stubborn and think that their ways is always right. This part. But we talked about it. They be teaching you out of bitterness. That's why I feel like that. They be teaching you out of bitterness. They still haven't healed from it. They're not even trying to. Because I watched somebody that I know talk about how their grandparent didn't love them and their grandparent made difference in them, and she does it. And she's done it with her grandchildren. She did it with her children, she did it with her grandchildren, and she's doing it with her great-grandchildren now. The very thing she'll sit on the phone and cry to people about how her grandma treated her, she treats all of her kids and grandkids and great-grandkids now the same way. And when you bring it to her like, hey, you're you know, well, did you realize that you do this here? Oh, it's for a reason. No, it's not. Well, it is. But you're not gonna, and this is why I took my kids, like, and I tried to move away from my family because all of my family is like that. I was just talking about this with a few friends who don't have kids but want to have them in the future. I told them, normalize apologizing and listening to your kids. Parents are not always right. Listen, in my situation I had yesterday, I had some heated fellowship with my baby. And I said, listen to me. One, you wasn't even around for a lot of the stuff you're talking about. So I know for a fact, because none of that happened. This is stuff you have either made up in your mind or you're listening to a sibling of yours who's not telling the truth, because let me tell you the dates. Where was they at? Oh, okay, they wasn't around. Oh, okay. So be mindful now. You're just saying stuff. Okay? But again, I've not ever been too big to apologize to y'all. I don't have no problem telling my kids, ooh, I'm sorry, I was wrong for that. Okay? And again, you don't have the parent that I had. My parent wanted me to struggle. My parent wanted me to look bad because I didn't know that she was envious of me my whole entire life. And envious and jealous people will destroy your life before you can even live it. Hello. I've done nothing but try to make y'all life better. And I don't call and ask y'all business. Y'all call and tell me. She used to call to be trying to find out what's going on. And then once I started seeing, she was always siding with the people that was coming against me. Oh, you're not my ally. You're my enemy's ally. That's all I needed to know. It's still happening right now. She won't answer the phone for me, but she'll talk to the people that stole my identity, though. I'm talking about anytime they call, she gonna answer. I mean, anytime they call, she'll answer, but not for the person that got the wrong done to them, that came out of you. And be trying to counsel them, but don't got not a word for me. Interesting. Just crazy. But they all sick with the same sickness, so it makes sense. They all sick with the same sickness. All of them. Circa, our moms are very similar. When you talk, I just shake my head and thank God, and that's why we the same. Why we similar, and that's why we raised our Nicoles and our kids similar. We did different because we saw this don't work. So why would I keep doing it? It's not working with me. I'm telling you, all of my family used to come for me the way I raised my kids. Oh, they gonna be this and they gonna be that. My kids are great. And I'm not saying this because they're my kids. I'm telling you what other people call me and say. Their bosses, the people they interact with. I just want to tell you that your child is so wise. Your child is so kind and this and that and blah 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 blah. I've been hearing it for years from their teachers, and they are a joy to have in our class. They're so helpful. They help calm other students down. I've seen the work I put in manifest, and I'm still seeing it. You said you even apologize to us and do because I know sometimes I'll be crazy. And I don't want to hurt y'all feelings. Even though sometimes it's necessary. But there's a difference when you're being malicious and you're hurting somebody's feelings and when you're trying to help somebody. Look, no, you're a horrible person. And not that you can't be better, but you're horrible. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I go too far. Yeah, because I'm human. And I'm prone to error. But I'm working on it every day. And I'm not about to stay in that. I don't like all that in me. I don't like all of the anxiety and the tension, and we had to live in that. I lived in fear from 0 to 11. Fear. Terror. I can't. I won't. And so if there's an issue, I'm going to come to you because I don't want to walk around. I don't like holding on to grudges. I don't like holding on to cry. I want to let it go. I want to be happy. I don't want to walk around mad and face round up every day and always on 10 and I'm not gonna live like that. I will go live in a box in a hole where nobody know me before I live like that. Do you hear me? Ditto. Listen, I will live in my car first. I will live. No. Get me a tent in the backyard somewhere. I'm not gonna live in that. My mom's sister and mom tried to say, "Oh, you gonna end up just like your mama." When I put my foot down, I'm fine with that. My mom is resilient, smart, and isn't afraid to stand on her own. Baby, because they whole crab in a barrel can't do nothing without the rest of the family. You realize how weak they really are. They be the weak ones. Hate to say it. You can't move without nobody. You can't. I didn't got up and moved all over this dang country with just me and my kids. And now just me by myself. They'll try to say, I'm not stable. I'm not. No, you're just trapped. Like a caged bird. Because, baby, I will start over from 0. I will, listen, sell everything. I don't care. I'm not living in no mess. I'm not living in no craziness. I'm not about to live miserable for a soul. Realizing as my adult parents traumatized me by taking my voice away as a child. This. You said, but they call me when they need something all the time. All the time. When they need prayer, when they need, Yes. No, I don't want it. I'm not dealing with that. No. And I forgave everybody. I just don't have to deal with you because your character has not changed. I would be silly to keep going back into a ring where a lion is trying to rip me apart and I know that I can't. No. Well, not anymore because I have blocked them and now they reaching out through my friends, girl. They can't be vampires no more. I try not to let my family meet my friends because when they did, somehow or another, they always was able to turn it. Like if I fall out with the person, my family think it's okay to be friends with them. If I fell out for them, it's a serious reason. I don't just stop talking to people. If I stop talking to you, I guarantee you it's something that don't even make me feel safe around you. That's my deal. I don't just quit talking to people because whatever. Like, I don't feel safe around you. I'm not going to be around you. I don't care who it is. I don't have to be around people like that. I don't have to. Do I love it? Yes, I love to hang out, have a good time, eat, talk, you know, have a good time. But I don't have to have it. I do not have to have that. These are my childhood friends that I literally have known since I was 5. Girl, I will cut them off in a minute. Listen, mm-mm. I know I got some folks around, and I still be like, no. If you don't want to live a different life, and you still talking about what happened in 1992, and you're living like it's 1992, no, nope. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let me do this to lighten the mood a minute. Okay. Ah! So we have a the giveaway we supposed to been doing. It's been a lot going on, and I haven't. I mean, plus we was waiting on the other hoodie. It just got here last week, so I ordered 2 of these, and these things are heavy, so I know it's gonna cost an arm and a leg, but it is what it is. Whoever gets, because we're gonna have a female and a male, okay? And I asked that if you've already received stuff from us. Wait a minute now. Hold on. I ain't figured out what we're gonna do. Y'all know it's gonna be some type of challenge, something with some scripture or something. I just haven't figured it out because I have a lot going on. We've been doing our other work behind the scenes. Folks need help, whatever else. So there hasn't been a lot of giveaway change to do certain stuff. You see what I'm saying? So, but I've been thinking about it, and I was trying to figure out. So it's gonna be one of these radios in there. I think a pack of water filtration, not water filtration, but purified tablets. I gotta go in there and see. A hoodie, the water purification tablets. I think there's one more thing I can't remember. And then I'm gonna I'm gonna add these. Okay, so if you get the hoodie, you'll get the water purification tablets and this. And it's gonna be one for a man and one for a woman. Okay? Because I know a lot of our giveaways, we don't really take care of our brothers. Okay? So one for a man and one for a woman. We got a men's hoodie and a women's hoodie. Okay? Now, cast iron bread skillet. Okay? So you can make a whole loaf of bread, and this thing heavy too. It's 2 of them. You can either make 2 loaves and let them whatever, or you can make a loaf. Okay? But I want to give this to somebody that has not received anything from us. Okay? Okay? Because, okay? So, because it's a lot of people that's been around for a long time, but they just don't ever enter the giveaways or whatever. So, somebody that hasn't received something from us, we're going to do 1 male and 1 female. Okay? I haven't... Blue Yuri, I haven't figured it out yet. Pumpkin, that's what I just said. You gotta... I haven't figured it out because it's a lot going on in my life. I'll come up with a contest and I will tell you all the information. Just give me a minute. Okay? I'll let y'all know. Just be, present. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. So we're going to do 1 male and we got the... Mine is in the dirty clothes, but y'all know the new 2025 hoodie and the 2025 hoodie that we have, that's gonna be for the man, and then we got a pink and blue God's math be mathin' for the woman. So okay, and yeah, and then there will be one of these in there, which is a solar powered radio. Okay, and then also water. Okay, y'all, this weekend was long, so y'all don't have to bear with me. All right, so it'll be some pure or some portable water purification tablets. Okay, a couple of these water bags. These are the refill. They're like 2.5 gallons, right? You'll get a couple of these. So for emergency water, right? You can fill this up, treat it, whatever you're gonna do. It'll be like 2 or 3 of those in there. The portable the portable aqua tablets, which I think is 100 or 50. So I think this is, it's 100. It's 100 water tablets, 2 water bags. This is the female hoodie, which is the God's Math Be Mathin', and then a radio and a bread pan. Okay, and it's actually 2. Because you can use it to make 2 loaves of bread or make 1 big one that can rise and have it square so that you can make bread, okay? So that's what each box will have. Give me a minute. We get everything together and we're gonna do what we gotta do around here. So I wanted to show y'all that. I'm gonna put that back in the box and put that up. But that's what's gonna be in there. My plant water. Okay. So be patient with me, y'all. I be having a lot going on. Okay. And yeah, so this is the little card on there. See? It's got the little, you gotta season it and do all your stuff with it, okay? So it'll be 1 for a brother and 1 for a sister. I need to put this back in the plastic. That in a minute. So that's the giveaway we gonna do, and that's what'll be in there. Ooh, these things is heavy too. You hear me? Because folks gonna need bread. And most people don't have a bread pan in here. Hold on, y'all. Alright, y'all. Now, we're gonna read and then we're gonna talk about a couple things, but I'm very grateful for us being able to come here and heal, okay, and to talk about the ugly. So hopefully some of y'all got some information that helped you today. 1, know that you're not the only person that's been through it. 2, you learned a different way to be. 3, you know what you're gonna implement in your life, in your children, in your family, and But I did, and I'm not gonna tell her business, but I got some information the other day, and whenever she come in here, I'm gonna ask her if I can read it. If she say it's okay, I ain't gonna say her name, but I'm gonna read it, right? But I just want to say this: to know that there are people that I've never met in person, and they tell me I take what I learned here, and I've been able to help a lot of people with it, y'all. That is one of the best things that I can hear when I'm doing this. Like, that's a flex to me. Not how much money and this and that. No. TT, I take what I learned here. Sis, I take what I learned here. Nisi Poo, I take what I learned here and I implement it into other people's lives, and it works. That's a huge flex for me. Do you hear me? I'm serious. To know that this place has been so instrumental in your life that you take it and you apply it in other people's lives, y'all, that make me feel good. I'm telling you, that's better than money. He said that is a flex because what I have learned here has made me a better parent, and I've been praying for that for years. Come on, sis. And every time, how can you order the hoodie? You got to go to Nerd Junk Shop, Quita. Nerd Junk Shop spelled with a 3. It's Alicia, that's her business, and she does that for us. I'm so grateful for her. Nerd Junk Shop on Etsy, N3RD Junk Shop, and then just tell her what you want, and she customizes it. You can get it however you want. If you don't want them colors, you don't have to get them colors. You can get whatever colors you want. You just have to get the same design. Yep, she do customs. Listen, sis, I appreciate that. Listen, and that's, this is the thing. If what you went through didn't teach you how to be better, you didn't go through it right. I'm going to say this again. If what you went through did not teach you how to be better, you did not go through that situation right. That's why I don't say tests and trials. I say experiences. Because when you say tests and trials, most people are scared of tests and trials make them clam up. So I don't say that. I say you're going through an experience. You can't fail an experience. You either learn what not to do or what to do. Either or. That's it. Okay? Nerd Junk Shop. Nerd Junk Shop. Anything you miss on 21 Lavelles, you can always find it on YouTube in the rewatch, okay? Because I know y'all be moving around and stuff. That's why we record on YouTube. So anything you missed, just run over there and you can always get it. It is. I literally have conversations about you almost every day. Trust me, you are reaching so many people. I appreciate that. God is reaching a lot of people. See, this is the thing, right? When I learned that living in my pain didn't do nothing but spew sickness into other people, and I was very young when I learned this lesson, I'm going to be honest. If you pay attention to when people go into people's spaces, right? It could be your spouse, it could be your children. If people start to be more irritated, right? And this is every place you go. It's not everybody else. Because I go into chaotic situations and bring peace. Because peace is on the inside of me. But if you have chaos on the inside of you, when you go places, guess what you're going to create? That. I don't want people to feel scared around me. I don't want people to feel intimidated around me. I do not want that. Common denominator. Come on, Sarah. Some people like people feeling intimidated. And you are a little scared person. You're a little scared person. That's what all of that is. We can see it. I sit in the room and wait for people to come to me. Because they're going to come. Because I'm the only one in here that ain't acting crazy. I'm the only one in here that ain't all in everybody's business. I'm chilling. People be paying attention to you and be trying to, I see you looking at me at the corner of your eye crazy. I done peeped all day because I pay attention. I don't go into rooms trying to be the person everybody. I need to watch everybody first. That's jobs, churches. I want y'all to act like I ain't even here. Hey. So I can peep out the scene. And know who to stay away from. Know who to steer clear of. No. When you want all eyes on you, you can't see nobody else. You can't see the looks they giving other people. You can't see the snickers. You can't see the taps on the shoulders or the fake points. You can't see nothing because you want everybody to pay attention to you. No, I need to watch who's shiesty in here. You said, right, let me see who you really are. This part. You said you just said there yesterday, I ain't there to be seen. I'm not. But they gonna see me. They gonna see me though. You understand? They're gonna see me. Do you hear me? And I don't gotta be hanging all out. They still gonna see me. You see what I'm saying? And will. Yeah, and will. Your aura gonna speak for itself. A person walk in the room and it's instantly listen. I don't want you to see me. I want you to feel me. I'm going to say it again. I don't want you to see me. I want you to feel me. When I leave, I'ma still be on your mind. You're gonna be thinking about the conversation we had, not the drama and chaos. Oh, I'm gonna be in your head for a lot longer than the person that's in the store acting crazy because you don't want to think about that, so you don't think about them. But the person that put something on your head and they was talking in a kind of monotone voice and not really trying to, you gotta focus, you gotta listen, you gotta be quiet to hear. Some people want to be seen. I'd have remembered. I'd rather be remembered than seen. Because you're going to remember what I said. You're going to remember. And thoughts, they carry a long and a lot of weight. They go a long way and they carry a lot of weight. Hello. I need you to hear my voice in your head. That's what I need. That's what I kind of got used to. Now, as soon as you come in the room, I set up and I looked up. Said, okay, sis, what did Dad say? After we get off, you're still on my mind. Listen, this part. Ooh, not my leg popping out. I want to be remembered. And not for no stupid stuff. Dang, that lady put some fat on my head. Dang. Sis, I tried it and it worked, bitch. Yeah, that's a better deal than you was loud, obnoxious, rude. People gonna try to forget you because they don't want to feel that. No, I don't want that. I want when you think about me, either it make you get up and do something, or you smile and be like, "Dang, that's crazy." Chuckle. Who want to be remembered for all the negative stuff? That don't. You see what I'm saying? Mr. Artisan, when people see me, I want them to smile. Not that everybody will. But I don't want people to be like, oh my God, here she comes. What's up, sis? Hey, TT. Hey, cousin. What? No. This part, Sarah. You hear me? You said that's what I want and need. Come on. Don't nobody got no time for that. Folks want to be crazy, think it's cute to be mad all the time. It's ugly. Circle, and that's my response to my family. When they say I don't know about the OTP, I say, will it change my life? This part, you ain't got to take it. But you wondering what's different about me, and I'm telling you how I got it. It was getting in God's face. Letting his word tap dance on my forehead. Hello. You said the OTP saved my life. Come on. Man's too. Anybody else feel like that? God saved our soul, but baby, that word, it saved my life. Oh, you said you really don't like that. Is this what you did to them because they kept doing that? I don't want no parts of it. I see people be saying that a lot online too. I don't want no parts of it. I hear that a lot too. I said, interesting. I don't want no parts of that. No, thank you. Me. Did. You hear me? Definitely changed you too. Yeah. My life is better because of the word. It is. It's still in the same place. It's still in the same place. It's still $48. I don't want the beginning, middle, or the end parts. None of that. No ma'am, no Pam. I'm trying to tell you. No Sam. No ma'am, no Pam, no Sam. Come on. I'm thankful for the throat chops, muscle spasms, and everything else in this class got me straight. Uh-oh. You said, and I changed, and my family changed. Come on, your family life. Come on. You said, oh yeah, the OTP did it for me. Did. Wait a minute. You said you don't like that. Wait a minute. You did what to them because they was doing that? Let me quit because I believe that is something that I do. Oh, you don't like that at all, do you, Dad? Oh, okay. You said you better come get yourself some of this, the best thing since sliced bread. I'm trying to tell you this word right here. It's crazy because my mom sees the difference in me, and she don't want me in her house because of the OTP. She told me, my sis, to hurry up and leave before I come in her house. Wasn't up, and she a church person. You mean like my family doing me right now? I told y'all my cousin just told me the other day. Everybody in the family is saying don't listen to none of the stuff she said. And yet y'all all still miserable and stuck in the same 1925 miserable, fake Holy Ghost, smiling and cheesing all the while living a hellish life. But don't. Because the people that come around me, they life change. Y'all so sanctified and miserable, y'all be caught up in so much mess. I don't got no mess going on. No scandals, no nothing. I don't gotta be fake. I don't gotta do none of that. You hear me, Rika? I don't gotta do none of that. You said that Holy Ghost be disturbing their spirit. They fake Holy Ghost? Yeah. Because they too busy trying to look like it and say the words. Baby, I'm living it every day. And have been for a long time. And I'm happy this don't look saved to y'all. Because y'all don't even know what saved look like. Because you ain't been saved. How are you still mean and nasty and you've been walking with God? He tap dance on your forehead as soon as you say it. So you ain't letting your spirit be changed. Baby, I don't see no... That ain't nothing I want. Hello. If you're that mean and nasty, you can't come in contact with God. Because God softens your heart. You said that's only because time is getting shorter and the devil wants to distract as many souls as possible to collect. Listen. You can't tell me you walking with the Lord and you still nasty and mean. You can't. You ain't coming in contact with all the love then. Because love soften you, baby. Love will make you be all emotional and you don't even know why you is. Stop. Only emotion I'm getting from you is anger, rage, and hate. Envy, jealousy. Baby, no. You done lied. The meeting I went to today was about spiritual experience and healing, and it was amazing listening to so many people with church hurt, Pentecostal to Catholic, turned away from God entirely. Sarah, I'm about to take a picture of that. Can I take a picture of that, please? And then I'm going to say something. Do you mind me taking a picture of this? I be having to keep this because people don't be believing it. Did y'all hear that? I'm going to read that again. Sarah said the meeting she went to today was about spiritual experience and healing. And it was amazing listening to so many people with church hurt, Pentecostal to Catholic, turned away from God entirely. People made people turn away from God, not God. Girl, you all in the class today. We about to get this popping. I wanted God. I didn't want people. I wanted God to talk to me. I didn't want people to talk to me. Hello. That's why this ain't church. Hello. Okay. 2.5 years, 3.5 years ago, almost 4 now, y'all came here. And there was a statement that I used to have to say a lot. And it started with, this is, can y'all finish it? This is what I used to say. Not church. Not church. This is class. Who understands why God had me do that? If you didn't understand when you first came here, however many years are that you have been a student, you understand? You do. You said everybody can relate to this class. Come on. Come on. We be in class, not church. We be in class, not church. We be in class. Now, that don't mean, you said so that you are welcome to come as you are. Come on. You ain't got to be fake over here, baby. Get your popcorn, get your pajamas on. Do you understand? Y'all know I know how to do the church thing. Y'all done seen me in my church garb. Do know how to do it. We're not doing that. I need you to be as comfortable as possible over here. You ain't got to have no makeup. No, you said no more good morning saints. Come on. And it's a place that you either choose to be or not. It's not forced. Come on. Because of past trauma and church drama from the church. Yep. Yep. So people wouldn't be turned away. Come on. Come on, family. He said, yes, I work with a lot of them that don't believe and was turned away from him. But I told them it's not too late. He only want a relationship and nothing else. Ooh. You said no bras be showering in class. We still be in class. Come on, this part. Listen. Come on, because people were expected to act a specific way, but you changed the game. Listen, God did. You said, yes, ma'am. People run from church. This weekend I fellowship with the homeless a lot. They say a lot of them say they had bad experience from the church, sadly. I'm on my way to the shower. I told y'all, we is family. We is family. It's not church. It's not church. Yes, I've learned in the past 3.5 years a better way of receiving what I'm hearing. Come on. About to hop in my shower right now. Right. And still about to be in class. You hear me? We've been in here for 152 minutes. And we ain't even started the word yet. But there has been some healing, a release. Some people picked up some fruit to eat on for later. I don't want to run a church. But what we do here, it sure do feel like the house of God, not the house of man. People say, this the house of God, but the spirit of God ain't in here. Hello, I can't feel it. You said, you will be in class, and we outside the best class. Listen, this part, Diane, I'm so grateful for what we do over here. God he do it. You always in the shower or on the road. I need a word. Listen, easier to build actual relationships here than going to get a word and go home with no actual communication. Come on, KK. That girl, I'm about to take a picture of that too. Because folks be thinking I be lying when I be telling them what be going on over here, but they don't believe. Okay. And someone said their higher power is something as small as being at the beach and seeing the sparkles on the water. And I silently said, that's my dad. He make you warm on the inside. Yesterday, I hopped into my old church's sermon, the Spirit of the Lord isn't there. I told my husband that. He said he know. Ooh. Can I take a picture of it? See, this is what I be talking about right here. You said church had made me spiritually dead and on my way to hell. Ooh, I'm just gonna get all of these. Let me go over here. Okay, I'm just gonna get some of these because people be thinking I be overreacting when I be telling them about the change that's been happening around the people that's here. You said you piqued our interest with your personality. Then you helped us understand God. You said, yeah, I was hooked from the start. Listen. You and the community have helped me heal from so much, from postpartum to learning how to love properly. Oh, come on! You know, all right. Look at my daddy doing his thing. You said pop up. Oh, y'all liked pop up testimony service the other day, so y'all done brought it back today. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all like that popcorn service? I see y'all just keep trying to sneak these in. Okay. Okay, I see. Y'all think y'all sleep. I see what you did there. You said the people said that our fellowship is what church should be like. Jesus went to the outside. Come on. You said, teach, you helped me through the most difficult time in my life. God did, but he used us to do it together. You said, I was on front 2 rows of the church while on my highway to hell, holding hate and grudges in my heart. Came over here and Baruch got me right. Come on, Nisi Poo. Listen. You said you be everywhere with me from the bathroom to work. People be looking, I don't care. They love you on. Listen, on set. Listen. Let me put it there. Let me put that there. And do. You said you and the community have helped me heal from so. Yep. Listen. Listen, you helped me get through my mom's passing, so I thank you. Listen, God did that. But guess what? I learned how to listen to the Holy Spirit here, and whenever I don't, I suffer the consequences. It be immediate. So you wonder how people be in church for 50 years and still mean, still nasty, still ain't let God tap dance on their heart and make love to their spirit. Still. You know who gonna roll your eyes when you see them in the service. You know who gonna fake come up to you and smile. They smiles don't even be real. You said I be having class loud wherever I go. Y'all so petty. I told y'all don't turn into y'all grandmas and do people like that. And y'all did exactly that. Y'all done turned into mother such and such and deacon such and such. We talked about this in the beginning. Don't be like our grandparents that used to turn the preacher up loud and make to talk about I'm getting it in everybody's spirit. Don't be doing that. Yeah, I told y'all don't do that. And y'all done turned into it anyway. Goodness gracious. You said learn about Enoch and the brothers of Joseph helped me out. Ooh, a lot. But you said it really took me was the empathy of Jesus. This part. Dad told me yesterday to secure my suck pen better. I said I can do it tomorrow. Came outside this morning and one of my ducks was torn to shreds. God tried to warn me it'd be our own doing. Ooh. I had your speaker on blast at my brother's wedding. My husband was like, for real? Girl. Quit playing, Queen. At work now and got you on blast. Y'all are so crazy. Y'all are crazy. Look at this. We can't help it. I know someone be needing what we be talking about. Yeah, because they be nosy. You said I have it loud and I'm at the doctor. Lord Jesus, I didn't want to miss class. What was I supposed to do? I love y'all. But think about this. Now do y'all see how the groups that used to be around Jesus and the disciples could grow so quickly? And they just went wherever they went. They was like, to hell with everything else. You said my narcissistic husband is starting to take interest in your videos. Wait a minute, hold on. God know how to change everybody's heart, punky. It ain't one person he can't change. He said, I'm playing you in the salon now. Everybody want to know who you are. Hey, cousins. Hey. Hey, cousins. Where my stuff at? Y'all, this room is so crazy. I don't know where none of my stuff is no more. There's so much stuff in here, Lord. I can't find my way. Oh, there it is. I folded it up. You said when I was with my ex, cooking, he asked me where my headphones at. Yeah, they be mad. Hey, Tokyo, listen. Let me get my stove right. We outside. University started. We started as WOIU. Y'all remember? Yeah. We wasn't even international yet, and now we are. The school of wisdom and knowledge. Did you get that here? Did you get wisdom and knowledge here at this school? Did you get it? Did you get spiritual light? Do you seek and find spiritual light now? Do you go looking for the answers? Seeking you shall find spiritual light. Every time you say CERCA, you saying seek. Every time you say Trova, you saying find. 22, spiritual light, seeking you shall find spiritual light, you said. So if you done walked out of the darkness since you've been over here, and you helping others walk out of the dark, the Bible say you better chase after wisdom. You understand me? Hello? You said, yes, I did, and still growing and learning. Come on. You hear me? You want to keep going through the same? You said, and I'm going to keep adding minors to my WOIU degree because I don't never want to leave. You know what? My niecey Pooh, she said, look here, auntie, and I think I got another couple classes I'm going to take. I know I done got about 18 degrees since I've been here, but I need another one. I might take up woodworking or something, carpentry. I don't know, something, but I'll be enrolling in next season. You said, yes, indeed, and I love it here. I'm grateful. Listen. Can I tell y'all something? And I'm not saying that coaches have this because I believe that they do, but this is how church is supposed to feel. Because church is supposed to be a hospital where any spiritual ailment that you have, it is healed. You should not still have people that are 40, 50 years in the church and they're still sick with the same sicknesses that they had when they first came to Christ. You cannot walk around with hatred in your heart and you're connecting to real love every day. It will soften you. Do you understand? You said we the class started in 22 and we're not graduating, we're staying. I see that. I see we don't, y'all used to ask me for the, like, whatever's. Y'all don't ask them. Y'all be like, oh, no, I'll just take another class. I'm very grateful forever grateful for coming here to make me a better person. And I'm still growing and learning and seeking and finding. Listen, that's why I tell people I don't want to know everything because then my life is going to suck. But if God can show me another piece of me every single day so that I see the world differently, my life will always be full. You said just enrolled in another semester, this part, Amber. You hear me? If I learn everything that there is to know about everything, then my life stops. No. I want him to take me deeper into a situation or higher in a situation. I don't care when I learned it. I could have learned it at 5 and then he'd blow my mind with something else. No, I don't want no parts of it. Do you hear me? You said even after we had a graduation moment, I'm still staying this part. You said we're not ready yet. Remember. When you need me, but do not want me, I must stay. But when you want me and no longer need me, I must go. Bing! You see how that work? I told y'all been Nanny McFeed and didn't even know it. Been Nanny McFeed and didn't even know it. Snuck in your heart, you didn't even know it. Snuck in your mind and you didn't even know it. Listen. You said this, I just started learning something new about Micah the other day. You said I ain't ready to put the books down yet. Come on. It's always something new, so we don't plan on going nowhere. This part. You didn't even know it. You said graduates be like, now that I'm about to graduate, can I apply my degree? You said with you somehow I need a job. We don't want to leave you. Listen, what is it that I'm going to do? So I went and I got this everything I learned while I was here. Where you want me to be at? Yeah, I'm not ready to leave campus. I'm gonna just, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'll stay in the teacher's lounge. Well, we just gonna have to build some housing back there, cause ain't nobody going nowhere. It makes me excited though. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? And you want to know why that makes me excited? You said I thought I was gonna be the last class, and I cried. No, listen. This is why I plan on getting my master's. That part. Listen. This the thing though, family. Right? This is why the church, thank you. This is why the church people used to be mad at Jesus and his disciples. Because they would have to come out of the temple to see what was going on. You said, we'll just be the silent TAs because we know you don't need our help for real. I do. Y'all been helping me a lot, especially since this menopause stuff has been, when y'all correct me and be like, I'll be like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I said that wrong. Or when y'all go find the scriptures now, sometimes I don't even have to say it. Y'all already be on it. And I be needing it because, again, my mind is here, and here. I'm so grateful for y'all. I'm for real. The way y'all go look up words, sometimes I'll just say it. Y'all go and put the definition up there. I ain't even saying we're going to look it up. Y'all just do it. I'm grateful. I have the best freaking class in the world. Literally. Because we're all around the world. I have the best. I do. And I'm grateful for that. Best students in the world. You hear me? Whew, you said we here, family forever. This part got me throwing down my cap. I don't want to leave. Not having a fit. Listen, been in church as a child, was a child dancer, got saved but didn't feel saved. My granddad was a preacher. He couldn't save me. But being here, I learned to be better, and I'm not bitter. I'm healing here. Come on, Anna. You said we have a doctorate in world theology with a minor in behavior analysis. Girl, you said, yes, you can. You can apply for the librarian job. You sure can. You sure can. Listen. And you think about this. The more you learn, the more you want to learn. Now, people used to try to apply that to you learning all that stuff. You gonna never come to the knowledge of God. No, that's y'all. It was the religious leaders that never came to the knowledge of God. It wasn't the disciples. They understood exactly who Jesus was. The people that Jesus ran into out in the streets, they understood. It was the Jewish religious leaders at that time that was like, he's not the son of God, and he's not this and that, and y'all didn't get to know Jesus. We outside, like the disciples, we know him. He walking with us in all the dangerous places that y'all won't even go to. Unless y'all got security. The Roman soldiers to walk y'all around with all your gold and drippings and stuff on. We out here thugging it. We out here in the trenches, collecting the non-mentionables and the dirty ones in society that got all the gifts that y'all done throwed out, because they won't succumb to yo whatever it is that you trying to do over there. They won't submit to that. They won't be brainwashed. Okay. You said the island of misfit toys is with all the gifts. You said I finally attended a church who was preparing the people for what's ahead. I was so excited. Good job. They out here. Some. It's very few, which is sad. That should be the loudest thing they talking about right now. The blood moons didn't happen. They still, most of them ain't saying nothing. You hear me? It's a few. But for real, Matter of fact, stacking up on degrees, one right after another, with more to come. Come on. Girl, my church is not talking about it, unfortunately. Are you serious? They not saying nothing? So Katie found one place. Anybody else still go to church? They was out there telling the Son of God, God in the flesh, that he was a reprobate mind. Yeah, ain't much changed in the church. I'm trying to tell you. You said, yeah, it's better now. I love Meaningful and stimulating conversations. Thank you for creating this safe space. You're welcome, Sanaya. Listen, listen, listen. You said, yeah, mine isn't talking about nothing either when I go. Wow. Okay, so can I tell you why? And we listened to him the other day, but let's play it again today. I think it's important, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. And I know y'all know him.
Now,
I'll be right back.
go to Revelation chapter 3. Now, I'm a teacher today. Say, teach. This is a teaching message. Because it should spark you to study what I'm talking about. Because this is why we can't understand the last days. Because we're waiting for, matter of fact, I just heard something that they're about ready to sign a 7-year peace treaty. I believe it was with Russia. Now, the Bible talks about when this peace treaty is signed, this is a sign. But because, and then this, I'm going to mess you down there. Don't get mad at me. Just listen to my thesis and then say something later. All of these books and movies about Left Behind has messed up the church about the last days. We are messed up about the last days are happening, and we waiting on an event, and that's why we don't call it the last days, because the last days are happening. And y'all heard what I'm saying? So let me go one step further just to go ahead and mess this up, and you can study this out. There was a Catholic preacher. I said his name last time. I can't remember his name, but you can study it out. He was sort of like a mystic, and he had a church, and he had a young girl, a Scottish girl. I have all this information wrote down. And she
never wanted you to know this part.
Went into a trance and began to say that the Lord has showed her the second coming in 2 events. Before this revelation, the church never taught that there would be 2 comings. The church only taught 1 coming. They use in Thessalonians saying that's the rapture, but you can't find another one. Now I'm gonna mess you up. You can't find 2 comings in the Bible. You can only find 1. They use Thessalonians saying that's the rapture, but then that's the coming though. But this girl gave this revelation to this mystic preacher, Catholic preacher, which I believe was a Jesuit. I ain't got time to get in that. And he began to perpetrate this in the church world, saying that that's where the rapture first came up. That's where he came up with it. It was around 1500. Y'all got what I'm saying? That's where this rapture theory came from. Now, that right there is what caused people to not understand the revelation in the last days, because we're waiting on events. So this event must happen first in order for this to happen. And this is how the rapture's taught. That when the bad things happen, we should be raptured, right? So the reason why we ain't caring about the bad stuff is because we ain't going to be here anyway. Y'all got what I'm saying? But there is no scriptural evidence. Trust me, because I studied this so many years, because I'm like, wait a minute, I want to understand this. Lord, are we going to be here or we not? Because if we ain't going to be here, I will be more relaxed. Because all I heard was, we're going to be raptured out for the bad stuff happen. I'm like, okay, but we ain't going to be here, so that's a good feeling. Now, I know y'all going to pull these scriptures out, talking about what the Lord says, that at that time, I'm going to make a way of escape. What he really meant is, I'm going to keep you. It says, I'm going to keep you. Didn't mean I'm going to take you out of her. He said, I'm going to keep you. That's not rapture. That's keeping you. Y'all got what I'm saying? So, plus I could destroy it if I went into some other stuff, but my message is going to be long. Because in Revelations, I think chapter 10, it talks about there are souls that was under the throne that came out and said, how long are you going to wait, delay judgment on these people, this earth? And he said, y'all go back because it's not time, because your brothers and sisters need to be killed the way you were killed.
Huh?
Who's he talking about? Because we're supposed to be raptured. The Antichrist is on earth now, so we're supposed to be raptured. Come on now. Come on, just think about it. Just use the knowledge you have. Also, the Bible says that the devil will be given power to wear out the saints. And if you go into captivity you will go. If you be killed with the sword, you will be killed. This calls for endurance on part of the saints. So then why is he talking about enduring something? If we gone, who he talking to? Well, those are those that are heard after the rapture. Well, then God is wrong because he left Christians here. So you can't gonna make it work with me. Don't pull that small time stuff on me. I study this. And the problem is Christians love that because they don't want to have to face. And really, matter of fact, the Bible says that it's a great time of testing for you. You're going to have to test your love. How much do you love Jesus for real? Seriously, y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying. So if you believe what you want to believe, that's fine. I'm just telling you that those that are escaping ain't going to be prepared to fight. Because you're going to be too busy trying to get away. And you heard what I'm saying?
Have you heard that somewhere before? Definition of rapture: a mystical experience in which the spirit is exalted to a knowledge of divine things. Now, aren't we all dreaming dreams and learning about divine things? This part. He just reminded me of my encounter with Dad when I did have the seizures. I went up to the heaven and talked to him, and he said, it's not your time for you to go back. This part. You hear me? You said, I love this man. He has helped me and my husband so much. He's a real one. Come on. Listen, he told you, come on back down here. Come on. So when I used to say to y'all, they're not telling you the truth, I did not even know this man. Okay? I didn't know nothing about Stephen Darby. Y'all started telling me about him when I came over here. But I was already saying those same things because I went to the leaders and was like, well, show me where it say Jesus is coming a third time, because it doesn't. So who gonna be here? Now, up into my early 20s, I used to say I was a tape recorder. We ain't gonna be here for that. That was a lie, and I had to start studying for myself, and I saw, wait a minute, yes, we is. And that's when folks was telling me I didn't know what I was talking about. I was in a reprobate mind. No, nigga, it's right here in your face. We're gonna be here. We're gonna have to die for what we believe in. But is that not what's going on now when y'all go to y'all church family and tell them they need to have food? Because they're not going to be able to endure. Mr. Artisan, when you tell them y'all going to need some gas masks, y'all going to need this, y'all going to need that, you need food, they don't plan on enduring because they don't think they're going to be here. That's why they've been calling us crazy. But we plan on enduring. We don't plan on taking a mark. Yep, I first heard it. Wasn't a rapture being here, and I found him immediately after saying the same thing. My eyes was open. Come on, baby. Come on. For Jesus I live, for Jesus I die. In real life, it's about to happen. This part. You said they gave me the Cat Williams face. Listen. They not going to be able to. He said those that endure. How you going to endure and you didn't prepare to endure? God can do miracles. He's telling you what's coming. They not preparing for no food because they think they're going to be gone. They not preparing for no water, no electricity because they think they're going to be gone. That's not what the word say. That's what man told you. But if you read the scripture, you will see it. It don't say that. You said my family is planning trips instead, Katie. It's a lot of them. If we weren't supposed to be here, why would we need to know about taking a... Ooh, Jennifer. Miss Almendez. She said if we weren't supposed to be here, why would we need to know about taking a mark? Hello, why would he even put it in there if we wasn't going to be here? Come on. Look what happened to Jesus and his prophets. Oh, I know. You said, and he said to endure to the end. This is how he going to know who is his true followers, this part. I know deep down that this will be a part of the great falling away. Yeah. It's like the man in the ocean waiting for dad to come save him, and all along didn't pay attention and noticed that dad was sending him help. Come on. I'm so glad God led me to WOU because I would be so lost right now, still waiting and questioning. Come on. If I wasn't here, I would have had so many questions that needed to be answered. Not y'all say that at the same time. Come on. He do, she not me. Exactly, because everyone that's left God wouldn't call them saints. Come on. They would have been the lost. They would have been the sinners. And God placing his mark on the heads of his people to be able to endure. Come on. Listen. Listen. Come on. We preparing to endure. I got a little more for you. Let's go here real quick. Is this not charging? Really? The heck? Okay, we'll do that then. You seeing it now. If you didn't before, you see it now. Hi. Hey, goody. Hello. You said, do you feel like it will be an obvious rejection or hidden? It's probably a sin. Oh, no, it's going to be to take the mark. Is that. The moment you take that into your body and you say, I'm not willing to suffer for Christ, you done made your decision. Or are you talking about God's mark? We just won't have their mark. That's how they gonna know. It's a reason Lucifer is about to mark his people. This must be my charger that don't work that good. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's look at this.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. I just came because living in the United States is the gift that keeps on giving. I just came into my classroom and I have a gift. Wow. Unboxing, right? All right, so our lockdown kit includes toilet paper, rolls, hand sanitizer, duct tape and gloves, and a curtain so we can make a little privacy shield here. Oh. Biohazard waste bags. Great. And toilet chemical. Even better. So when we're stuck in our classroom for hours, it doesn't have to smell. Cool. I think the best thing right now is that there's no lid. Because
She's a teacher. She came into her class and they gave her a 5 gallons for school shooters. So when they're locked in their class for hours, the kids can go to the bathroom. Instead of getting to the brads that they know because they be watching what they be watching on the internet and the chats that's buying all the AKs and stuff, they'll rather give them a bucket and lock the kids in a room. Like AK bullets don't go through bricks, because they do. They go through drywall and all of that. I don't know if y'all know or not, but I know somebody personally who shot one through the first apartment, and it was 5 or 6 apartments, and it made it to the end and lodged in the water tank of somebody else's. And it went through all of those apartments. Every bullet that he shot, it went through there. He ended up passing away. because he was having an exchange, and it went through over 6 apartments, the full length, in seconds. This was in 2016 or 2017. 16 or 17. Whew. You said I had a lockdown back when I was in middle school over a decade ago, and this was what we had too. We were in lockdown from 10 a.m. to 6. The smell was horrible and there was no food. Jesus. Listen, it's crazy that they don't want to make laws to better protect the kids, or at least making school safer. Also, Texas, they took the phones away, so now you can't even get to your kids fast. Wow. Talk about the bullet had your name on it. Yeah. 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 You said, or of the security breach.
Living in the United States is the gift that keeps.
It is best to homeschool if you can. It's already happened. People falling off and others getting right with them. You said, do you think that was part? Of course. Of course. Of course. You know it is. Hold on. We got more.
The United Nations is proposing a universal digital identification system. The United Nations is proposing a universal digital identification system. The United Nations is proposing a universal digital identification system that would be directly connected to people's bank accounts and payment apps. So, if everybody had a UNID, this would connect the whole world under an identification system. Because UN. So, if everybody had a UNID, this would connect the whole world under an identification system. Because UN is all countries. So you wouldn't only have a United States ID. You would also have a UN ID. The UN had this agenda briefing. It's called the Global Digital Compact, an open, free, and secure digital future for all. Now, why would they want to connect to the banking? If there's some way that the whole world is going to communicate under one currency, then they're going to have to be identified under one unit of identification. And so that's why I thought it was interesting that it wasn't just ID, but if this UNID, the goal is to be connected to my banking system. I still think this is so strange because this is directly correlated with the whole idea that the IMF wants to create a global banking system. What's interesting is that when you look at what the World Economic Forum propagates, they want to propagate human identification with a biometric system. And they have this program called the New Champions, where they allow new companies to come in to help them with their agenda. Fingerprint cards joined the World Economic Forum's New Champion initiative, and their whole objective is to create biometrical identifications and put it on debit cards, smart cards, and identification cards. The United Nations is proposing a universal digital identification system.
I just went to Walmart to get rhinestones. This tiny thing of rhinestones was like $2.98. I get up to the cash register and it rings up as like $7.50. So I swiftly left and went back to the crafting aisle and I took a picture of the price and I brought it back up front. And he's like, I can honor it
Next
for now, but just so you know, the pricing is going to be changing. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, we're going to get like the digital price tags. So soon the price can change at any time. And then we're not going to be able to price match any pictures you provide us. The digital price tags so soon the price can we're gonna get like the digital price tags so soon. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, we're gonna get like the digital price tags so soon the price can change at any time and then we're not gonna be able to price match any pictures you provide us. the fuck? Robbery. Straight robbery. I'm not paying $7 for fucking cheap-ass rhino.
Sorry for her cuss words. Did we talk about it? You heard the first video. And if you watch Thief in the Night, if you watch Years of the Beast, you seeing something. Remember Brother Christopher? Remember when she was sitting on the couch and then she was in the dark and she was just looking a hot mess like she hadn't washed her hair in 3 days? Sound familiar? You said this is exactly what we talked about is Kenya Joy. He said, took a picture yesterday. Super Walmart in my area has the drone delivery system set up. Oh, and a visual entrance. Really interesting. The Dollar Tree is already going up to $1.50, $3, $5, and $10. I can see now why we had all the classes, the accelerated class. You said, I can see now why we had to take the accelerated classes. Yes. That. Hello. Hello, sweet babies. You needed the accelerated classes? Remember, they was like, she doing too much. She need to take her time. No, you need to mind your business. Because we got a lot of information to cover in a very short amount of time, baby. We didn't even get in class a good 3 weeks, and it was already coming to pass. Leave me alone. Mind your business. You said drone drivers and conductors exams are at an all-time high. Interesting. Interesting. You said we are not going to have any money for nothing soon. Let's talk about it. And then we're going to get to this other stuff now.
So we're trying to save money, but our power company came along and without permission put this electronic meter on our house, and when they did, our electric bill doubled. So we're trying to save money, but our power company came along and without permission put this electronic meter on our house, and when they did, our electric bill doubled, which doesn't let us save money. Then they said if we pay $80, we can get the old meter back. I got a better idea. When these big corporations start stealing from working class people, people have to fight back. And we're seeing right now the insurance OAs that are huge, ran by attorneys, just stealing from common people. So you may think that this is stealing, but in fact it's really not. What you're doing with this is locking your door at night. Don't want to talk about working out the bill. It's $1,000 last month. You have to fight back, and this is how you fight back. If you don't fight back, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Also, everybody knows these new electronic meters. This is how the GOV hacks into your router, knows where you're searching, where you're going, what you're doing. This is how the bad guys with these electronic meters hack into all your smart devices in your house, your TV, your your washer, dryer, everything right through your meter.
I remember when you told us that we were going to be learning a lot of information. Come on. Come on. That is independent minds. Independent minds. Independent minds. Ain't that crazy? Y'all believe me now? I said the people have been listening. I told y'all, I said everything, they know where you be and where you was at before you went and made the purchase. So then they gonna go there. Where is that? Over here. Y'all believe me now? And Jessica. I told y'all, that's who. I said they be over here. And he said the GOV. Not you stealing our stuff. No, I'm just playing. My internet modem switched from cables to air. I'm like, yeah, y'all really listening to us for sure. Uh-huh. Told y'all. This is why I said you're going to have to get rid of all electronic devices. Like, and look how they got everybody food. You searching the web on your refrigerator. You searching the web on your microwave. You searching the web on your watch. You searching the web on your TV. You searching the web on the tablet. You searching the web on your digital pictures because it's hooked into your Google Photos and your Amazon, this, that, and the other. And it's displaying all of the pictures in your thing. And your Amazon stick is got access to all the pictures and all of this. Your digital alarm clock that allows you to hear the news from all over the world, and the Alexas and the Siris and all of this. They know what's on your mind because you ask Siri and Bixby and all of these people to go. You telling them. Hello. Hey, Miss Ida. Hey. I'm so glad I never put that stuff in my home. Listen. Y'all literally, we is living in Meet the Robinsons. Don't y'all remember the devices on when they turned on the people? They was communicating with each other. The toaster, the refrigerator, the cars, all of the devices. Go back and watch Meet the Robinsons with your kids. See if you see it. The devices was trying to kill the people. The devices were evil, and they were controlled by an evil man who was a warlock and a crazy scientist dude. You said convenience has us up our. You said us out here looking crazy, dude. Yep, Siri tries to get me to buy some stuff I don't mention. Interesting. You said and the Jetsons, that part. Also, there's a Netflix series called Cassandra. She operated everything in the house. She was a robot. Interesting. And we had a short period of time to take it all in and did. Listen. Okay. Y'all think about, for real, if I would have listened to how everybody was telling me to teach instead of how God was telling me to teach. Where would we be right now? You hear me? Remember when people kept trying to come in here and tell me what I needed to teach? I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name, but I know his face. The little boy. And remember, he was the bowler hat man. The little boy ended up turning into bowler hat man. The one that was left and he was just abused and he had the dark circles under his eyes and all of that. He ended up turning into bowler hat man. You hear me? You said dazed and confused still. But think about it. I'm just saying how intense. I told y'all people was like, you do too much. You need to stay on one subject. I said, no, I let God lead my classes. Because the information that we need to hear for today, He's going to give it to us today. For right now. Fresh food every day. Do you hear me? I don't want nothing that was for last year. I need everything that's for today because I'm living in today, not 20 years ago. You hear me, Miss Ida? Are my classes recorded? All 1,602 of them. Thank you, Sarah. Our secretary just gave us our minutes recently. We got 60. We made it to 1,600 classes just the other day, and that's just since May of 2022. Sorry. Listen, you knew you was gonna get one this week, baby. We've been grinding hell in these classes. This one already 200 minutes, and we ain't even got to the scripture yet. We ain't even got over there. Listen, you said no, the ones you're speaking of right now as well. Well, that's the ones I'm talking about. All of them, yeah. It's 1,600 of them. That's the ones. That's the whole of everything that's happening right now. Under the live tab, yes. You can go, that's what I'm saying. We started in 22. See, most of what we're talking about now, most of what is happening in 2025, we talked about it in 2022. We touched on the bait, like we laid the foundation for it. Then in 23, God gave us the understanding of what we learned in 22. And then in 24, it's just been layered up like a cake, like a Jell-O cake, but not like a Jell-O cake because I don't like Jell-O, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like a wedding cake. He started our foundation very broad, and he has brought it in and in and in and in. The closer that 2025 is the reflections, I'm trying to tell you. But you know what's so crazy? Ooh. Who remembers me to tell y'all, who remembers me telling y'all, I need y'all to be like asparagus growth? Remember when we talked about growing, I was like, if I could call myself a vegetable, I would want to grow like an asparagus. I want asparagus blessings. Remember we talked about how asparagus takes up to 36 months to grow. But once it does, it grows for years and years and years, and you can eat on it for years and you don't got to do no work with it. It's just gonna come up. Who can see your 3-year wait period? We almost at a 4th year, February. And all the seeds that you've been waiting to see pop up, guess what's been happening in 2024 and then 2025? For real in 2025. This is a part of the asparagus blessings too. When that young lady said these used to be $2.98 and I went and scanned it and it was $7.50, that's a part of you learned in 2022 the stuff was going to be 3 or 4 times more expensive than it was in the coming years. So you know what you did? You bought it when it was cheap. But you are now seeing the asparagus grow up. And it's not just one a day. Asparagus, you can cut them in the morning and grow, and they'll cut. You can cut them again in the evening, depending on the type. So you're not just learning, it's only rhinestones. This then went from $2.50 to $7.98, groceries and everything else. Your asparagus blessings is here. And what I mean by that is you were blessed to understand in 2022 and 2023 that you needed to hurry up and get it. Because when what we were learning about came, you probably wouldn't have enough money to buy it. Or it would be in short supply. This part, lady, auntie. You seeing your asparagus blessings every time you go through your survival stuff, and then you go back to Amazon or wherever you bought your stuff from, Temu, and you see that those things have tripled in price. You don't call that an asparagus blessing. You sowed a seed and you didn't think it was going to be whatever, but guess what? You said, yes, ma'am, started buying all types of seeds and sitting up years ago when I heard you say it. Listen, you seeing your asparagus seeds coming to fruition now. Okay? You didn't see nothing and you didn't need it. It wasn't a big deal. Oh. You said, yes, a can of eggs is almost $100 now. Okay. And we was paying $40 to $60, sometimes $30 if you got it in the bag. For 72 eggs, powdered eggs, and now it's $100. Oh, okay. 3 years later. The survival, listen, when I tell you, y'all was blowing my mind the other day and telling me that them buckets that we paid $20, $30, $40, maybe $60 at the most, is $184, and that's without tax. $200 after for one bucket, and we could have got 4 or 5 buckets for that price. And it got less meals in it. We was getting 120 or something, enough for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, right? For however, or it was enough. They didn't cut the meals to 80 for triple the price. And he told us, if you bought tools and tents and what you call them things, sleeping bags, all of these, they said that the water filtration tablet things then went from $7, $8. Some people could find them for $2. Now, y'all, they is $20 for 100. 3 years later. Hello. For what we got 5 water filtration straws for, you might get 2. We bought a box of 5 for between $34 and $39. Now 2 is $39. 2 straws, not 2 boxes. Do you hear me? You are seeing your seeds that you sowed of God. I don't know this crazy lady, but something in me is saying I need to get a little bit of this stuff. And you keep tugging and putting it in my place and putting it in my face. Okay, so I'm going to go on and do it now. You said get your supplies before the increase or not available. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, you seeing it. Y'all sold 3 years. You sold 3 years of time, effort, rearranging your finances. But guess what? A lot of people's finances are way different from what they were in 22, 23, and 24. Hello? Okay. But guess what? That don't mean you out here high and dry. It don't. You said, I know mine is. Okay. A lot of everybody's, for the most part. That was downloading the debt. Listen, you just reminded me of the stuff I purchased. Listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I was side-eyeing you real tough in the beginning. I thought you said I thought she was crazy. I think, you said I thank Dad for making me come back. The way he bumped me on the head and said, get back over there. Listen, sis, I remember a lot of y'all was side-eyeing me for a long time. I had to deal with y'all. Y'all was the baby kids. And now y'all won't leave my classroom door. Go to your new class. No. Can you just move up grades with us? Because we don't want no new teachers. You hear me? Can you just, we want to come back to your class. No. Now y'all always be outside my door. Miss CERCA, what you doing in here? What you got? We know you got some snacks in your desk. Miss CERCA, you got some hand sanitizer. I'm just coming in here to see your new class. Y'all better treat it right too. You said you even blocked me on TikTok. And listen, it's a lot of folks been blocked on TikTok, but you're in YouTube. You said I'm a forever WOIU or this part. You said I'm going to act so I can be held back or grade. You know what? I'm done. Y'all ain't got to go nowhere. I told y'all we in here like swimwear. And you know how they be. All up in your crack and stuff. Listen. Fingers under the door. I'm trying to tell you. You said, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm new here. No, you are not, Mr. Artisan. He said, I don't know what you're talking. I am a new student. No, sir. You've been here for almost 4 years as well. No. Hello? I am a completely new student. I was not sitting over there in that corner for the last 4 years. Don't you see I'm in a new space? And I have different clothes on. It's not me. I'm a different person. I'm a new student. I'm a freshman. No, sir. No, sir, you're not. Hilarious. Here's your diploma. Me aggressively hands it back, screaming, I don't want it. Listen. She said, here. No, I don't want to graduate. No. You said, right. Hello, everyone. I'm a new transfer. My name is Queen. Y'all so petty. Y'all are so petty. But it makes me smile. Listen. You said, y'all just don't know it yet. I'm saving my ticket and I'm coming to look for y'all. Don't worry. Just sit here on the sidewall in front of your gate. Hey, and Elise said she coming over from South Africa. She's saving her money right now. She'll be over here. She said, get her room ready. That part. Oh, somebody said, new student check-in. Hello, here. My name is Joy. Y'all are so petty. It was tough, but I said, I'm not leaving. Not doing anything to get blocked. Listen. I'd be at your classroom door like Anna and Elsa singing, can I be in your new class now? I really want to learn today. Listen, I said, God, I'm going to stick beside her. I guess. I mean, she a little aggressive, but I'm going to stick beside her. You said I'm a career student, that part. Listen, Dad said, renew my mind daily. I will never leave. Listen, in school, like 21 Jump Street, grown as heck, still, it's girl, for real. You said I learned how to follow instructions. Come on, not the seniors acting like freshmen. Girl, yeah, talking about they new students. Hello, I like to introduce myself. I'm a new student, Joy and Queen and Mr. Artisan and Miss Nicole. Hello, I think y'all gonna love it here. I don't know, but I have to learn if I'm gonna love it here or not. I've heard that's like the logo over here. That's the saying. They are not new. They aren't. Look at their shoes. They have WOIU shoes on. They're not new. You'll be able to tell by their books that they're not new. Don't let them fool you. You said, hey, Queen, nice to meet you as well. How was the class so far? Y'all so petty. You said, I'm a student, but I'm not new. Been in and out over the years. Come on. And you can come when you need to. See, you ain't forced to be here. That's why it's free. You can come and go as you need to. See, you be worried about enrolling in other school because you don't know if you're going to have the money. You don't need none over here. And we don't lock you into nothing. You come to class when you need it and you keep, do what you got to do. You said, this is my first day as a freshman advanced placement class. You know what? Hi, I just left freshman orientations. No worries. Where I can find my seat. I am. Listen. Oh, man. You said, no, our library is packed. There's no books in there. You said, you know what? Not come and talk about the senior library is packed up. So we're just going to come over to the freshman library. Don't worry about it. We over here. Hilarious. You said we have a recognizable glow and we can always attend this class, that part. I have short-term memory. I'll be here forever. This part. Listen, you said, and we are new here every day. Our dean will shake it up and will. But look at this. Look at how God has done this for us. Look. This is why people was following Jesus around and his disciples around. Because every time that they opened their mouth and they got together, it was good food. It was good food for your soul. Okay? And their lives got better. Hey, nephew, I love you too. Do you hear me? It was a positive interaction. Even if Jesus was chopping people in the throat, saying, wait a minute, hold on. He who was without the first sin cast the first time. He said, I'm over here just smiling and agreeing to all y'all comments. That part. I said, listen, we want God to come in over here. We don't want all of that fake church stuff where people can't heal and they've been sick forever. No. You'll know how good of a teacher you are in how your students progress. People can come here and say, I messed up. They can come here and say, I ain't been feeling so strong. I don't know. And they're going to get the uplifting that they need when they come here so that they can keep going. I used to be a 66er, but I mentioned, ooh, excuse me, Dean, and they kicked me out. So I said I was a special ed. You know what, Auntie? Auntie said, well, I mentioned you to the people when I was a 66er, and they kicked me out. So I'm just here. Listen. This is the thing. When I see, you said, when I see y'all and you all are growing, okay, how is it that all of our lives have changed? Not always for like what people would consider the better, but we happier. We don't have more money, some of us, but we still happier than we was when we had more money. We feel more secure now in God than we did when we was going to church every single day. One thing she's going to be teaching is us to grow and be strong, because she won't be here always. Come on. This. You said, oh yeah, you going to learn here. This part. You going to learn today? You said this is most definitely true. Come on. I just live in class. My bed is here, so I just roll over right out of right out of bed in the class. You listen, facts, even though through the experiences. Come on. I love my WOIU family, best family ever. I lost a lot of my family. Dad, December 23rd, March 24th, and my mom. I hear you. I'm happy, and people keep asking, are you fine? Listen. This is the thing. And sometimes it brings me to tears to my eyes. That means you purging. Listen, if you come here and you cry, you come here and you laugh, you come here and you might be a little irritated about something, and then God helps you understand, you are feeling, I hate to say this, a lot of church people are dead. Dead people don't feel nothing. You hear me? You said, hi, I'm the secretary for the little CERCA. We learned about baby Jesus, ABCs, and discernment. This part. My son is a student here too, so I have to chaperone. You know what? Not acting like the Harry Potter parents. You acting like the Harry Potter parents. You said, yeah. Just got to come and check on him, make sure he's doing all right. I lived in this same hall right here, son. Matter of fact, Mama just move in with you. I don't trust nobody being your roommate, so I'm going to go on and we're going to go on. I'm going to just walk him through it, because I used to be a student here, and I need to show him the ropes. He might not understand the moving staircases and stuff. I got to explain it to him. You said Deacon K is one of the teachers, and he's faculty, which I don't know. He's faculty for real. He's our youngest faculty member. Do you understand? He going to keep the kids going where they need to go. You need to be in Hall D, and you need to be in Hall E, and you going down to Z. No. Down to Z. Yeah, right there. Take a left. He's one of our youngest faculty members, honey. I just want you to know that I'm thankful you was able to come down on my level. You're welcome. You're welcome. Because that's what God did. Y'all realize that? Who realizes that Jesus got down to a level that people could understand, and that's why he was able to offer himself? That's good. He didn't walk around all high and mighty, and he was the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Hello, the light to the world. And he humbled himself in front of people. He didn't act all fake and phony and say, I am God. He was like, what's up, my nigga? How you doing? You said I want some wine. Well, bam. Well, I just so happen to bring the best wine with me, nigga. You want to take a sip? Here you go. Yeah, go on in. Try that. Let me know how that tastes on your tongue. You hitting the notes? You see how it's hitting all the notes and everything in there? He said, swirl it one more time. Let's smell it. Yeah, buddy, that's good. You want to taste it too? You want some too? You want some? He said, I handcrafted it for y'all. Here you go. Take this cup and drink of me. You hear me? You said I'll chaperone the kids in the corner, seeing as though the majority of my college class courses was taught from over there. Thank you. We need an ISS teacher for the new students. And seeing as how you know all the tricks, we're going to have Mari making sure the kids that know how to spit webs are not like, crawling around through other, like peeking in people's windows, causing, because Mari knows, so he'll have his web patrol, right? He's gonna keep all the kids, make sure they ain't snatching no snacks or nothing out of nobody, no homework, trying to put it in snatch it from the ceiling. So you keep the corner, and we gonna have Mari be on the web detail, because I think I just seen a kid trying to crawl out of somebody's classroom right now. We gonna need that. So whenever, okay. You said I hated reading and studying. Now I have a library and can't wait for class. Come on, Katie. Come on, Katie. Y'all hear that? Listen. Just come have a drink. But this living water, it changed lives. Do you understand me? Ain't no, you don't gotta recover from this water. From this good wine, you don't have to recover from it. It gives life. It is life. It's gonna keep your stomach together. You said get back in this corner right now. Listen, go on and get them together. You hear me? This living water, it hit different. This relationship instead of religion, it hit different. I told my kids we're gonna have start having Bible studies as a family. This part, because in a minute we're not gonna be able to go to church. I hope y'all understand that. I wonder what they're gonna do then. Do you understand? Live more abundantly. Come on. Your life, the quality of life is better now, is it not? We ain't talking about lavish this and that and all. No, your quality of sleep is better. The amount of peace that you have has multiplied. The amount of understanding and less nights not understanding and just crying and taking it into the next day, and it be 2 months, and now you can take it to God, and it might take you a couple days to actually leave it there, but once you do, you sleep better. Okay? You spend better. You don't waste as much time doing nothing. Mindless behavior. It's funny, they call it what is it? Doom scrolling? Or what do they call it? Brain rot. They call it brain rot when you just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. Brain rot? Who remembers us talking about mindless behavior? I told y'all, get your doom scrolling, all of that. Okay? Get your pen and paper out. Go look up this thing. Go. If I just sat here and talk and talk and talk, y'all brains ain't had time to rot. Especially not for the last 3 years. Now, I don't know what you was doing prior to that. But yeah, you on the internet, but over here, you looking up stuff, you're learning, you're understanding, your neurons and stuff is constantly firing. Hello. You said, do we have to go to church or building for fellowship? No, this is fellowship right here. God said where 2 or 3 will come together, he gonna be there. Hello. It's more than 2 or 3 of us. And me plus Jesus and God make 3 too. Me and the angel that you sending to protect me, and Jesus and God and me and God, it make a number of us in here. Hello. That's the, because your protection angel, you and Jesus in the room is 3. Hello. Hello. Because he said I sent angels to to watch over you and to protect you. Okay, so I ain't in here by myself for real. You said, amen, I didn't look at it that way until now. Yeah. You said I look up everything now and do. Who knew the Bible would get me out the streets? Come on! Oh, can I take a picture of that? You see that? It's who knew that reading the Bible would take me? God did. Come on. You said 1 book, overflowing books, notebooks, notes, journals, pens, and highlighters. You said, don't you do that dance again. Listen. Queen. I don't really do scroll. Listen. I knew you would get excited about that comment. I love it here. Me too. Listen, we supposed to be snatching the souls from the fire. That's what it said. It's been a lot of souls snatched from the fire over here. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. The fact that babies grew up in this, they grew up knowing it's okay to ask questions. They grew up knowing the truth about the word of, I'm talking about from their mama's bellies. Some of y'all got here and was pregnant. Some of y'all done had babies. And these babies know their TT CERCA voice. And all of that information is stored in their subconscious. Everything that they heard. They ain't even gonna know why they looking for it if the world go that long. I don't even know why I'm thinking about this, because your TT was yelling in your mama's ear while you was on her chest. Hello. And in her stomach. Listen. Second Baruch snatched me and straightened me right up. Listen. I now equate everything I see to the Bible. I saw someone surprised a girl like Suki Hana got wiped and thought, shoot, Jesus was descendant of Rahab. Come on. Come on. And was. That one girl. And was. What I used to say when I came over here. Y'all remember how many people used to get mad at me? I said, Jesus love the hoes. But not in the way y'all think. He know hoes, real hoes be loyal to the cause. Now these new low hoes, they not loyal to nothing, not even themselves. But back in the day, hoes was loyal. Do you understand? And Jesus understood that. They put themselves at danger to keep their daddy happy. Oh, okay. They was gonna get out in the streets, baby. Tuka, honey. Oh, okay. He said, oh, I can use you. But I'm gonna treat you better than your other daddy did. I ain't gonna put my hands on you, and I'm gonna go on and get you down through there. Don't even worry about it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna protect you. But it's some stuff I need you to do for me. Oh, okay. Hey, Danny. Oh, okay. What? You said, and you absolutely did say that. Listen. And he do. Because he know if a woman will put her life at risk, hopping in and out of cars and in and out of beds with a man for money, for a man that don't even really love her, he's just using her. But she been loyal to the game for 10 years. I'm talking about rain, sleet, or snow, ho. Okay. Oh, okay, I can use her. One, I know she good with the people. She's a pleaser. She know what to do. She also understands how to get out of dangers. Oh, what? It's the reason he chose the people he chose. Not because he planned on sleeping with them. He understood they had heart. Did you pick that up? They had heart. They wasn't fearful. They not jellybacks. Hello. 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 They can hold their own in dangerous situations, baby. He knew what he was doing. He ain't crazy. Y'all think he picked Paul and Peter? He picked a nigga that was a cheat so he could tell him, nigga, I see you, nigga. Hello. He picked extortionists so when he could see when the church people was trying to extort the people. Oh, okay. All of y'all mothers, most of the mothers in the church used to be the freakiest hoes. Hello. We ain't going to talk about it. We going to talk about it. Hello. The reverend, the deacon, yeah, he's a whoremonger. You can see it in him. Look at who he praised the Lord with. Hello? We ain't going. He had to pick people that knew the life. So they could say, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I used to be you. Come over here. You don't know me. I do, actually. Have a seat. Let me talk to you. Because I can see it all on you, baby. I used to be in the life. I know what it looked like. Come here. Have a sit down. You said somebody finally said it. Thank you. You said this is a good word on my birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, pumpkin. You said an awesome way to break it in. Listen, this is what we do around here. We are the church of the outside. What that man say on home, can I come into the outside? That's what we doing. We came into the outside over here, hon. You said, no, I understand what you're saying. Dad saw what was on the inside of them, which was in their heart. What was in their heart, yes, and people saw the outside. Come on. Come on. And he said not to judge them by that. That part singing, those are the tales. Too short of these pieces. You said what? All the kids on the first and second row looking at the pastor and the deacons. I'm trying to tell you. Everybody say happy birthday, Pooh. Listen. You can be yourself over here. Now, you don't get to stay a hoe. You're going to be a reformed hoe. You're going to be a reformed. And we ain't going to push it down your throat. Jesus going to make love to you. You ain't going to want to give your body to nobody until he give you the right person, honey. We got reformed whoremongers, reformed everything over here. We encourage change, for real. Not changing your clothes and changing the way you talk and all of this. Changing your heart first. We don't care what you wear. That'll change too. Because when you love on a person, when they tell you, I don't like when you wear them gray sweatpants like that. Not outside. Then you know what they do. They don't wear the gray sweatpants outside unless it's in the backyard where can't nobody see. Okay. If you say, baby, I really don't like when you wear your workout clothes outside. I just want you to wear them in the house for me. Then you don't. Because it belongs to you and don't nobody need to see it like that. Hello. You hear me? you hear what I'm saying? So when a person love on you good, you don't care about changing for them. You said speak, changed person here, all because of God's love. I'm trying to tell you. And it ain't that I'm trying to control you. I just don't want nobody looking at what's man's like that. You need to put something over it. Cover that up. That's for my eyes only. Because I hate to have a bust a hole in the head. You hear me? Because some folks can't control themselves. They just do stuff. And sometimes you got to help them remember that everything, you ain't supposed to do it. Now, do you got my bail money or not? Because it's about to get crazy over here if she keep doing it. I'm about to go to jail. Listen. Don't do it. You listen. You said it's been 5 years since I went to visit the forest. This! The heck? What's going on, Dad? Are you growing any new trees or what? Listen, all the other ones got like aphids and stuff or some kind of, I don't know. But are you growing any new seedlings? Because what is going on? Put some super grow in it. Listen. Girl, Rika. Goodness gracious. You said 2.5 years for me. Listen here. Listen. Rika said facts. T said 2.5 years. Listen. Where is the seedlings at? You said you hear me, do you? Because goodness gracious, what's going on? You said from a reformed 304. Come on, Rika. Listen, and people like, oh, I was not a hoe. Girl and sir, you was a whoremonger in God's eyes and you was a whore in God's eyes. Unless you didn't only been with one person. Screaming, you said they have aphids, girl. I don't know what's going on over there. It's some kind of bugs. You know how you would lean on a tree and the bugs are disguised into the tree, and then you feel something and you looking at all these little bugs on your hand. You don't even know how they could, and then you look closer and you be like, oh, this whole tree it's crawling with bugs. But they disguised in there. They camouflaged. So the birds can't come and pick them off and all of that. You ever sat down on, I did it the other day. We went to go get ice cream when my daughters was here. I sat down on the curb, didn't check, which I normally do, looked down, and I had my coffee cup, looked down, and it was ants all around. They wasn't on the cup yet, so then I turned around. Of course they're under me. Of course they are. 12 years, 9 months, and 8 days. God, please don't let that be my number, Auntie, but I'm proud of you. Did you hear what I said? I'm going to say it again. Auntie said she ain't been in the forest in 12 years, 9 months, and 8 days. I'm going to say, I hope I don't have to stay out of the forest that long. It's about to get cold outside, Lord Jesus. God, I'm so proud of you, my auntie. But if I have a request, you said make my request known, that is not what I want. No. I'm so proud of you, auntie. But I'm that ain't. Dang. Jesus. Ooh. Miss Rose, Queen, listen. Thank you for the strength. We're proud. So if you didn't know you can do it, let Auntie be a testimony that God can keep you. And he didn't keep me because I want to be kept right now, but not for that long. Listen, it's been 960 days since I've been in the jungle. Listen. You said 3 years for me out of the forest. I'm proud of y'all. You said right, in 1 year and some change. In 12 years, I thought I was doing something with my 1 year. Brianna. Brianna, listen, you are though. You are. You said boo swinging. It's been a long time coming. That's strength, Auntie. I'm trying to tell you. I had to stop working to second that. It's been almost 3 years for me too. Come on. 9 for you. Come on. But we've been out the forest waiting for the right tree and the right pool to come along. Hello, you can't go diving in everybody's water. Some people don't got no filters on their pool water, and so it be all kind of stuff floating in there. The water done start turning to green, brothers. Just put your filters on. Okay, make sure it's enough chlorine in there before you just go diving in folks' pools and stuff. You need to check and make sure they maintenance that pool. You hear me? You said the chainsaw going strong over here. Auntie said, I'm not even playing. He said, glad I'm not alone. July made 13 years for me. Oh, Lord. You said, I'm a lightweight. Please help me, Lord, my 1 year. 1 year is better than no years. 1 year is better than no years. Listen, purify bodies. That's what I was getting ready to say. Now, I got 5 years and singing, help me, Jesus, help me. Listen, though, look here. Can I say this to y'all? At least God allowed us, right, to have this time right before he about to come back. You hear me? I'm going to say it again. At least God allowed us to have this time before he came back. Rika said the church head shake. Because you could have been still, you know what I'm saying? I'm grateful. Do I want some? Yes. But I'm grateful. You know what I don't have anymore? A lot of the crazy stuff going on up here. You said 15 years? Whew. Now, this is the thing. The reason I feel like that is because I went we gonna talk about it. But I told y'all, I was single and not mingling a lot of times. I was just single. You see what I'm saying? So, you said I'm so proud for him to have this moment. No stress. Come on. I don't got to worry about if you gonna call, if you coming home, if you doing right, if you're lying. Baby, listen. It feels good. It do. You hear me? Auntie. You understand? You said it is peaceful. It is. It is. Okay? But that don't mean I only want somebody to eat with and stuff. But, and I'm talking about when you do it the wrong way. Okay? I'm talking about when you've done it the wrong way. We're not talking about don't get married. No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about when you got married the wrong way, or when you handled the marriage the wrong way, or you married the wrong person, or whatever else it is. And even with that, it can work out for your good, right? But we talking about like, we talking about premarital sex. That's mainly what I'm talking about. Because it could be that, you know, whatever. But we talking about premarital sex that God is not ordained. There's a lot of weight that comes along with that. It's not just free interactions. Most of the weight be here and here. Do you see what I'm saying? So we're not talking about marriage. We're talking about being single and not mingling. That's what we're talking about. Because marriage has its own weights and stuff like that. But I'm saying we talking about being in out of the will of God when you are doing these things. Now that could be adultery or whatever, but we're talking about being single. Okay. I sleep better without somebody lying to me every night. Girl, I'll be right back. Nicole, come, give me your keyboard. Give it here. No lies told, though. My niece says she sleep better without somebody lying to her every night. This and day and while they sleep. Girl, listen. No, yeah, I don't want no parts of that. Let me make me some coffee. Get your book, get your Bible Gateway out. put grandma up because Emu was here and I had to make sure I put her back in her place. Okay. Sorry, y'all. We've been on here a long time. This class that flew by. Craziness, right? We done been in here for 245 minutes. He said I get 30 minutes into the conversation and be like, nope, maybe the next one. Auntie! I didn't just stop having conversations. I used to like the conversations. Like the first 2 years out of my marriage, I didn't mind talking to people. Now, of course, because I'm only going to talk to you. I'm not going to see you. But I don't even have those no more. I don't be giving my number out or nothing. Dang, you right. My kid's about to walk in the house. It's in 10 minutes. Right. We done been on here all day. Ain't that crazy? You said half my work shift. Thank you. Ain't that crazy? It don't even be seem like it. It do not be seeming like we be in here. Maybe this is like a time capsule or something. You hear me? Thank you. Listen, we be in here for a long time. Yeah. But guess what? It be good all the minutes. It be good all the minutes. You hear me? It be good all the minutes, and I like that. Cleansing and healing today, for sure, Auntie. For sure. For sure. I'm grateful. You know, we are learning. We are growing. That part. But that's what I was gonna say earlier, and I think I did say it. There's church folks that use that scripture, for ever learning, never coming to the knowledge of God. But we have come to the knowledge of God, have we not? Hearing y'all testimonies today helps me understand that y'all know what God wants and what He requires of you. You're learning that every day. I'll be so productive. I'm doing laundry, cleaning the house, and learning all at the same time. And do, yeah. Yep, and do. And it make me feel, hello, Pookie. It make me feel real good. Real good. That's why I said get up. Y'all remember when y'all first started, I said, take us in the kitchen with you. Be prepping your dinner. So when them kids get home, go on and fold your laundry. Do you still come on? Because we record, so, and like today, we ain't had no books. You ain't had to sit down and really read nothing, but you can read on your phone most of the stuff that we do anyway. You hear me? Yeah. Producing in more than one way. So, what we reading ain't all deep today, but it's good. It's going to be good. I think it's quick. We didn't all read it before, but I think we're going to read it again. Okay. All right, y'all. We're going to 1 Thessalonians 4. You said cooking now. I know I'm about to find me something to eat here in a minute. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Listen, I ain't ate since, what, yesterday? At like probably 3. NIV. Ooh, you making pulled pork egg rolls today. Ooh, I ain't made no egg roll. I'm about to give me some steakums. Yes, I'm about to give me some steakums. You read this morning at 5:45. Stay at my house. Are you serious? Well, this where we going today. Sorry. This where we at right here. So come on in. Well, come on back since you already read it. Good job. We on one accord. I told y'all it's going to start happening more and more and more. That made me excited. Come on in then. Go on and come back. Go on back to your place you was already at, because this is where we're going. I think it's important. I really do. I think we gotta get. I believe you. You know I believe you. You absolutely know I believe you. And I wasn't even up at 5:45. I didn't get up until like 7 something. Almost 8, I think. Somewhere around there. I believe we are all here. Hold on. You said, I believe we are all here as a family because God heard our prayers and blessed us with an awesome, amazing teacher. We need to keep our teacher covered in prayer. I appreciate it. But we do, this is the thing, y'all. God wants us to understand. You hear me? And he don't like us to be confused. You hear me? He don't want us, he wants us to know. He's the God of knowledge. That makes no sense that he wants you to be in the dark about stuff. Do you understand me? And that's everything in life. If he's everywhere and he's everything, make that make sense. Why wouldn't he want you to know? Okay? Because he knows the more you know, the better decisions you're going to make. Do you hear me? You won't be making decisions out of desperation and out of emotion when you have information. A lot of you have been able to keep your body to yourself because you know better. You understand more. A lot of you don't have late notices on your bills if you can afford it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have time, so I'm not saying that. But some of y'all, it was every month, but you had the money. It's different when you don't. 1 Thessalonians 4. Okay? It's different when you're going through situations. That's different. But some of y'all have learned a completely different way to live that makes you not stress-free. You don't be stressed out because you don't make crazy decisions. You said when you seek him, it's not hard to see him everywhere, this part. Do you understand? Some folks have changed the way they give their bodies, the way they spend their time, the way they manage their finances. It's all kinds of stuff that didn't change. And guess what? God was preparing you for a time when it wasn't going to be the same. Where your mind needed to be strong. You don't need to be all out of it and this, that, and the other when in times like these. The devil keeping you emotionally unstable. You need to be emotionally stable right now. You need to be able to have strategy right now. And so he's taught all of us. You hear me? He has taught all of us to manage what he has given us better, whether that be our children, our finances, our husbands and wives, our the things that he gives us. Some of y'all take better care of y'all cars now. You don't just look at it like he should give you another one. No, God, I'm grateful for this car I got. My daughter was driving my car talking about, is it going to make it, girl? Don't play with me. Just don't be driving my car hard. It's okay. It rolls. It do what it needs to do. Don't get in there driving it like a truck. She said, I'll take my sister's car. Take it then. I don't care. I'm going to get where I need to go. Hello. I'm sorry. Please tell me again. We're in 1 Thessalonians 4. Dear, I'm grateful for my bucket and ears. They get me where I need to go. I ain't worried about it. You understand? In a minute, ain't nobody gonna be able to go nowhere anyway. I prayed hard to find item for knowing of His word. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You hear me? I'm telling you, we have been more aware of how we move around this planet, the hurt we cause, the stress we bring to ourselves, trying to step in God's shoes and make something happen. He's already figured it out. And when you take that weight off of your shoulders, you can just continue working. Think about it. God's disciples, He told them to leave all their money, leave everything. Don't bring nothing with you, not clothes, nothing. Wait a minute. Where is we going? He said, you'll see when we get there. Well, don't I need to pack for it? He said, how you packing for something you don't even know what you going to see? When you go on vacation, you plan for the climate. G said, we about to be everywhere. So it'll be too much to bring all the places I'm about to take you. All the people you about to encounter. You can't pack for something because it's going to be a new experience every time. Hello. I believe that's why He told them, don't worry about it. Just come on. Because then they would have been trying to prepare their responses for the situations they was going to go into. But if you don't know what's going to happen, guess what God got to do? You gotta depend on God for Him to make you say the right stuff. To make you act the way that you're supposed to act so that you don't sound like a robot and give the same response every single time. He keep you on your toes. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Be glad when there's another. Moving on. Okay. Moving on. You said what? Hello. I don't want the same old. Give me something new every time. I'll take it. Thank you, Dad. I appreciate it. I want new stuff. I don't want that same old. You hear me? No. It's going to be different every time. Being here forced me to confront that I had the Jezebel spirit. I was desperately clinging to control. Now I face new experiences and don't try to be God in my life. Come on, niece. Can you tell some of your old aunties and uncles that? Please. Can you tell them to let go? I got time for that. Control. You gonna make it happen. That's why you be frustrated. Trying to make something happen and God said it's not gonna happen. You gonna force a square into the circle thing. No, go away. Which means you always gonna be irritated because you're never gonna get what you want. Hello. So many zombies and NPCs among us today. Listen. I don't want no parts of it. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I'm grateful that when things were good, we planned for it to be bad. When money was flowing freely, we planned for it to not flow freely. When things were cheap, we moved because we knew they wasn't going to be cheap. So we bought and got as much as we could or what we needed for when times changed drastically. We knew it was coming. He told us people was going to be at work. He told us there was going to be all sorts of things, that people wasn't going to be working. All of this. You see what I'm saying? That businesses would be closing down. He told us. Are we not watching it happen? Oh, that's what I wanted to show y'all. That was the other thing before we get started over here.
The trauma.
What the heck? Interesting. Mm. That's crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all. That is absolutely insane. Where did it go? Mm. Here it is.
Grandkids will be able to carry. Some people. I've never been as worried as I am now about whether or not my kids and grandkids will be able to carry on. He said, I love Mr. Trump. I need to see the fruit of your love. 5 of my customers have committed. Carry on. He said, I love Mr. Trump. I need to see the fruit of your love. 5 of my customers have committed. That's how serious that this is.
And what it costs for us to farm is astronomical now.
I farm with paid-for equipment. All my tractors are 50 years old, and I can't hardly make this deal work. I think the tariffs are the ice cream on the cake of a perfect storm.
After a horrible year last year where most farmers in Arkansas Delta lost money, this year's going to be worse.
We made a decision to go out this year, in the spring. So my son will not be the seventh generation on our farm.
We're going to lose 25 or 30% of the farmers in this country if they don't do something. It has to be done, and it's not just here. It's everywhere.
I've never been as worried as I am now about whether...
Did we talk about that? Did we? We did, Aaliyah. We did, Sarah. We knew this was coming. Because if the farmers ain't working, the production plants are not working. If the production plants are not working, the warehouses are not working. If the warehouses are not working, the truckers are not driving and the stores ain't getting nothing. So then it ain't no grocery store. The farms not working is about to cause hell everywhere else. It's now this is impact. Now this impact. See, most people like, oh, the farmer, da, 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 da. No, baby. It's a lot of people that depend on the farms to do what they're, so that this is supply chain. Truckers won't have nothing to move. Stockers won't have nothing to stock. People that work in production plants or places where they processing plants for food, they not processing nothing. One, because a lot of stuff is rotting on the farms because there ain't nobody to pick the produce. All the way from farm to table and everywhere in between this, Sarah. The domino effect. And we are seeing it in, okay, the tariffs. A lot of nail stuff, hair, clothes, everything that people have made their businesses, they're not about to be able to get it, or it's going to be so expensive they're not going to be able to sell it. It's already happening. About to be a lot of demand, but no supply. This. I'm at the store right now, and the shelves are near empty, and I have not seen this yet. And you in where you at? Colorado? You said you in a store right now, and the shelves are near empty. Somebody else said they was doing something, moving everything to the front, making us smaller or larger or something. Texas. I saw that on a video. Fruit rotting on the vines. It is. God told us all of this was coming. He told us our finances were going to change. He told us. He said, so why everything is plentiful, you need to get it now. You said they're bringing everything forward. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? He knew these times was going to come. And this is why he had us in 22 and 23 when things were okay, doing what he had us doing. You said, I work at a $10 million MCD store. You said, we don't even have bags and other products that's normally on truck delivery. No way. I haven't noticed that in Wisconsin yet. It's okay. Same in some places. In South Carolina, the shelves are not full. Hey, you're welcome, Tosh. Oh, to anyone that received food stamps, I tried to use mine and I couldn't because it was deactivated by the system. Before it happened to you, go down there and pick up a new card. What? You said, yep, I seen where they picked the oranges and dumped them on the ground. I saw a lady today, they denied her. Or yesterday, I reposted it. She's part of the 2 million people that they just cut off. She said, I got a newborn or a baby that's about to be 1 and 3 other little kids, I think under the age of 7 or something. She said, there is nothing in my refrigerator. She said, and it's hard to find a job right now, especially with 4 kids. Did we talk about this? And it ain't just people like, oh, well, get a job. Y'all ain't paying attention, are you? People say that AI is denying them before they can even really apply good. So it's looking like there's job offers, but really there's none. You said, yes, it's getting harder and harder. Come on. My friend of mine is blind, and they told him to reapply for his insurance. No way. Don't worry, I don't got none neither. I ain't had none. It's crazy. It's just crazy. They just got a quota of interviews they had to do, but they not actually hiring. Interesting. You said y'all lost y'all insurance too? Listen. A lot of people can't use their card because they was deactivated. They are replacing them with the new cards with the chip in them. With the chip in them. They're gonna be able to lock it. So that way, if you buying more than you supposed to, they gonna know about it. They gonna be able to limit it. $50 over, girl, I know how they do. You lost your insurance too? Wow. We talked about this though. I'm trying to tell you. We talked about all of this. And they changed what you can buy with it. They're replacing everyone's card because people keep stealing people's food stamps. Did we? Didn't I tell y'all that this United Nations ID, they was going to use identity theft to usher it in? You remember us having that conversation 3 years ago? And a lot since then. I said they're going to use identity theft. This is how they're going to use. No, they're doing it right now. Y'all think it's a coincidence that all of these hacked accounts and leaked accounts? And no, they've been setting the stage for it. We going to know it's you because it's in your body and can't nobody take it. We going to know it's you not abusing the stamps and selling them to somebody else because you got to be at the store. Do you understand? I told y'all how this is about to go and they doing it. Identity theft is rampant, right? And they're making sure it is. Did you see that worker that got busted for stealing people's stamp sheet with, back in, like last year or something? Rika, it's right here. I told y'all how they was gonna move, and they're doing exactly that. Y'all see? Well, we just listened to at the beginning of class. It's a real thing. Okay? So, let's get on this real quick. I'm going to let y'all go after this. We've been on here almost 300 minutes. 300 minutes. And let me tell you, if you don't pick it up, that it will take 2 weeks to receive the card. And they used to overnight them and take it out your stamps. Girl, listen. Oh, we got so much to talk about. Okay, girl, come on. Rika. Trying to tell you what's up. This is what God told us why they giving it, gonna get it. Let's get this going. 1 Thessalonians 4, chapter 4. And we are in the NIV. Here we go. As for other matters, brothers and sisters, we instructed you how to live in order to please God, as in fact you are living. Who feel like you living to please God right now? You can pick it up. They do give you that option, but if you don't, you have no way to get nobody to pick it up. It could be 2 weeks. Interesting. Who feels like now? You do, Katie? Anybody else? Come on, pumpkin. You do? You? Took me some time to get here, but I've arrived. Come on. Come on, Leah. Come on. Crazy. Come on, T. Come on, Auntie. All right. Come on, Raziel. Listen. You said every day. Every day. Every single day. Come on, Queen. Come on, Danny. Come on, Lucille. Come on, KG. Come on, everybody. Dean Dilworth. God healed me. Come on. Okay, it's a different feeling over here. This feel different. It do. And I like it. It makes my toes wiggle. You hear me? All right. It says, now we ask you and urge you in the Lord Jesus to do this more and more. Who feels like maybe when you first came here, you thought you was pleasing God, but you found out you wasn't, and now you want to please him always? You don't want to make him upset, not in fear, but you'd be like, my daddy don't like that. I won't be doing that. No. You can do whatever you want. I just won't be doing it. Interesting. Now you read more and more. Now you're kinder. You're softer. You're more giving. You're more long-suffering with people. You willing to listen. Oh. Okay. It says, for you know what instructions we gave you by the authority of the Lord Jesus. So he said, now you're living the way God wants you to live. You got the instructions. Who felt like before they came here, now some of y'all didn't, but before it, since you got here, You feel like you understand the instructions of God a lot better? Can you raise your hand? You said, get somebody else to do it. This part, me and my husband can't get insurance till next year. Listen, yep, I told Nathan, stop asking me or what. You should do it because you're, He said, yep, I told Nathan, stop asking me or what. You should do it because you love me and my opinion matters to you. That part. When my alarm goes off telling me my kid will be home, I realize I've been reading that long and studying. Come on. Come on. Come on. See? And he real direct. Yeah. He ain't hiding nothing from you. I like it like this. This how I want you to do it. This how I want you to make me feel good. He tells you what makes him get all bubbly and ready. He lets you know. He said, you want me to get up and move? You want me to sit up off my throne for you? Ooh, do this for me. Praise me. No matter what you're going through. He said, tell me how good I make you feel. Tell me how good I am to you. Tell me how many times I done came through for you. He said, that'll make me get on up and get moving. Hello. We know how to get his attention now. Not just hollering and screaming and acting all crazy. He likes intimate conversation. That's not going to be repeated unless it's supposed to be. You said, ooh, we got dad's toes wiggling and do. He tell you how he wants you to real gratification. Come on. He tell you what make him move. What's crazy is man wants to be praised. You said wants the praise that belongs to only God. I'm trying to tell you. This is why some people have been killed. You said intimacy and obedience. Listen. Trying to tell you. All you gotta do is listen. He's very direct in what he wants from you. And then you can get what you want. But why should I keep giving you stuff and you're not listening? Ever had somebody touching you that you don't want touching you? Why are you touching me? I don't want you to touch me. You hear me? Why? First, it's a nasty feeling. It make your skin crawl. And people be trying to give God that. He'd rather you not try to touch him at all than touch him with filthy hands and a filthy mind and a filthy heart. It's weird to me. People will rather follow the created rather than the creator. It's mind-boggling all day long. All day. And then get mad at the people that really find him. You said it's just so simple. No fluff, just real. I'm trying to tell you. That's why he be talking about come to him with clean hands. Hands, people that can lift up holy hands, clean hands. Hello. You want somebody trying to come and touch you with dirty hands? With black nails and dirt on them, and you don't get your... I don't want you trying to serve me nothing with dirty hands. But we do God like that. We try to serve him day old praise and day old thanks and day old this and that, smelling like we done been outside. Smelling like 2 days worth of you ain't washed your... And expect him to be up close to you, because that's what sin smell like. Musty arms. And a tuncha cat that ain't been washed. And y'all know that little space in between, you know it. Queen said, oops. Do you understand? We try to get close. You want somebody getting in your bed stinking like that? Feet dirty. Talking about, hey, nothing. Don't expect to get no affection from over here until you wash yourself clean. Sarah, do y'all realize that we get that? Listen, Mr. Artist, listen. You said hell to the no. But we do God like that. I done been out here and all that I want to do, and now I'm trying to snuggle up to him. He's like, I can smell the nigga on you. The tank. This, Carolyn. The tank. Mm-hmm. They ain't washed the tank and got just been working. Sweating. That little butter that be down there, all of it. The grime and grit. Thanks, Carolyn. I need this. Listen. Yeah, and we be trying to give God that. Brothers, you ever been invited into a place in the stench kitchen before you could even get through the door? Oh, okay. Y'all be trying to give God that kind of love. He don't want it. And it waft. It wafts up. See how that smells waft up? They don't waft, they waft up. Air burst. That take your breath away. Listen, you said God don't want no sloppy seconds and don't. Listen, you said yep and hit a U-turn. Okay. He said yep and I hit a U-turn. No, I'm good. What is that? Wait a minute, hold on. I think my daughter, my baby mama is calling me. I got to go. Where you going? I don't. You don't smell that? There's something in here. Listen. I got brothers. I know it happens. He said, nigga, I can smell it through the drawers. No. Not through the jeans. Through the jeans. You got to be doing some heavy stinking if you is stinking through jeans, through denim. Baby, that thing ain't been washed never. Jeans? You said, yo, my stomach is hurting. You said, Lord bless it. Listen, you said, that's from under. You said that's that from under. Listen, I'm using that. I ain't never heard it called that. That's that from under. Yeah, that. Listen, you said, yep. Listen. Y'all, I need to borrow that. That's that from under. Yeah, from under. Listen. You said, I know they're not lying because I seen a person's phone from all the way across the room before that. Listen. You said that is diabolical. Listen. From under. Hilarious. You hear me? You never heard of from under cheese? No, but I'm using it. It's gonna be a part of my my vocabulary just now. But yeah, that. That right there. My mama said put a little baking soda in your water if you having an issue with that and sit down in it. Everything you can't just rinse it off. Some stuff gotta soak. Put a little baking soda in your water. It'll remove the smell out your skin and stuff. I'm for real. When you just sat there and marinated a cat full of bleach or something. Listen, kill the bacteria. Sit down in that water. Soak and listen. Listen. Do something. Listen. But we gotta quit bathing in bleach though, because we found out that's why our family got thyroid problems. We found that out recently, but I do know. But salt don't get it together too. That's what Epsom salt is good for as well, because salt draw out. And a little bit of chlorophyll ain't bad either. Hello. You said if they walking around like that, they don't need to shout. They need to be submerged, baptized in it. No, for real. We just found that out, that bleach actually destroyed, like it messes up your thyroid. And like I was saying, my mama, she only clean with bleach, and that is an issue that she has. So be mindful of that. It attacks the thyroid. And think about it, your pores open in the tub. And see, they had us doing that, and a lot of black women, a lot of black people have thyroid problems, and most of our grannies clean with bleach and pine salt. Chemistry. We ain't chemists. You see what I'm saying? But they are. Ain't that crazy? Eat yogurt or plain yogurt in a jar. That kills, the smell, sure do. I remember when my auntie told me that one time when I was younger. She said if you ever get a yeast infection, you can take regular yogurt, put it in a tampon thing, and push it, and you're going to be good. And then, like, years later, after I started having my kids, the doctor was like, well, if you don't, you could just eat it. Acidophilus or whatever is in there, it'll go through the blood system and do what it's supposed to do. I said, my auntie told me that a long time ago. I did not believe her. Pure yogurt. You talking about you need to get rid of a yeast infection or something quick, BV or whatever, right there. Ain't that crazy? You know what else they get rid of? Yellow toenails too. Because the fungus under your toes ain't nothing but yeast. Fast. Within 2 days, it's gone. Learned that while pregnant. I'm trying to tell you. He said my mama told me that years ago too. Just eat it. Yep. That's from under. I'm trying to tell you that. Yep, you said my mama told me about plain yogurt. Yep, it works. Tea tree oil too. Yep. Yeah. Because the bacteria under your toenails is just yeast. Yep, I know. The tea tree oil on your toes, yep. I learned that while I was pregnant with my first son because I used to use Shield soap. It's too strong. Yeah, anything with perfume, a whole bunch of perfume, ain't gonna work. Okay, come on. Look at us. We supposed to be over here talking about clean. Come on. A little tea tree oil goes a long way. It sure do. It sure do. And that's how you know that God made natural medicines for us. He said, this is why I love our family. Always sharing is. Sharing is caring, unless you only belong to me. Certain things I'm not going to share. But sharing is caring. You just got to know what to share at what times. Because some sharing will get you unalived. Moving on. Bust your head to the white meat. Yeah. Some sharing and get you unalive. Don't share everything. Just some things. A queen said, hello, somebody. Listen, I didn't. You said, bet not. I'm trying to tell you. You hear me? It will get you 6 feet under and will. Share the wrong things and you going to have a problem. Everything is not for the community. Everything is not for the community. Not all things, just some. Moving on. Brianna, to the white meat. Jessica, to the white meat. Mr. Artisan, to the white meat. You understand me? You said what? Oh, okay. Don't play with me. You said you wanted to go yesterday. Well, that's all you had to say. You said you did it yesterday, but why you didn't tell me yesterday? You could have went yesterday. You didn't have to wait till today. Oh. You could have been going to meet the Lord and Savior yesterday. That's all you had to say, because that's when you thought I was. Well, why did we wait today then? We should have let you know when you made the decision. No, I'm just playing. Let me quit talking like that. Moving on. Hey, listen. God here. I mean, that's what you said. You said you wanted to go yesterday, not today. Peroxide on a cotton swab around the armpits and thighs, under boobs, freshen you up. So thank you. Listen, it's real out here. That's what I thought you said. The box is ready. Wow. Okay. You said you want me to play the funeral. Well, that's all you had to say. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Come on. All right. It says, it is God's will that you should be sanctified, cleaned up. Hello. You hear me? That you should avoid sexual immorality. Please tell me the definition of sexual immorality. The box is ready, Kiva. And I build things. I got all the tools needed. Hello. It don't take me. I could build a box in here probably in less than 15 minutes. Drill the holes, have it ready to go. You said what? You said anything apart from a husband and a wife. Right. Right, but the definition. What's the definition of sexual immorality? Ooh. In the Bible, sexual morality centers on the belief that sexual intimacy is a sacred gift from God intended solely for marriage between one man and one woman. Oh. Sexually inappropriate or morally objectionable behavior that deviates from the accepted social, religious, or moral codes. Ooh. Okay. Sexual behaviors and attitudes considered sinful or wrong according to religious doctrines, often involving acts such as adultery, premarital sex, pornography, incest, and exploitation. What are some things that sexual immorality brought to your life? I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I need you to think about it. Okay? I need you to think about when you stepped outside of the will of God and gave your body to somebody. Your mom is Martasia? Hi! Well, hello there, Pumpkin. Hi, TT, baby. Yeah, I love your mama. Where's she at? Is she in here yet? Separation from God. Okay, it messed with my mind. That's where we're going. Come on. DV, you got in domestic violence, a man in a marriage I shouldn't have been in. Trauma, heartbreak. Ooh, craziness, busting niggas' windows out and stuff. My money. I lost everything. Ooh, situationships. Yep. Negative thoughts and emotions. Ooh, wee. Mess with my body functions. Perversion. A lot of heartbreak and mental abuse. Depression. Negative thoughts and emotions. Psycho tendencies. Did. Yep, I was trying to plot how I'm going to get away with it. Sickness. Anxiety. Ooh. Listen. How about sleepless nights? Insecurity. Hated the world because of it. Baby was mean to everybody. Anxiety. Come on. Loneliness. In a relationship and whole time you single. Listen. Self-loathing. Yes. Abnormal pap smears had HPV. Come on. You said, woo, let's not talk about the sleepless nights. Stalking and sleepless. Uh-oh. Trust issues. Uh-oh. Insecurity for sure. Loss. Sleepless nights, not eating, mess with my confidence, nostalgia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rage. Woo, hatred too. Don't forget that one. Listen. Listen. So how is it that 2 words, 2, sexual immorality, the crazy dreams, high blood pressure, and hormones out of whack? Baby, listen. Low self-esteem, emotional instability. Come on. Confusion overall. My common sense was gone. You said all that hadn't even stepped far out. Can you imagine? Listen, reckless behavior. Miss Kiss, come on to the front and tell them loudly for the people in the back. Doing all kind of stuff to go to jail and stuff. Over some stuff that don't even belong to you. Hello. Baby, just stupid. Was, girl. Self and goal sabotage. Ooh, it said it brought me multiple personalities. Come on, auntie. Losing yourself, aggression, and don't forget exposing yourself to the spirits they have because of all the soul ties. Uh-oh. Kids before marriage, self-doubt, unwanted soul ties. Your mom wasn't together. How is it? Negative altars. Come on. Ooh, idol worship. Idolatry. Idolatry, and some people adultery. Okay. You said, thank you, Lord, for deliverance and grace. Hello? How is it? Miscarriages. Yes. Yes. How is it that 2 words can cause so much damage? And long-lasting damage, too. It was a hit it and quit it person till it was done to me. Hurt hard. Uh-oh. Can we talk about it? 2 simple words caused all of that, and all of us don't know. We ain't been in relationships with each other. Singing, I give myself away so you can use me. Listen. Listen. Literally. Come on. Think about how 2 words cause, and guess what? Sometimes it don't just cause damage to you. It causes damage to your lineage. How many marriages and relationships have been ruined because of sexual immorality? Hello. Adultery, baby, had from a man that was legally still married. Come on. Stagnation and growth. Tadera. Listen. How many children have lost their parents because of infidelity? And I mean to the grave. How many mothers and fathers have lost their children because one of the children or whoever they was dealing with didn't know how to keep it to themselves? Generational curses started. You said generational curses started, or shall I say continue? Come on. Come on. Misplaced rage. Ooh, how many children have been abused because their parents is going through with their spouse? You said DV and the big house. Devonna. And the adversary was just happy with, giving away what's loaned to us in the first place. Ooh. So when you think about that, and you think about how I was her punching bag because she was in a bad marriage. Ooh, I'm trying to tell you. Unaliving tendencies, yes. Murder and suicide come a long way with that. 2 words. 2 words caused all of what you just saw right there. 2. And I'm sure if we kept going, it would be more things. You think it's odd that the devil pushes sexual immorality and he knows that it causes all of this? That's why they use sex to sell butter, to sell toys, And I'm talking about kids' toys, clothing, perfume, shoes, cars, trips, music. They use that energy to sell everything. It's not a coincidence. So much destruction happened with just those two words. Come on, Orvalin. Come on, Auntie. Ain't that correct, Mr. Jeffrey? You said everything. Listen. 2 words. So people see that and they think, oh, whatever. Oh, no. You need to go deeper into what did infidelity cause? What did giving your body away as a youth and not understanding cause? What troubles have you gone through because of sexual immorality? People think that's a little thing. It's actually the biggest. Because that's the easiest way in your mind. That's the easiest way in your heart. That is the easiest portal for demons to come in, is through that act. In whatever place you take it. Okay, I might catch some heat for this, but you got a nasty mouth. You want to try to worship God, and it's been all kind of other things there. We gonna do that for real? He like, I can smell them on your breath. Don't play with me. I'm cool. No, thank you. Hear more of her. I can smell them on your breath. Hold on, wait a minute. Did you call me with on your breath? And not even the one you're supposed to have, because I don't smell the one from your relationship. I only smell the ones that smell like sin. This, queen. Because your marriage in this is covered. Oh, but if it's not in the marriage bed, oh, I can smell the stench. How dare you call on me with that stuff? No, you didn't. You ever went to kiss a cheater and been like, come here. No, come here. Because smell stay in here all day. Did you just try to kiss me with fish juice on your face? Nigga, you Okay. You said the pH balance would be, and do. When you're, you said when you were talking to us, Moha, come in, dirty. He showed me a picture of Michelle Lamy. It's how he sees us. Ooh. You said I stunk really bad. Listen. You said, Lord have mercy, Mr. Jeffrey. Crazy, right? Real crazy. He said, oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on. Wait, God. Hold on, sir. All right? My sister had to pull the car over. I'm sorry, Pumpkin. I almost crashed this car. I'm sorry. Not y'all in the car together. She's like, whoa, wait, hold on. Let me, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, wait. What, Auntie, wait a minute. What you said? Listen. See, they don't let you talk like that at church. That's why this is school, because that's what he be on. She said, wait a minute. Wait. Did your arms get a little wobbly, Niecy Pooh? You said, hold on, wait. Wait. Give me a second. Wait a minute. You said I was Funky Johnny. Listen. Ooh. Yeah. You wonder why he be staying away? He be like, You think I can't smell that? I know what you been doing. He said, I guess we need to pull over, disclaimer, siren now. I'm trying to tell you, he said, I remember one of the dudes that cheated on me. I could really smell old girl's juices on his face all day. Girl, don't get me started. Oh, and you can smell it when y'all get together too. Because it don't smell like me. Because that be pushed back up in there, babe. They thrusting. So her juice, because everything is expanded with blood, hello? This ain't, what is it? This ain't me? you can smell condoms too. So, I mean, come on. That smell staying. This is why niggas is shaving now, cause they didn't got on TikTok and learned a little something. They don't want no hair because the hair traps the smell. Hello. Now I need you to be a bushman, sir. Thank you. Up in my face, smelling like a fresh can of Bounce That Donkey. This part. Ain't that crazy? Do you understand? You hear me? You said, hey, I mean, keep it manicured, but you understand what I'm saying. Don't try to get rid of the evidence. You understand? You said, I ain't doing nothing. This part. Listen, I once told a guy, I don't kiss that. Listen. But can I ask you a question? Did you think that you was doing God the same way when you went and you had premarital sex or you stepped out of your relationship? He can smell the sin on you the same way you can smell infidelity on you. Y'all, our world is a mirror image of what he got, but his don't got no sin or nothing up there. Y'all realize that? He know when our situation changed. He know when we quit coming to him. He know when we ain't kissing him before we go to work or whatever. He knows. He picked it before you even knew that he knew. You said I really hate it. You said this part, auntie. You said thank you, Lord. My husband decided to grow. Listen, hilarious. You said I really hated when he came home and I went to go get some. He would pull away and say, let me go brush my teeth. He never brushes his teeth when he comes into the day. That's when you knew, when they want to hurry up. Now, if you already took showers prior to this, but if you come home and just all of a sudden start taking showers, yeah, nigga, I know where you was at. What did you, come on. You washed an old girl off. Listen, yep, I used to wonder why I smell like condoms in my old age. Now I'm allergic to latex. Nah, because who's bleaching your beard? Because my pH balance ain't in the negatives. This part. You said no. Now I feel disgusting and dirty. I repent. I'm sorry. God, it's okay. The quick way to get rid of a... I'm finna throw a hot pot of grits on that. How disrespectful. Listen, trying to hide it under some safeguard soap. Come on! Wasn't so safe. Marion! Listen! You said, wow, the perception has changed. Listen! You said, so glad my life isn't what it used to be. Thank you, Jesus. See, this why we can't, this why this is school and not church. These is the conversations you really can't have in church, but we're going to have them over here because some folks just got some revelation today. Hello. Whether it be about your past, your present, or what you thought you was about to do, you just got some revelation today. Hello. I had one smelling like wet dog and learned later he was playing with the same thing. Oh. He was running through backyards, huh? Ain't that something? He liked to run through the backyards. Well, listen. Jeez. You said, these conversations are needed in the church. Oh, yeah. And when I used to try to ask the questions, I couldn't, they wouldn't let me. So then I started my own. Then I started my own. Irish Spring ain't gonna cover that up. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Yeah. Hopping fences. Yeah. Running through the alleys. Yeah. Used to take a bar of soap from home just so it could smell like the same soap as I left. Yeah. Ain't that so crazy? The same way your spouse think they hiding it from you, we be thinking we hiding our sin from God. And he's married to us. He can smell the other gods on us. And it makes him sick to his stomach because he thought you only loved him. Hello. He thought that you were only his. For his use. For his pleasure. Do you understand? Girl, me too. Ain't that crazy? You hear me? You said this makes so much sense because it's the truth. So those two, you said, "Woo, Lord, I'm sorry." See, repentant hearts. That's what we got here today. You don't want nobody trying to make love to you that just got out from under or over somebody else, and then they come and try to tell you they love you. Hell, you not even mine for just me. You said this hit as hard as Baruch. Listen, sis. Once you understand how you make God feel, it's easier just not to give your body to people until he say it's okay. That's not saying you're not gonna mess up or whatever, but don't make that a habit. Because how many times you gonna take your spouse back after they just keep cheating on you and keep cheating on you and keep putting it in your face and coming home smelling like somebody else? How many times you gonna do it? But you expect God to? The temple desecration. Come on. You said, "Please forgive me, Lord. I'm so sorry." Listen, God know. I'll be right back, y'all. Listen. And that's why I be trying to tell people, look, it's simpler than you think to please God, but you got to know what he like and what he don't like. Y'all okay? Everybody all right? Y'all all right? Come on back. Everybody okay? I know that was a little rough. We back? You said the conviction is real. Is Jesus, and we usually have no tolerance, but we look how our Father is tolerating us and in our mess. Yes. Change your heart about trying to be a little bit more loving, don't it? It's different. That's how you know when you love God. You ain't doing it for people. You don't want to hurt his feelings because he's good to you. Somebody that treats you good, you don't want to treat them bad. You don't always want to disappoint them and let them down. That's stupid. Especially when they loved you in your most natural state. God wants us in our most natural state. He created us. You hear me? Like people is getting, and this ain't everybody. And when I say this, I'm not getting on nobody. I'm not talking about nobody or nothing. I'm just saying. Right? Ain't nothing wrong with a natural man or woman. It's okay to get enhancements, but it ain't nothing wrong with natural either. Boobs is supposed to hang. They not supposed to sit straight up. As you have children. I saw a video, it said, somebody uncle, he said, the young boy was like, I don't want nobody with stretch marks. He said, boy, what is you talking about? How you know the meat is done? Because it got lines on it. I said, come on with that. This meat done. And it's tender too. You hear me? Do you understand me? He said, how you know it's done if it ain't got, he said, how you know meat on the grill done when it got them marks on it? I said, go ahead, for real. If it ain't a stretch mark somewhere, I don't know. Is it done? Auntie. This meat ain't cooked all the way. Let me check your side out. Turn it on the other side. This meat ain't cooked. You need to put that back on the grill. Hey, Nicole, when I tell you I died, I said, yeah, that's about right. That is about right. Listen. Yeah, natural. Ain't nothing wrong with not being natural, but ain't nothing wrong with natural either. And God wants us in our most natural state. He don't want you to come faking in front. Let me ask you a question. Let me get my shield for this one. Oh, Jesus, why do you have me do stuff like this? Okay, here we go. I'm about to tell y'all how y'all be doing my daddy. Let me take a drink of my coffee first. You ever been with somebody and they know that you could tell, or have you ever been the person that's been in the mix with somebody and been thinking about somebody else while you all up in their face, lying in their face? I question grown men who want their girl to look like she's still 17 and ain't had a baby yet. This part, the people that we read about in Jasher. Y'all gonna tell the truth? Brothers, y'all been dipping in one pool wishing you was in a different ocean? Sisters, wish you was riding, you didn't pick this horse, this ain't the horse this the horse you riding right now. Crazy, because y'all do that to God too. Y'all tell God you love him, whole time you thinking about your little woo-woo. You telling God I'm yours, whole time you texting your little woo-woo. The one he told you can't have. You said and have. Oh. You know when a person is not into you for real. You can tell. You don't feel the electricity. And yet, we'll stay in his face. Acting like, oh, auntie, what is the... I think I need to go drink some air, because why did you say that? Oh. Okay. You said dang, Dean. Uh-oh. You think you playing in God's face? He know you thinking about them and not him? While giving him that fake intimacy, whole time your mind somewhere else. You said, sheesh, that's tough. Kiva. I stopped complaining about myself and start looking at how I do God. Uh-oh. Tootie. You said, wait a minute. Hold on. You said, oh, yes. The past me all day. Uh-oh. Nathaniel, it's going to be okay, pumpkin. It's going to be okay. We done all been there. You said my throat. She said my throat. I can't. Hello? Okay. Fake intimacy. Who got time to be faking it? Uh-huh. Hollering and screaming and he know you faking. You know when it's real and when it ain't. You said, wait, are we reading Baruch? No, Vonda, we not. Hello. You said my tomatoes dried up. I have nothing to throw. I love how sis butter us up and then fry it like a turkey and do. Injected all the good seasonings right on in. Yep. Somebody else gonna be able to eat off of this. All them folks sitting in church faking and shaking is just like faking the OG. felt nothing. Ain't nothing tingling, ain't nothing mingling, ain't nothing moving. They are faking it. God is not touching them. Hello, it's scripted like a corn movie. We gonna talk about it? A lot of this praise is like a fake peak, just so they can get up. It's the same thing. You're not making love to him. You're not touching him the way that he want to be touched. You giving him fake praise and fake love and fake affection. You doing it for people. Hello. You said, how come they speak in tongues and nobody there can interpret it? I don't know. I don't know. But that you have to realize there's there's the gift of tongues, and it's two different. Some people that speak in tongues, they speak in a different language, and some people speak the language of angels, and that's a real thing. For real. Listen. But a lot of these churches, the Spirit of God is not there. That's why there's nobody to interpret it. Because it's the synagogue of Satan in real life. God is not my ex. He don't need me to stroke his ego. This part. This part. This part. He wants genuine love from you. Hello? You said, but isn't it tongues? It's for to reach someone there that doesn't know the language. Again, if the Spirit of God is not there, honey, they can be faking tongues too. Tyler Perry does it all the time. I used to think something was wrong with me because I never caught the Holy Spirit inside the church. Used to get right over me. I thought something was wrong with me. No, they don't even be having it. They teach people how to speak in tongues. Indeed, Hebrew has that type of sound. I had a cousin break that down because he was doing it. I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all what happened to me. One time I was praying in tongues, and my daughters thought it was a Chinese lady in the room. And one of my homegirls was there, and she got Google Translator, and I was speaking in Farsi. It was 4 or 5 languages I was speaking in. I didn't even know. She put the thing, she said, do you know you were speaking in 4 different languages? Literally, not joking. My kids have done it, and other people have done it. And the languages that they picked, baby, I know English and a little bit of Spanglish. That's it. I'm telling you. Then one time, I told y'all when I was praying in a war tongue, the first time it ever happened to me was like 2009. Okay, and God was telling me I was dealing with a whole warlock and didn't even know it. Well, he was going to become a warlock basically later. Okay, he was in the beginning stages of it, and I didn't know because he was still going to church and stuff. Okay, but the spirit that I was getting ready to go up against, grandma was a witch. Okay, scared this big old nigga. Okay, and he got the translator out. He said, you were speaking Yiddish. Yiddish. This was in 2009. The young lady that recorded it was in 2013. My kids, 2012. I only know English. I'm telling you, picked up what was said and everything. Okay? It's a real thing. When I speak in tongues, like if I'm praying, people have started to weep. The hair on their body stand up. Y'all didn't be here. You feel it. You can feel the difference. You feel it. It's different. In real life. Real tongues will bring you to tears, baby. Have you repent and you don't even know what you're repenting for? Not that fake stuff. You said, yes, my hairs stand up and I cried when you started speaking in tongues. I'm trying to tell you because the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit will cause you to weep. In some of these churches, they have been recorded speaking in tongues, in demon tongues. I believe it. You can, listen, I didn't have people like, and it make your skin crawl. Like you can be praying in the spirit and they'll start praying and it'll instantly shut down. Do you understand? Do you hear me? I'm sanctified by God, not by man. That my sanctification comes from Christ. See, people be looking for people to say they sanctified. It don't matter because my sanctification doesn't come from man, just like my ordination didn't come from man. My ordination came from God. I was going to church. I am a whole apostolic Pentecostal preacher granddaughter and daughter. Baby wasn't living sanctified at all. I ain't been in church in I don't know how long. And guess what? This body stays to Christ. Do you hear me? I read and study more now than I ever did when I was in church. Help a lot of people too, not just shoving mess down their throat, telling them this the word. No, I explain it so that they can understand, so they can live a sanctified life too. I live it. I don't just talk about it. This ain't for people to see. Hello. Because folks be trying to look sanctified and talk sanctified, baby, and ain't not a damn bit of sanctification in them. They just as rude, nasty, shrewd, evil, viperous. Hello. Listen. That's why this ain't church, it's school. Because you learn. God said, come. Jesus said, come and learn. Come and learn on my way. Study to show yourself approved. Learn what I like. Learn what I don't like. Learn my laws. Learn. Not put on a costume and become a record player. Where if we place this beat on, you gonna do this. If we place this beat on, you gonna do that. If we say this, you already know the just robots. Hello. Parrots, auntie. Parrots. This is something my husband and I disagree on because I believe that God will give that gift to who he chooses to speak in tongues, and he believes that if anyone speaks in tongues, it's fake. It's okay because God will be in field humor. He can't even talk regular words. I know other people that's happened to. God know how to make them a believer, girl. Don't trip if you get in the shower and be like, what is that? And he'll be trying to talk to you in English and no English will come out. I was with a person that didn't believe in tongues. And baby, one time we got into it. Every time I opened my mouth, I was trying to speak English to him, baby. No. That nigga's eyes got so big, he didn't know what to do. Tears came to his eyes. I'm trying to tell you what I know. You said, yes, I love to learn. You're a great teacher and you keep real. I keep it real. Thank you, Minnie. Because being fake ain't about to help you with your real relationship with God. And then I'm going to be held responsible for that. I'm not going to help nobody. If I go, it's going to be on like something I done did. I ain't about to let nobody else take me there. I'm going to tell you what I got to tell you and I'm going to move on. If you don't like it, I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do, honey. But one thing I'm not going to do is get in trouble for not telling you what God tell me to say. Because you need to be more scared of his face than you do people. I tell him that ain't blasphemy of him not to believe in the Holy Spirit. Girl, don't worry about God. Girl, God will fill his mouth up. And he'll have to eat all them words. I didn't see it happen. He know what to do. Don't worry about it. God know what to do to get people attention. We just planting the seeds. He'll be singing a song and get emotional, baby, and be trying to talk in English, and it will not come out. I'm telling you. God know what to do. Don't even worry about it. God knows exactly what to do. He do. I told y'all. A man told me he God. I said, well, get yourself out of jail then, God. Why is you asking me to pray to the one you used to call the Sky Daddy and all this old stuff? If you got God on your body, you literally call yourself a black God. Get yourself out of jail. Walk out. Determine your own sentence. Because God can't nobody trap him nowhere. Can't nobody tell him how far he can go and can't go. So then you must not be a God. Because somebody got rule over you. There's nothing that rules over the Almighty. Get yourself out. Since you a God. Oh, you can't? Because you're not God. Hello. Hello. That's one of the biggest things I've learned here over time here. I'm just here to plant the seeds. Much to my dismay, I can't make anyone do anything. This part, I'm just here throwing out seeds. That's what we do. He already says one plant, one water, and God is gonna get an increase. That's it. And about working on getting family into harmony. Listen, God is gonna do it. We don't have to do nothing but plant seeds and keep it moving. If you sitting there watching that one plant grow, you can't do nothing else. Okay? Come on. It's 3 o'clock. We didn't been on here since early this morning. This is so crazy. Okay, let's go. Come on. All right. It says, we at verse 4. It says, well, go back to 3. It says, it is God's will that you should be sanctified, that you should avoid sexual immorality, that each of you should learn to control your own body. So why do people in the church be telling you what you can and can't do in your marriage bed? Trying to control your body? No. You need to control your own body. I don't need you to control me. Ain't that crazy? And it always come out that the pastor that was trying to control everybody's body ain't in control of his own or her own. Control you. Quit trying to control other people and control you. God is in control of my body. I don't need you to try to control it. Now, if you my spouse, that's your body is my body and my body is your body. So that's different. But I ain't married. Hello. You can't tell me what to do with my body. It's mine and it belongs to Christ until he give it to somebody. Hello. Ooh. It says that each of you should learn to control your own body in a way that is holy and honorable, not in passionate lust like the pagans. Passionate, just whenever, whoever, however, whoever got it for you, you taking it. Oh, like a Diddy party. Whatever's available, you take that? Okay. Hello. Like the swingers clubs. Like your homeboys get-togethers. And ain't not a name women over there. Moving on. Everybody drinking and all hyped up on all kind of stuff, but it ain't no woman around. Wait a minute now. Now I'm asking you to come home because there's some stuff I need to talk to you about. And you said you having a drink with the boys, and now you done got drunk and fell asleep. But I know what happened when you drink that kind of stuff. That's why I told you come on home. Young ladies, you having a girls' night, and your husband or your spouse is calling you, and you say, I'ma just sleep over here because you already in the middle of something. Oh, okay, never mind. We ain't gonna talk about it. You said I love it here because each of us is allowed to grow and change according to how God needs us to be. This part. Lust then got a lot of people unalive. Moving on. And in this matter, no one should wrong or take advantage of a brother or sister. So you're not supposed to make people lust after you. Brother or sister meet in the church. In the body of Christ. So who you been running around with in passionate lust and sexual immorality, brothers and sisters of the Lord? It says right here that you should not take advantage of a brother or a sister in passionate lust and sexual immorality. So who in the church been doing that? Who in the body of Christ has been doing that? Using the sanctuary as your personal 10-minute dating spot. Pastors, some of them do. Guilty from that in the past. I wasn't giving it up, but love to tease them. Shaking my head. Uh-oh. 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 How many times you been engaged since you been at that church? How many brothers did you tell people, I know that's my husband? Sisters, boy, you can't tell me that ain't my wife. Did you ask God about it? Why you telling him? You said not over the glass. Nina. This is why folks don't like coming over here. Y'all know that, right? You said, you know the old saying, it's some good women in the church. And men. That's what they say. If you want a good man and woman, go to church. Depends on which one. Depends on which one. And why is my internet not working? Come on. Oh, the enemy don't want us talking about this. Oh, there you go. Hold on. Wait a minute. Some man told me he loved my ankles. Baby, you will hear some of the craziest stuff, baby. Listen, I already know. I already know. It be crazy. So you be like, what? He told you love your ankles because he was imagining them next to his ears. Hello. I don't even need you looking at my ankles. Girl, they be a mess. That's why he said, oh yeah, them ankles will look real good right about here. Listen. You supposed... Auntie Ida, listen. They be thinking they slick and they not. Just as you said, the pew pimps is the worst. Listen, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Come on. Here we go. All right. It says the Lord will punish all those who commit such sins, as we told you and warned you before. For God did not call us to be impure, but to live a holy life. Therefore, anyone who rejects this instruction does not reject a human being, but God, the very God who gives you his Holy Spirit. You said over here giggling, girl. You supposed to be there for the word. That's the truth. Child, I know I'm still a work in progress. It's okay. God got you, but at least you're working on it. You hear me? That's the difference. You're working on it. You hear me? And as long as you keep working on it and you're working to walk away from it because you know it's not right, God will do the rest. Hello? He'll do the rest. Girl T. It's the truth. Hello. Now, about your love for one another, we do not need to write you. For you yourselves have been taught by God to love each other. Who feels like that at WOIU? Who feels like you've been loved, you've been taught how to love the way God loves over here? You do, Aaliyah? You, Katie? You understood God's love over here utterly and completely. Come on. You do, Mr. Artisan. You do, Rock Lot. Paulina, Miss Nicole, Danny, Ashley, Lucille. Good job. Prophetic Healing with Nina. Come on, Miss Ida, lusting after any flesh they can see. Come on. Come on. Ain't it crazy how when God starts to love on you and you start to receive his love, it changes a whole bunch of stuff. Stuff you could never quit doing, stuff you always thought you was going to do now make you sick to your stomach to even think about doing it. Crazy. Because perverted love is different. Perverted love, you got to keep doing more. Sustaining love, it don't feel like that. Love that sustains you and love that perverts you, two different things. It feels different. Sis. Lucifer gives you perverted love. God gives you sustaining love. It's a difference. Be so disappointed with myself. Listen, it work. It do. Listen, it's okay. You said not even in the thought bank. Listen, it's a difference. It's a difference. You hear me? It's a difference. Perverted love makes you feel less than. Sustaining love makes you feel like you can do anything. You said the way you broke that down got me looking at myself. Listen, God, that's why the Bible tells us to examine ourselves daily. You said you fight harder to keep something that's not yours than to let it go. Come on. Auntie, listen, here we go. You just gonna hit everybody in the throat like that? That's what you gonna do? You gonna come from the corner and do a karate kick and hit everybody? Okay, well, fine. Fine, Auntie. Auntie just karate. She just did a roundhouse and hit everybody. You said, listen, Auntie. Yes, since being here, I stay home, scared of getting in trouble. This part. Ain't nobody got no time for that. I'll be over here. I don't want no parts of it. That's why she stay in the corner. I'm trying to tell you, Auntie. Listen, Auntie. She gonna come in and do it every time. All the aunties. All of them. But guess what? We got wise counsel over here. The love in my marriage made me feel dirty and cheap. It was because it was never sustaining love. Love requires reciprocity. You can't have real love if it's one-sided. Ooh, wait. Listen. Listen. God working on me. I just watched the old movie, Boy Joseph, Perfect Story, of the love of God. Listen. That was real good, baby girl. That was real good. You hear me? It is. Sustaining love feels different. It do. Perverted love? I don't want it. I don't. That's probably why God has not given me a car yet, baby. I can vouch for that, Nisi Poo, yes. Because he know as soon as you get it, you might be in the back with your legs behind you, your knees about right here. And he'll rather you not, so he'll just not give you the car. I'm been there, done it. If I knew how God's love truly felt in my past or paid attention to the love he was giving me through the isolation, baby, I would still be single because his love is so peaceful, fulfilling, and warm. And that's why I can't take nothing he ain't giving me. If he ain't giving it to me, I don't want it. If he is not giving it to me, I do not want it. Because it's only going to take from me. It's not going to add. Do you hear me? It's not going to add to me. It's going to take away from everything. And I will be less of myself. And they didn't give me me. God gave me me. So you don't get to take me. Do you understand? You only get to add to. And that's it. You said, is that why my 85 Chevy stay broke down was, auntie? Oh, it sure was. Baby, you could be on your mission, on your way to your mission. And yeah, clink, clink, clunk. You be like, what is that? Your saving grace. The tire blowing, saving grace. Car overheating, saving grace. Stop in the middle of the road, saving grace. Now I felt real love from God. I wonder how I ever settled for anything less. I'm trying to tell you. You said I needed that, auntie. Listen. Baby, listen. Auntie. I already know, auntie. Listen, you said, and that's why I'm single by choice. I love the way God is loving on me, keeping me informed ahead of the crowd. I love it. I'm trying to tell you, love that is not yours is exhausting. Annalise, you wake up tired, go to bed tired, be tired. You get that little bit of energy when you get what you need from them, and then back to that, you just dragging. Can't even enjoy your bath. You can't even enjoy your meal. You can't enjoy. You said you ever been around someone and God disrupt your spirit around that person? For sure. For sure. For sure. I don't want it. No. And that's friendships too. This ain't just for intimate relationships. This for friendships and stuff too. No parts of it. See? You said it comes to the point where you become sick and tired of being sick and tired. Everything they do get on your nerves. Like, dang, why are you breathing so loud? Right. Did you just blink? Why you keep blinking? I can hear you blinking over here. You blinked again. Can you go and blink in the other room, please? It's loud. Baby, listen. Yes, and growing and changing in God's love. I be in the corner in my house like, please don't bother me. This part. You said, I've noticed if I'm around you and I feel tense and uneasy, it's quick. I'm out. Yes. You said this is definitely for friendships as well. Yes. You said, facts. I had a friend come over yesterday and stay all of 5 minutes. Man. You said I had to have my friend move out because she was irritating my spirit and had a cloud above her. Ooh, I know about that. That black one or the gray one or the red one that's just full of fire all the time. Oh, God. That's why I be here by myself. Listen, this man said, put my number in your phone. I did, and then he turned around and said, I know you're not going to call me. I said, see, you just spoke that you didn't know what I was going to do. Laugh out loud. You said he was right, though. He felt it in his spirit you wasn't going to call. Girl, he knew. Energy don't lie. Like, dang, you sneezed it again. I done said, bless you 3 times. Can you stop? Just be so disgusted all the time. Girl, you ain't got to tell me. The way you eat, the way you do everything just got me irritated. And God said, that's what you wanted. Remember? You wanted that instead of what I had for you. Well, can I have what you have for me? I don't know. Now you're going to have to wait. Now you're going to have to wait. Shouldn't have just never let your stupid self in here. I could have already had my person fooling with you. Dang. You said, which is why I'm going through and waiting. I'm trying to tell you. You said that's why being evenly yoked in Christ is so important in a couple and in friendships. Yeah. I said your words set out to do what you said, so be mindful. He was like, nice. You said he was nice. Like I said that. Listen. He was happy you said that because maybe he'll be more thoughtful about what he said. You don't want nobody. You already telling me I'm gonna reject you. So what is you thinking you gonna do that's gonna make me reject you? You ain't got not damn bit of confidence. That means you about to be trying to tear down mine. I just explained that the other night that if you don't leave it, God will give you a taste of what you thought you wanted. Ooh, because you can't be patient. And it's always a cheap version. You said that's the one I rejected who might have been my person for stupid reasons, thinking I knew better than God. Girl, listen. Goodness gracious. Y'all is here we go with this. Listen. That part, like you said, the tire just don't leave. Ooh, it do. You said the tire just don't leave. You said unscrunch your face. That was hilarious. It's like members flooded your mind. They did. And now they got out. Listen. No confidence. Because you know you ain't about to be nothing. You know you ain't about to do nothing. That's why you like that. I think you will leave me. Because you're going to do something to try to make me leave you. That's why. See, sometimes people be telling you what they own. The counterfeits are Ooh, Jesus. I said that she feeling all these comments had to come out that road. Girl. Because I done lived it. I have lived it. And that's why, listen. That is not saying you don't have needs that need to be met. But you get to a point. I'm sitting here with the stank face right now. No scrunched up, worse than a pug. I'm trying to tell you like, You want to leave me feeling all of that we talked about earlier. For what? Go away. You ain't got nothing genuine to give me. The reason you acting like that is because you already know you're not genuine. You just talking. You hear me? You just talking. You don't mean what you say. All of this is in circulation. Keep stopping over here at my house. Listen. I don't want it. If it's not genuine, if it's not real, guess what? You can keep it. I don't want it. I don't. And that's family, friendships, everything. I don't want that. I don't want it at all. It don't be worth nothing. You hear me? It don't be worth nothing. Mr. Artist, it don't be worth nothing. You hear me? You said, Dad, I take it back. I don't want it no more. I want to wait for what you got for me. Laugh out loud in my 3-year-old voice. Peace. I want to be good. That part, Keish. Keish. Listen, CERCA, this class is literally living in my house right now. Listen, all of ours. For a number of reasons. Okay? That's why he have us. Look it. Queen told y'all she was reading it this morning. I be telling y'all we be on one accord. We be on one accord. And people don't believe it. They feel like being on one accord is dressing and sounding the same. No. God has been putting the same thing, whether it be showing you how far you came, showing you, that you're progressing, or showing you where you need to start. Okay? You wonder why your life be crazy? What are you doing with your body? What are you doing with your mind? What are you doing with your eyes? What are you doing with your ears? What are you doing with that? What that mouth do? Hello? We talked about it today. Where you putting it? What are you using it for? All of these things matter. People like, oh, you shouldn't talk like that. Well, this is why people is sin sick. And they're wondering why they can't get close to God. Well, because he can smell the other people on you. Don't be talking about God, I belong to you, singing I belong to you when you don't. You belong to everybody that's going to bust your back in whenever you need to, or everybody that want to come let you bust their back in whenever you need it. You can't say God is in me and you doing everything under the sun in his sanctuary. Do not come in here talking about the women that got their chest sitting all out in church, baby. And it's going down in the sanctuary that God live in when you go home. And I'm not talking about your house. I'm talking about his. Oh, okay. You said I throw my hands up. God got it all way. Do you hear me? They be talking about cleanliness is next to godliness. Your house ain't clean. He ain't talking about your physical house. He's talking about his physical house. Oh, okay. Oh, you gonna come clean the church? Did you clean yours? Because the spirit of lust is running through this so-called church of God real crazy. The spirit of hatred and jealousy, God's house ain't clean up in here. Hello? I can see lust in the pastor's eyes. He ain't cleaned his house. This God's house. This the house he won't clean. But you're doing anything and everything you can in your sanctuary. Be quiet. Hush. You said yes, because my playlists have been on trusting in God and how he's always there, which is much needed in these times. So yes, in my house, all this part. Come on. Come on. You said, say, God and you. Oh, Keish. Y'all, come get your cousin. Keish. Keish said, saying God and you, and so is Mike and Pookie 3 weeks ago. Come get your cousin. Come get your cousin. Keish said, yeah, talking about God and you, so was Mike and Pookie 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Come get your cousin. Come get your cousin. No, thank you. I'll pass. I want to be alone with my books. Listen, come get your cousin. Get Keish. You said a guy on TikTok said we need to change our speech. We ain't having hard times. God preparing us for our season. Speak positive. This part. You hear me? Keisha? I don't have to speak because you spoke everything God gave me. You said I would just play this for them. Oh. That's why I love it over here, because folks going to say what they feel, and it be right. You said, I'm just saying we listen and we don't judge. I'm trying to tell you, but it's the truth. You said in their sanctuary, not, ooh. Auntie said in their sanctuary, not their sanctuary. Oh. You said, and you packing a spend a night bag to go with the man tonight. Uh-oh. I ain't never heard it called that, but for real. You said, welp. Auntie. Oh, my God. Which version of you singing the gospel of Rome, R&B, I belong to you? This part, no filters, none. Carolyn. OMG. You said I saw it for myself. Uh-oh. Y'all. Somebody here need to have a whole bunch of seats. She not me to put out 40 seats. She said everybody can come and sit down. I ain't never seen that many chairs on here at once. She put 5 rows of chairs. 5 rows. She said everybody come on and sit down. Everybody. Girl, I ain't never seen that many chairs. That's 1, 2, 3 rows of chairs. 3 rows of chairs. Oh, you said my bag used to be behind the seat of that 85 Chevy. Yep, and that's why I wasn't running until you just got to keep looking at the bag, but you ain't going nowhere. Y'all. And this is why they don't like us in the church. We can't have these conversations over there. But these are the conversations that who didn't got some revelation today? If you've been here for a little bit in the class and something hit you in your throat, if you got some revelation today, just raise your hand. You don't even got to say about what. If you got some revelation today, raise your hand. If God has revealed some stuff to you about you today, raise your hand. Auntie, why is your teacher said and put your head down? Listen. Okay. You was wondering why certain things keep happening, why they happen, why you found out today. You hear me? I need revelation. Because if it's revealed to me, I can change it. Listen. Baby, listen. This explains why I'm always missing something out of my bag. God is like, because you don't need to be doing this ish. This part. You thought you packed everything? He said, not me. He said, you packed everything but me. You said, I keep my overnight bag. Only difference is now it's in case I'm not going by Mr. Blow my back out. This part. So thankful for change. Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. You said, you're not going to Mr. Blow your back out. That part. I'm not packing up nothing. And I ain't prepping for him to come over here either. Hello. Stand up. Ain't nobody. Listen. Oh, my God. Ain't you happy that you don't pack spend the night bags no more? I'm so grateful. You ain't got to buy no extra toothbrushes or nothing you ain't got to do none of that. I didn't even used to have to pack a bag. He stayed just across the hall. Not tiptoeing across the hall. Not tiptoeing across. You said, oh, yeah. It's all right if I leave with man. Never mind. I'm go home and get it together. Truthfully be asking for traveling mercies. Just say, girl, God, please let me get to my sin. Okay. Been there, done that. Had a nurse to anoint the car too. And will. Oh my God. I'm going to put myself in the corner. Did. 4 hours worth of praying to let me get to the back being blowed out. And then was scared all the way home. Stupid. In real life. God, let me make it there safely so I can go sin. What? You said, and make it back safely. The nerves. Listen. Saying I'm not going with this man. 2 days later, the bag is being changed for another booking. This part. Yeah, and be praying and doing wrong. Been there. And humming and singing R. Kelly all the way. And then be talking about Jesus be a fence on the way back. Because you scared he about to strike you down. Girl, just crazy. Tell him, Lord, close your eyes. Right. Except for the part where I need you to protect me while I'm about to go sin. We just crazy. He been long suffering with all of us. Rika, you said, God, this heifer. He like, Well, God got me once going in. The neighbor said I was going in. Someone just left. I turned right. Ooh. Is you the one that was here earlier? Hey, baby, you back again? I just got here. Oh, you didn't just leave? Not you running a pool meal around here. So you dumping in hot tubs and pools and rivers and lakes that you used to. Got it. You said, on the way there, seems like you're ready. On the way, he saw the best in me. Girl, if them wasn't the two, get out my business. Because I done definitely did that exact thing. Give me that honey love and on the way back, baby. Lord, yeah. Now he saw the best in me because when I was at, but a different song, something like that. We lift our hands in the sanctuary by Kurt Carr for sure. Or I say yes. He said, yeah, you said yes to the sin, but you're not saying yes to me. Shekinah glory for sure. Oh, yeah. Definite. And Trinity 5-7, them too. It's by God's grace. That was the one. Seems like you're ready. Honey love on the way. It's by God's grace on the way back. Early 2000s, for sure. Living vicariously through you all. Judy, auntie. All things Christ Jesus. Listen. Oh, God. We are crazy. At least I know I wasn't the only one doing it. Thank y'all for being honest. High five. Because I thought I was the only one. Be praying, God, please let me make it here safely. God, please don't let me get no STD. God, please don't let nothing bad happen. God, please don't. You ain't even supposed to be over there. Listen, girl, Antoinette, at least we telling the truth, baby. Baby girl, daughter. You said hit the Smoky Norfolk. I need you now on the way back, talking about while I was searching for the world for more. This. I remember almost having 2 fatal crashes on my way back from the chiropractic appointments and still didn't listen until someone said, God is trying to tell you something. Not the chiropractic, honey. Honey, you had to get your alignment on teeth. Woo! Auntie said I almost had 2 accidents on the way back from my chiropractic appointment. And, yeah. God was trying to tell her something. Auntie! Oh, my goodness. She said I had to go get my back lined up. You know, the chiropractor gonna get me together so I can have full range of motion. You hear me? Listen, we was wide up for real. And Auntie said, yeah, God was trying to tell me. And it's so crazy. Make me over again. Come on. He was one of them too. Especially in the early 2000s, honey. Speak, Lord, speak to me, playing in the background this part. We need to be ashamed. We is. I know we is. You said Auntie Sandra got hit with that Suge Avery. God trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. But guess what? We can laugh about it and see how serious it is now. That we was really playing with fire. And not just this kind. The eternal kind. Not just you burning. No, you was about to be burning. Hello. Some of these burns you can get rid of. That one don't ever go away. You said my favorite was Donnie McClurkin's Stand or We Fall Down. Listen. Thinking about him all day at work. Can't wait to get off. Next day feeling guilty. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Asking God, do he still want you because you done cheated on him again? Listen. Auntie. Ugh. Hi. My toxic trait is I like to play with fire. Sarah. Girl. Talk about, ooh, is it hot enough? Wait. Stoke it again. Let me see. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, wait. I'm going to run through it. I can do it. I'm about to walk on this fire. Don't even worry about it. I don't know. Listen, just crazy. Then be mad at God because your feet all burnt. Listen. God, why you let me burn my feet? He said, are you serious? You didn't see the coals glowing. You didn't see everybody else that went before you got burned too. So you just gonna be stupid all the time. Oh, okay. Double dutching my way through. Come on. Listen, just crazy. Cartwheel and backflip through it. Sticking the landing. Hands high up. This part, Sarah. Girl. This. You know how people play like they drowning? And then when you get out there swimming fiercely, they stand up. But then the wave come and knock you out way into the water like that. He said going to get the driftwood and Richard's mom going home. This. Think about how crazy we were, y'all. Listen, Auntie said, listen here. She said, was going to get that alignment, baby. And God said, all right, you going to need a real alignment. Listen, Sarah said she was sticking her landings with her hands up like, I did it. I got it. I almost didn't make the double back flip, but I did. And I pulled an aerial off in there too. Don't even worry about it. I didn't even use no hands. Like what they said. Listen. Do it with no hands. It took him to literally take the breath of life from me for me to shut it down. Come on. Hopscotching and doing cartwheels thinking I'm going to make it to the end. Before you know it, I'm laying flat on my back. Girl! With the wind knocked out of you. Can't hardly breathe. With the damn wind knocked out of you. Yeah. Breathe. God said, I'm the breath of life. You didn't want that. Go ahead. What were you doing? Carry on. Go ahead. Fine. It's fine. I'll be right here whenever you want to breathe again. We just as crazy as a Betsy Bug, all of us. I'll be right back. Goodness gracious. Just silly for no reason. Thinking we know. All right, y'all. I'm gonna fix me something to eat. I ain't ate since yesterday, so I'm sure it's been over 24 hours. And then we can come back and finish this in a little bit. I think we've been on here for 374 minutes. I think y'all done had enough. We can come back a little bit later if y'all want to, but I gotta get some food in my stomach. I just got back in. This must be for me to put the lighter down. Don't play with the fire. Nephew. Just go on back through here, nephew. Because let me tell you right now. It's a thank you. I don't even know. I think I'm going to make me some ranch chicken pieces. I really like that. And some home fries. Y'all be making that with the double rising flour, self-rising flour. It's just like chicken nuggets, but you chunk them up and season them. And then put them in a little milk. Put them back in the batter, double batter them. But you put ranch in the flour. Ooh, they be so good over salad. I used to make them for my kids. I would just make a whole bunch of them. They would smash. Y'all got me through half my shift rolling. Girl, I enjoyed the class today. Oh, T, I love you. Really needed the hugs and laughs. Listen, this class was what I needed. My whole weekend was for this class. Listen, you said we all got throw punch and did. And we ain't even finished. I'm just hungry. So we'll start it up. Give me about an hour or two. Let me cook, make me some food before I pass out. And yeah. You said get the wrong one and you'll be on fire. That part, I really needed this. This is the thing, family. This is how church is supposed to be. Do y'all get that? Dry ranch. The seasoning. You put it in the batter, baby, and you can do it with your pork chops. Baby, talking about you can put it in your chicken. Like if you frying chicken, I only like to do it with the little pieces. But yeah, you put the ranch powder in there, baby. Talking about listen, it be so good on top of like the crunchy, it's like a crunchy chicken salad. It be so good. Hello. It be so good. You said I put that dry seasoning with everything and do. My cousin, back in the early 2000s, baby, she made me one of them salads. It was so good. I said, what did you put on this chicken? You said, I'm cutting up this lion roast and the pork chops now. Come on. Loin roast. Come on. I'm about to grab some dry ranch. Ooh, Amber, it'll be so good. You said I season chicken with mustard and hot sauce. Yes, ma'am. Me too. But I'm just saying, like, if you want a different flavor, like, I like ranch, right? But sometimes I don't like. So if you're trying to stay away from dressings and stuff, you still get that taste, right? If you're going to do fried chicken, because I guess you can bake it. I ain't never did it baked. But listen, if you want to make your kids some chicken nuggets on a fried chicken sandwich, nephew would be so good. And then did that too. And we'll cut me a breast and pound it out. And baby, ooh, I might do that instead. Right on, nephew. That's exactly what I'm going to make. Instead of the chicken pieces, and my daughter bought some breast in there. I'm about to pound one of them out. Show is. Yeah. And I'm going to make me a chicken fritter with some pickles. Ooh. And some, yep. Yep, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Instead of making the ranch pieces, I'm going to make me a chicken patty. Show is. And might turn around and make me some mashed potatoes. Listen. I might just go and make me a chicken fried chicken. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Oh, it's hitting the baked potato too, baby. Yes, with some lemon pepper. And I got some potatoes in there too. You put London soup mix on everything. Yeah, I like it in my burgers. Love it in my burgers, baby. My mama did not make hamburgers without Lipton onion soup mix. Yes. That's going to knock you right out, auntie. Y'all know I'm going to try to come back early. I'm going to try to come back, and I ain't ate either. I'm going to try. Y'all know how I get after I eat. I be sleepy. Ready to lay down. I love you too, sir. Listen. Be careful of the starches. What you mean? The Bible says everything you do it in moderation. I'm gonna eat what I like. The doctors be telling us the stuff that God made for us ain't good. They be lying. It be the stuff they put in the stuff that God made for us to be bad. Listen. Yeah. I like food. It makes me happy. And I ain't gotta wait for nothing to defrost either. I'm about to pound out and make me a fire chicken sandwich. I ain't got no buttermilk though. Dang it. We always talking about food. Yeah, we look because we eat spiritual food first. We eat our spiritual food. We've been in here for 379 minutes. I know, but some of y'all done ate. But some of y'all haven't. Listen, it's time. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it's late. It's late. I forgot you over there. When we just about 6.5 hours, right? I'll be working 4 days. And we didn't even get to the rest of the word, but God was doing some other stuff over here today. I see it. I just found out Saturday I'm pre-diabetic, so I started the gym, but I'm still hungry. Come on. I woke up and fell asleep. Hilarious. Y'all done had a nap. See, I done missed my nap and everything. But today was a good class, though. Today was a good class. And you know what? especially for our young people that are out here that have never been married before. This world is telling them to do a whole bunch of stuff that's going to mess them up for later. But hopefully they get to come over here and learn early so they don't have to make the same mistakes we did. I done did all my farm chores, showered. Made a steak and egg burrito all while in class. Come on, Danny. Come on. Come on. I'm about to go make me something. I'll see y'all. You said I never had 2 naps since class. I never left. Hilarious. You said I've had 2 naps. Not you done went to sleep and came back. I needed to go in your subconscious. He needed it to go in your subconscious. When y'all fall asleep in here, y'all still be hearing me. You making your lunch right now? Oh, Rika, yeah, I'm about to eat something. It's about to be brunch for me. And it's what, 4? I don't even know what time it is. 3:52, yeah. Because I ain't had nothing but coffee. So I will see y'all. If I don't get back to y'all early, I'll get back to y'all late. Okay? We about to see, because y'all heard my nephew. He said, it's about to put you right on out. It just might. It just might. It just might put me right on out. It just might. We gonna see. You said, yep, everything is so lustful now. It is. Give me a minute, y'all.